Okay. The good news is this is all happening much earlier than usual because usually when we get responses or motions or whatever, it comes out at midnight. But on this Friday night, everything came out a little bit earlier, which is nice for me. That almost never happens, I feel like. But let me just double check one more time to make sure nothing came up while I was waiting. I have a couple things I wanted to point out just before we get started on the first document. So we have the response to Blake's opposition to the motion for summary judgment, as well as the response to Blake's opposition for the motion for judgment on the pleadings. Now, the judgment on the pleadings, if you guys don't remember, it's kind of like it's saying basically that even if you accept the facts that Blake Lively's or her, allegations as true, her arguments fail as a matter of law. So we'll go over that one second. We're going to do the motion for summary judgment responses first. I went over the one from Jennifer Abel, who had filed a motion for summary judgment against third party Stephanie Jones. And Jennifer Abel is basically saying that she was acting in her role as an employee of Jones Works when she was doing the things that Lively alleges was a smear campaign. And so it puts Stephanie Jones in an interesting position. And if you don't know who Stephanie Jones is by now, I'm going to have to do, once this slows down, which should be happening fairly soon, I'm going to do like a background video for people who don't really understand the beginnings of this and who the publicists are and that kind of thing. But Stephanie Jones, used to employ Jennifer Abel. Jennifer Abel was the main point person on the Justin Baldoni and Wayfarer account. Jennifer Abel left Stephanie Jones. Stephanie Jones got enraged, stole text messages off of Jennifer Abel's phone that were talking about Blake Lively, allegedly, and I have to say allegedly because I can't afford to be sued, allegedly, even though I fully believe it, sent those illegally obtained text messages to Blake Lively and basically said, look at what they were doing to you. This was the basis, these texts were the basis of Blake Lively's claims and her CRD complaint and her story with the New York Times. So Jennifer Abel is basically putting Stephanie Jones in a position where if the judge rules in Jennifer Abel's favor, mind you, the judge isn't going to rule on this. I assume the judge will not rule on these for a while, as he shouldn't. I think he should take his time with it, and because these things have very big implications for the industry and for, like show business, I guess you would call it as a whole. If he rules in Jennifer Abel's favor, Stephanie Jones would then be obligated to pay Blake Lively, who she's been working with under the table. She would have to pay Blake Lively if Jennifer Abel were found liable. So it's kind of like she fucked over the Wayfarer parties, but now if the Wayfarer parties are ruled against, Stephanie Jones is the one who has to pay Blake Lively for that. So it puts Stephanie Jones in a bad spot, which I think she deserves to be in, frankly. But okay. So I read that earlier in this video. So we're not going to go over this one tonight because I already went over it. We're just going to go over Justin Baldoni and the Wayfarer party's responses to the Blake Lively motions, or not Blake Lively motions, but the oppositions from Blake Lively, where she accused Justin Baldoni of yelling at a female producer, accused Jamey Heath of all kinds of things, including trying to suggest he was some sort of weirdo for helping out Jenny Slate as a new mother to get a safer apartment and shelling out more money for her to do so. Like, they were trying to say they were too huggy on set, all that kind of stuff. That's what we're going to go over now. But if you missed it earlier, I'm going to post a link to it in the chat here so you guys can earmark it for later if you haven't seen it yet. Here's the link in the chat. And I'll also put it in the comments when this live stream is over. But it's going over Jen Abel's response to Stephanie Jones' opposition to the motion for summary judgment. So when they file these things, here's the motion filed by Wayfarer and or Jen Abel. Then there's the opposition to that. So Stephanie Jones opposed the one filed by Jen Abel. Blake opposed the one filed by the Wayfarer parties. And then the original filing party, the Wayfarer parties in this case, get to file a reply to the opposition. And then it's fully briefed. That's it. So you get initial motion, a response, and then the moving party gets to respond one more time. So that's what we're looking at tonight. This is the last in the series. It's like we're looking at this is fully briefed now. The judge can rule on this now because it's all filed. So we're going to look at that. But Jennifer Abels is right here. Hang on, let me move my head so you can see that. I wanted to show you guys also. Let me zoom in a little bit. You might not be able to see. Okay. But when you guys leave me comments now, so look at this comment by Ashka5554. It says, oh my God, those reviews from employees. Okay, whatever. And so I responded to it, and I saw this thing on my YouTube app that said respond with a voice message. So apparently creators can now answer your comments with voice notes, and it's not supported on the web browser. So I can't play it for you guys. It shows the transcription here, but if you go to your YouTube app and you go to the video I just linked to in the comments, this Able video that I posted earlier, you'll be able to hear my voice responding to your comments. So it's kind of interesting. I'd never done that before. I was just kind of like, what is a voice comment? Like, I don't know. So anyways, that was a interesting development. So I can kind of interact with people that way. So, all right. But let's move on to what we actually came here for tonight. So let's share that tab instead. Let me get a sip of water real quick. Leave Lauren a comment after this video and ask for a voice comment. Oh God. I mean, I'll respond to as many as I can, but I can't always, right? Let me pour this Red Bull onto some ice and then we'll get going. I got a cup here for it. All right, I got my caffeine and my water. We're ready. Are filings available on Pacer before Court Listener? Yes. Pacer is the official filing system. So yes, Court Listener keeps track of the things that happen on Pacer, and if somebody buys the documents on Pacer, then they will show up on Court Listener somehow. I don't know how to do it that way to where it shows up on Court Listener after I purchase them, but I know that that is how it works. I'm still a little confused about the process there, but I don't need these. Why do I have them in? Okay. Right. Let me put my hat on. Then we're good. Lauren, add some vodka to that Red Bull. Well, Lauren has to read, so that maybe it's not a good idea to add some vodka to that Red Bull. Maybe Lauren just needs a little caffeine. Nothing, no depressants. Let's put it that way. MJOP. I have both of them. Yeah, I have both of them. We're going to try to go over both. We're going to start with the MSJ. If it takes too long, then I might do a second stream, but I'll take a break in between. But I will, we're just going to go over the one that came up first. So hang on. Let me move my head again. All right. That should be big enough for you guys to read. If not, you'll have to tell me. But I'm not sure I can make it much bigger and still read it appropriately because then it would just be too big for me. All right, one sec. You need salty, spicy. Lauren, you don't need vodka for that. I'm a fucking weirdo, just like by default. Ricardo Holt, thank you for the $2. Hi, lovely. Hi, Lauren. Hi, Ricardo. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Shannon Nicole, thank you for the $2 super sticker. And Kim, thank you for the $5 Pacer bucks. I appreciate that. That's always awesome because I have to pay my Pacer bill every 3 months. And then it's gotten a lot less than it was in the beginning. My first Pacer bill when I started covering this case was like $2,700, which I had to show the court. So they knew that I was actually paying money to cover this case and not being paid by the Wayfarer parties. But, you know, I almost thought about quitting covering this case because Ryan Reynolds stopped paying my bills months ago. But here I am. So whatever. Yeah, Kim, hope you're doing good. I miss you. Thanks for stopping in. All right. So here's where we're getting started out here. And I only read the first few pages of this and I thought, holy shit. So I stopped reading because I was like, I'm going to like waste all my reactions by reading it by myself. So the first couple pages I have gone through and I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. But yeah. Okay. Kim, you're always welcome to join the stream as well if you want. Let's see. Lively spills lots of ink, attempting to conjure up factual disputes, but the material facts are undisputed. Her opposition in 56.1 response confirms she has launched a massive legal campaign to address minor grievances, all of which were resolved during production of the film without the need for any litigation at all. And honestly, most women who have been through sexual harassment in the workplace would agree with that sentiment. Like, most, not all. I understand there are people sensitive to these situations. They really don't like that what she went through per her description of events, which I don't find to be credible. But most women who have been through sexual harassment in the workplace would agree that Blake Lively's complaints were minor grievances. Sexual harassment is not like somebody makes an oops once. You say, I didn't like that, and they correct it. That's not sexual harassment. If you communicate, this made me uncomfortable, what you said was like sexual in nature and gender-based, and that behavior repeats itself, it never stops, that's sexual harassment. But what he did was not sexual harassment. As you know what, they explain it way better than I can, so why don't I just keep reading? But I will point out that Lively's opposition started by saying, Justin Baldoni and the Wayfarer parties are trying to make sure Blake Lively doesn't get her day in court, basically. Which was hilarious because, number one, Blake Lively said she was going to file a motion for summary judgment. And that was an argument that she made in order to try to get the judge to push back the deadlines for responses to the motion for judgment on the pleadings, among other things. So she obviously didn't think it was taking away someone's day in court when she said she was going to do it, right? Also, this is a very standard procedural thing. And there was no real legal argument behind that statement that they opened with. It was totally for the press, which failed because they got distracted by the circumcision conversation, which we'll go over in a moment here. Yeah. One sec. All right. I feel so bad for Justin. He's always going to question himself now when talking to someone. I get that. I don't know. At least, you know, he's got a good family and his wife and all that behind him. So and his friends who are still very close to him and understand who he is as a person. Wayfarer seems like a very tight-knit group, so I'm not too worried about that, but I get it. When working with people outside your core kind of group, it's going to be tricky now. Yeah. And what's sad is that most people would love and invite the kind of welcoming, positive environment that Wayfarer had put forward in their production. And most people would love to work in a place like that because we've all probably at this point in our lives, if you're watching the stream, we've all probably worked in an environment with a toxic boss or shitty coworkers and wish that we had a safer, more welcoming environment. And that's what they presented. And they hired people who unfortunately thought Wayfarer is so inexperienced that we can run over them. We can step on them. They'll give us what we want, especially because they're so women-centric and they want to elevate women's voices. So these people, like Blake Lively, Alex Sachs, Christy Hall, said, I want a bigger role. I want more control of the film. And when they were told no, they were like, well, these nasty men are just pretending to be feminists. Do you know how fucked up that is? That's not an anti-feminist perspective. It's not an anti-woman gender-biased thing. You were hired to do a certain job, and when you tried to step over the boundaries of what you were supposed to do, you were told no, and now you're throwing a fit. So, anyways, why don't we just read? I can stop rambling now. Okay. Lively recites a litany of supposed harassment, ranging from yelling to defensiveness to a conversation Lively herself initiated about, and there's redacted, to an incident she assured at the time was a non-event, but cannot say any continued after she asked them to stop. Okay, and the redacted here is clearly, in my opinion, referring to the circumcision, and there's going to be some context below that's going to explain that really quickly. They did stop, and then the parties worked together to produce a successful film. My ADHD is killing me right now. bringing her not only riches, but an extraordinary set of professional accomplishments she touted to the Producers Guild of America as a rare achievement for a woman. Yeah, it sounds like she made out pretty well there, huh? Not satisfied, she now claims discrimination, arguing, among other things, that her bespoke, heavily negotiated contract was violated, even though she never signed it, and that despite her near total control over the production, she was merely an employee. She also claims defendants unfairly resorted to professional PR firms for guidance, even while she and her husband openly badmouthed Baldoni and ginned up a flurry of negative press against him. She alleges a massive smear campaign, but fails to point to a single falsehood any defendant uttered against her. Lively's claims do not meet the requisite standards. Summary judgment should be granted. Okay. So, speaking of this part here, where she's saying she was merely an employee, and there's lots of back and forth over the contract. The actor loan-out agreement is something that's used pretty widely in the industry. There are certain benefits that I don't fully understand. I know that there are benefits, though, to loaning yourself as an independent contractor and in an ALA, the actor loan-out agreement, versus being an employee of, like, It Ends With Us Movie LLC. So there are some implications for the industry, and I've heard the lawyers that I've watched talk about these implications. For whatever the judge rules, it's going to have wider implications for them. The actor loan-out agreement is a commonly used tool. So if the judge rules that Blake Lively, despite using the ALA, is simply an employee, then that means other people in the industry who have these ALAs in place, who sign these ALAs, expecting to be treated as an independent contractor, are now going to be treated as employees, like regular employees. And I hope that makes sense. I don't fully understand all the ins and outs of the legal stuff behind that, but from what I can tell, from what I've listened to, this is going to have heavy implications for anyone acting in the industry because of how the ALA will be treated, viewed in this lawsuit. So, because then anybody who's an actor, actress who has an ALA can be treated as they were just like a regular employee for the company. Okay. No, who had surgery? Aunt Lala did. Oh no, I hope you're doing good. Man. 1 second here, guys. All right. So, not satisfied, she now claims discrimination, arguing, among other things, that her bespoke, heavily negotiated contract was violated, even though she never signed it. Okay. She also claims defendants unfairly resorted to professional PR firms for guidance, even while she and her husband openly badmouthed Baldoni and ginned up a flurry of negative press. She alleges a massive smear campaign, but fails to point to a single falsehood. Okay. Lively cannot prove any actionable sexual harassment. Nothing in Lively's opposition overcomes the clear reality that she alleges low-level behavior, trivial grievances, and petty slights. And it's redacted here. And I'm assuming that it says Baldoni, but I'm not positive. I don't know why it's redacted. Redacted, yelling, and the other assorted conduct she alleges may be bothersome. Okay, no, so it's something, some sort of action here that's redacted, which is interesting. I don't know if you guys noticed, but all of Blake Lively's stuff was redacted. Even her declaration. Her declaration is protected, redacted. Her deposition transcripts are protected and redacted. Like, the way that the other parties in this case aren't given those same protections and privacy, she is. And I think that's fucked up. Because then you can't prevent any bad actor from bringing a claim like this and just like running rampant with the system against somebody to humiliate, shame, and embarrass them. And then later just being like, oh, I'll settle. Oh, I'll withdraw. Without any good faith claims, right? Because I don't believe that Blake Lively has good faith claims. I think she knows that she fucked up and she wants someone else to pay for it. All right. So, redacted, yelling, and the other sordid conduct she alleges may be bothersome. but they do not rise to the level of a discriminatory, hostile work environment. Lively apparently recognizes Baldoni's conduct doesn't get her there. It boils down to a comment about redacted, but this is why I'm saying the context here leads me to believe this is about the circumcision topic. I mean, it's pretty obvious based on the context here and what we saw above. So it boils down to a comment about probably circumcision, but it's redacted, after she raised the topic and before she agreed to work on the movie. So the reason I say that it's pretty obvious that's what it's about is because not only was that the big thing in the headlines this past week where we all said, like, hey, Justin Baldoni talking about being circumcised in a conversation with parents and nannies about circumcision is not weird. It's not sexual. But that happened. We know that conversation happened before she ever worked on the film, before she ever agreed to be an employee. They were just friends at this point. They were just friendly. He was just someone she knew a little bit. And she raised the topic of circumcision. And at that point, look at the context, which Blake loves to leave out context. And this right here is a perfect example of that. They were with Blake, Ryan, her husband, and their nannies coming in another room. Blake was about to have her first baby boy. So look at the context they're giving you here. Okay. She raised the topic. So she's about to have a baby boy. She raises the topic of circumcision. Justin then makes a comment about how he's circumcised. Now, in that context, do you think that Justin was trying to make that a sexy thing? Or do you think that it's possible that this medical and religious procedure of circumcision was referred to by Baldoni because Lively was struggling with whether or not she was going to circumcise her child? And Baldoni said something to the tune of, well, my parents had me circumcised and I'm fine, or I didn't like that, or I wish they hadn't, or something like that. I don't know the context. I don't know how he feels about it because he doesn't just go out there and start talking about how he's circumcised. So this right here, and I bet you the headlines won't pick up on this. After they railed on him for the circumcision topic all last week, they won't pick up on this. And if they do, please let me know, because it would give me great pleasure to know that the media is paying attention to both sides now. If if they do, it'd make her look fucking silly, which most of us who pay attention already know. But unfortunately, the general public at large is not reading all of this stuff that comes out in court. They're just reading the TMZ. They're reading the people.com, that kind of stuff. So I will say that Billy Bush's comments on this circumcision topic, I love that. If I could pick anyone to talk to right now on a stream or something, it'd probably be Billy Bush. I think he's fucking hilarious. But I have never spoken to the guy, unfortunately. I do watch his show sometimes. I love when Elsie goes on there, and I saw Andy's show with him. But Billy pointed out this is not a sexy topic, and he said something along the lines of, if you think this is a sexy topic, get help, because that's how it should be. Because if you think circumcision is a sexy topic, and part of me wanted to be like, Billy, you're kink shaming, but at the same time, I agree. If you think circumcision is a sexy topic, get help, please. And as I said before, when we talked about this like last week or something, Justin didn't just like whip it out and say, hey girl, what do you notice is missing on this dick? A foreskin. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't, that's not what happened. They were talking about her having her first baby boy, her fourth child, and not knowing what to do about circumcision. My God. It's not a sexual topic. That cannot be sexual harassment. She was not his employee. She openly brought it up to him in a location that was comfortable to her and not him. Her husband was there. Her nannies were there. They were having an adult conversation about this religious and medical procedure. It is not a fucking sex act. Okay? He didn't pull down his pants and say, look at this, unsheathed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so tired of this. And like, people will argue with me, on the fucking Twitter and shit, which is why I have to stop responding at some point. But at the same time, I'm like, you guys are so ridiculous. It's hard not to clown on you all day, because anytime I've ever heard about a circumcision, it was the least sexy topic ever. And it was just about like, okay, how does this turn out for like when the child grows up? And they're like, what if I didn't want to be circumcised? Like, what are the implications of that? Or when the parent makes a decision, it's like for XYZ reasons. And then, you know, people think it's a good thing they did it on the, like, I learned about circumcision in an academic setting by my wrinkly ass old professor who's a dude. It was the least attractive thing I have ever been witness to. And I'll never forget it. Okay. But it was an educational topic. We were talking about circumcision and its implications for, because this was like a world history type thing. But it also had some elements of like social stuff. It was like a sociology type class, but about like world history. I can't explain it because it's been like 8 years. Way more than 8 years. Oh my God, it's been like 10 years. But, you know, the professor didn't whip it out and say, hey, gals, look at this. My foreskin's still here because my papa didn't believe in that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what happened. Again, nobody's like unzipping it and being like, hide and seek. I'm pulling my foreskin back. You know, like, that's not what happened. I'm so tired of hearing about how this was a sexual topic. Oh, my God. Another hey girl meme is in need. I mean, anytime I'm about to demonstrate something creepy, I almost always start with hey girl. And I think that's because that's how I was approached so many times when I was young. Now, anytime I think of something creepy, I think of somebody coming up to me and being like, hey girl, you know what I mean? Hey girl, I'm snipped. Like, what the fuck? Ugh. I can't believe this is a legitimate argument that we're having in court over hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars over this guy said he was snipped. And that turned me on, so it's creepy. No, get some help. Get some help if that turned you on. Jesus. All right. And, you know, like I said, this happened before the film, so it's not like it was something that just came up later on after she made complaints or anything like that, but whatever. Okay. So we talked enough about the circum lifetime. Okay. But in the context of this sentence, Lively apparently recognizes Baldoni's conduct doesn't get her there. It boils down to a comment about, and then we're assuming it says circumcision because that's the reasonable answer here. After she raised the topic and before she agreed to work on the movie, discussions about sex and sexiness while collaborating about how to depict an intimate relationship sex scenes, and a remark about her weight made offset to a person uninvolved in the film. And then they cite the Saladino Declaration, which is also under seal because Blake Lively and her, you know, cronies or whoever's involved in this have in a way that the other people are not afforded. You know, they don't get those protections. But Don Saladino, the trainer, was working with both Justin and Blake. And when Justin asked him, how much does Blake weigh? Because I have a back injury and we have to do a lift scene and I need to prepare for that. When Don went to Blake and complained about that or whatever, Don was being a shitty trainer because now obviously anyone in Hollywood who wants to hire Don as a joint trainer cannot trust him because he will go run his mouth to his other clients, which trainers, they're not bound by HIPAA laws, right? HIPAA laws apply to like doctors and insurance companies and healthcare workers, clerks, anyone who works in a hospital, people who work at the front desk at your doctor's office. HIPAA applies to them. It doesn't apply to personal trainers. So he didn't violate the law from a HIPAA standpoint, but he did something that was extremely unprofessional and that other people in Hollywood who would think about hiring him for their movies should really consider. Because if you end up having a disagreement with a co-star or someone else on set and you say something to him, you never know what he might say to someone else. You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right. But this is a really good document so far. So I did read this far. I'll keep going. I keep taking lots of stops, guys. I'll do a little short recap video tomorrow, so you don't have to listen to me ramble if you want to just come back and listen to it then. But I have so much to say about this because they did such a good job pointing all this stuff out. And I'm like, yeah, that's what happened. No. So, yeah. Anyways. Lively thus now attempts to make Heath the poster boy of sexual harassment. Based on what? A brief glance in an already awkward situation, after which Lively undisputedly told Heath, I'm not saying you were trying to cop a look. So she knew that he didn't mean to look at her. The nice black man didn't mean to look at the white lady in a way that was inappropriate to her. She was like, ooh, you accidentally looked at me and that made me uncomfortable. First of all, fuck off. We're all uncomfortable at some point or another. We're all human. We all have human responses to things. And a lot of us have been, like profusely taught to make eye contact with people when you're talking to them. So if Jamey Heath, the black man, accidentally made eye contact with the white lady while she was sitting there, talking to him, made him come into her trailer while she was half naked to talk to her, because she refused to do it another time, and invited him in the trailer again, like, that's not his fault. If he accidentally reflexively at one point for 1 second says, oh shit, I'm looking at a sign of respect that we are all taught to show people, oh shit, I'm going to look over here now, and then she's like, you are gawking at me. Given the context, and I'm not a person to cry racist easily. I'm really not. Anyone who really knows me and knows my views knows that I'm really not a person to cry racist easily. But given Blake Lively's past, that's a little telling. That is a little telling. Because she wasn't bothered by anyone else in that room. Because multiple people were there, apparently. She wasn't bothered by anyone else in that room seeing her, covered and getting her makeup removed. Except the black man. Yikes. Okay, so the poster boy of sexual harassment based on what? In a brief glance in an already awkward situation, after which Lively undisputedly told Heath, I'm not saying you were trying to cop a look. Heath showing her a video related to his child's birth shared in the context of producing a film with a prominent childbirth scene. When it is undisputed, Heath showed the same or similar image to Baldoni and it's redacted, who found it wholly inoffensive. So he didn't just show this to Blake. He showed that still image in that 1 second clip, or the still image, to other people. And the person in the redacted text there could very well be a woman who was working on this film, in which the birth scene was very important. And they're saying nobody else found this offensive? But we're supposed to believe that it was sexual harassment in the context of Blake Lively, who apparently, based on prior documents, agreed with Baldoni that she would like to see it? What are you talking about? That's crazy shit. All right. It is remarkable that, after months of discovery, Lively cannot muster anything more to justify the tremendous legal and judicial resources devoted to this case. It is even more remarkable because whatever concerns she may have had were fully resolved once she raised them. Even Lively does not meaningfully dispute that the entire second phase of filming, including all intimate scenes involving Lively, occurred without incident. Lively cannot establish the conduct at issue was aimed at her or anyone else because of gender, a basic prerequisite for his sexual discrimination claim. She concedes the alleged conduct affected women and some men. So that's just men, honey. Women and men. The some, that's just men and women. That's everybody. Even if what you're saying is true, which it's most certainly not, in my opinion. She abandons various allegations, such as improper hugging. Improper hugging. I can't believe that's a real thing. Because she cannot dispute that both men and women were hugged. Cute. All right. Lively's own evidence further undermines her claims. Okay. Let me see really quick what this footnote says. Now we're good. Wait. Legal citations are cleaned up. Refers to the Wayfarer party statement. Refers to Lively's response. Okay, we're good. Lively's own evidence further undermines her claims. It confirms Baldoni's stated motivation in privately inquiring about her weight was not to demean her as a woman, but to anticipate his own physical obligations, and it's redacted. So Lively redacting is sealing her response, her trainer's response, like his declaration, sealing her deposition transcripts suggests that she knows that her statements, her evidence, her accusations, they just don't hold up in court. Like, they're not going to hold up in court. And she doesn't want the public to know that. She wants the public to rail after Justin Baldoni for the circumcision topic. She wants the public to rail after Justin Baldoni for the yelling at a woman topic. But they don't mention that when he yelled, it was in the middle of a scene they were filming in the restaurant scene of the movie where he was having a fist fight with another character. So he had to hold that heightened anger and heightened emotion in that scene. And he was like, am I getting the scene right? And then he got upset and yelled when he wasn't happy with how it was going. Like, it is what it is. Directors yell on set. And if you join this industry where people are acting, where people are making fake scenarios and having emotional reactions to that, people are going to yell. And frankly, I think that needs to be held to a different standard than just a regular everyday office job. Because if you're filming a movie that's intense and violent and emotional, people are going to yell sometimes. People are going to get emotional. They're going to get upset. It doesn't make it harassment. Okay? It's like an oops, I was in character. Oops, I was method acting. Oops, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I apologize for the talk to you before. I was just in a really bad state. And he did apologize. All right, anyways. Nor does Lively dispute that she herself repeatedly raised concerns about, and then given the context here about Saladino, the trainer, and Justin asking about the weight, it suggests that this redaction has something to do with weight. She herself repeatedly raised concerns about, and it could say her weight, something like that. I can't tell you for sure. I can only give you, context clues and what I think based on that. But if she was continuously talking about her figure, her weight, whatever, and then Justin just simply asks the trainer in private, how much does she weigh? That's not an issue of sexual harassment at all whatsoever. So that's crazy. Okay. Let's see. Lively also complains that Baldoni improvised physical intimacy. And here's where it gets really interesting from what I saw earlier. There's no evidence to suggest he did this to offend her based on gender. Baldoni was not targeting Lively as a woman. He was in character, filming a scene in which, as Lively puts it, his character and Lively's were, and it's redacted. So I think that has something to do with the lift. Because the weight thing was to do with the lift scene, which we only ever saw Blake Lively's cut of the film. We know from their claims that the lift scene did happen. It just didn't make it into the cut. And why do you think that is? Because Blake Lively, who had total control over this film and is also, making these complaints in this lawsuit, didn't want to show it. I don't know. And listen, I'm the last person to judge people based on weight. I have my own problems based on that. And I think that Blake Lively is an objectively attractive person. I'm not going to make fun of her looks ever. At least I'm not a perfect person, so I slip up sometimes when I'm really angry or upset. But I don't think that I have any criticisms of how she looks or her body weight or anything like that. But at the same time, I could understand my knees or my back are hurting or I have problems. Maybe I want to know how much she weighs if I have to pick her up, and I can only pick up so much weight. You know what I mean? So hopefully that makes sense. But I tend to ramble. So, all right. Such conduct would not be acceptable. Oh, this is just what I was saying, and I haven't even seen this part yet. So this is about where I left off when I started to read it earlier, guys. All right. Such conduct would not be acceptable in a typical office setting, but in the context of two professional actors making a romantic, sexually charged movie, it cannot constitute discrimination. Lively's own declaration describes other kissing scenes in the film as vital to conveying the And then Lively's declaration is, of course, it's redacted here because she put it under seal. Because she doesn't want us to know what she actually thinks. You know? It's a fucking joke. Her complaint that Baldoni added intimate scenes fails for the same reasons. Lively does not dispute that she, too, revised the script to increase the, and then this is redacted, but we know that Sony asked that it be less PG-13 and more rated R. So, you fill in the blank there. And we're going to see it eventually, but right here, it's redacted. And even though the trial was moved to May, and if you guys missed that, the trial was supposed to happen in March. It was moved back 2 months to May. And I intend to be there the whole time if I can. New York is expensive. I'm going to try to do like a short-term rental for the month of the trial. But if this goes to trial and they don't settle and it doesn't get dismissed on summary judgment, which it's still like their summary judgment motions and their motion for judgment on the pleading might get some of these claims, or all of them even, thrown out. But if it goes to trial, I will be there the whole time. So we'll see how that goes. All right. Anyways, any gendered animus is further undermined by undisputed facts that Lively was invited to discuss her views about the intimate scenes with a female intimacy coordinator before filming and proposed revisions. And what happened when he tried to get her to meet with the intimacy coordinator? Did she say no? Is that what happened? All right. Oh, sorry. One sec, guys. Pull that back up. Okay. So, Lively's effort to evade this conclusion, characterizing the film's birth scene as unscripted nudity, is absurd. She claimed she was unexpectedly required to imply nudity, and this is redacted, but the imply nudity thing, complaining about implying a nudity in an adult film with sex scenes is absurd. Under a hospital gown and prosthetic belly. And then this gives us a little hint of what was in the redactions there, which is that I think she was wearing shorts. But Lively, a mother of 4, must have known people generally don't wear pants to give birth. That's amazing. She not only complained about implied nudity, which is not real nudity. Like, guys, you know what? I'm gonna go all in here. Hang on. I'll be right back. This is implied nudity. My tits are out. I took my shirt off. But you can't see them, can you? You can't see my tits right now, but I'm implying that you can because my shirt's off. Would that be sexual harassment? That's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts. Everybody knows that implied nudity isn't real nudity. I could have like a fucking, I don't know, if somebody like ran a camera up my leg from my toes up to like halfway through my quad, they could make it look like I was naked, even though, I had shorts on. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, how do you guys know I'm not wearing a seashell bra right now? I'm not, by the way. My tits are just out. But you don't know that. I could be wearing a strapless bra. Okay? Who fucking cares? I'm going to put my shirt back on. Please stand by. I would just like to point out that I am fully dressed right now. This is implied clothing. Anyways. Emma's gonna be so mad she missed this. Totally, dude. He says late night Lauren. Yeah. Honestly, I would have done this at noon, but it happened to come out late at night, so it is what it is. All right, man. Okay. Anyways, moving past the implied nudity, which is the stupidest fucking complaint I've ever heard. Implied nudity. Some actress is complaining about implied nudity while she's getting paid hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars to pretend she's naked. Shut up, bitch. I work a 9-to-5 job where I get paid shitty money, and I only keep that job because it allows me to see my family as much as I want, and it provides me with health insurance. And I'm over here like, how do I pay my fucking Pacer bill? But this bitch is like, well, I had to pretend to be naked. No one could see my hoo-ha, but I had to pretend that they could. And that was traumatizing. So please give me $200 million. Shut your fucking mouth. I okay. Oh my god, guys. Somebody said it's not even late in Eastern time. And that's right. It's only 8:10. I didn't even realize that. I thought it was like 10 p.m. right now. But I just got back into town earlier. So, yeah. I apologize to everyone who saw my neck moles. You're probably sexually harassed. Just saying. Okay. All right. Anyways, moving on. Nor were comments Baldoni supposedly made to Lively about his personal experiences gendered. It is undisputed any such comments were substantially similar to statements Baldoni has made in talks and books aimed primarily at male audiences. Lively also notably does not dispute that she shared her own views about intimacy with Baldoni during something redacted about the film. Nor do the two alleged incidents involving Heath provide any evidence of gender discriminatory animus. Lively cannot dispute that the three witnesses testified Baldoni asked Heath to show Lively the birth video for non-gender-based... Wait a minute. Okay. Following discussions about the birth scene in the film. So we're saying that 3 witnesses showed Baldoni asking Heath to show her the birth video. And he says that he talked to Blake before that. So we're saying that 3 witnesses saw Heath to show her the video because she said she wanted to see it. Or she would be open to watching it. And then she tries to call that gender-based sexual harassment? Oh, honey. Some of these people would not survive in 9-to-5s. I swear to God. Hey, Donna, what's up? Donna, don't rewind. Everybody's saying, Donna, rewind about 5 minutes. No, Donna, don't rewind 5 minutes unless you want to see me topless. Donna, you're welcome to join if you want. Let me know. Text me, and I'll send you a link. Otherwise, I'm going to keep reading with my shirt on. So, indeed, she admits Baldoni contemporaneously told her undisputed that Heath also showed the video to Baldoni, a male participant in the film. So it wasn't just a female that was targeted by that. Similarly, Lively admits Heath entered her trailer once not for any gender-related purpose, but to discuss, redacted, with her permission. Lively asked Heath to turn away from her, and he undisputably did. She claims that at some point he glanced at her anyway, but doesn't dispute, later assuring him, I'm not saying you were trying to cop a look. Donna, I'm going to email you the link right now. 1 second, guys. Because this is just crazy. Okay, where's the invite link? Nope, that's not it. No. The little person, that's it. Okay. Anyways, Donna said she's going to come on and do implied nudity as well. So that's where we're at, guys. No, I'm kidding. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Anyways. Okay. I'm not saying you were trying to cop a look. She cites no evidence supporting her claim that she raised the incident with Heath, nor is there any evidence she raised it during the call with the Sony executive a few days later when she redacted about the production. And while harassing conduct need not be motivated by sexual desire, Lively omits that the very sentence she cites for the proposition underscores that the conduct must be motivated by gender. She cannot make that showing here. Well, no, of course not. Lively defends her reliance on limited sporadic one-off instances of alleged misconduct by citing one case in which a single incident sufficed. In reaching that conclusion, the court was clear that isolated incidents must be extremely serious to give rise to an actionable claim. Unlike here, the incident in Bailey involved an unambiguous racial epithet, a slur so universally recognized that its discriminatory intent cannot be denied. Okay, well, that's a bit different, isn't it? But what would Blake Lively know? Hello.
I'm nude.
Earbud in. I can't hear you. One sec.
I'm nude for you guys.
Hello.
Look, I came in nude.
Oh, well, I was nude shortly before this.
I heard this was the nude episode.
Did you? Okay, good. Guys, Donna's nude. Lots of implied nudity tonight. This is sexual harassment on all of our viewers, by the way.
Just kidding, but it is Friday.
I actually did take my shirt off.
Shut up.
Yeah. I didn't show my tits, but I took my shirt off.
I missed it.
You can always rewind. It's fine.
Oh my God, I can't wait. This is going to be my late night viewing. Should I bring my husband?
Yeah, if you like bare chests that don't show nipples.
You never know.
I don't know. I'm Netland, but I don't know.
I was watching parts of this earlier while I was feeding my kids, and I was dying. This is good.
I've been going off on tangent. We're on page 5. I've been talking a lot.
Oh my God, and it's an hour in. Lauren.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
There's a lot to talk about here.
It's good. It's spicy and good.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. You guys it's such a good audience for Lauren. It's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we're talking about beyond Heath's conduct. Lively does not even claim anything she personally experienced was sufficiently severe or pervasive to prove harassment. She ignores significant authority. She dodges the undisputed critical fact that any alleged harassment ceased once she raised concerns. No issue arose and no incident recurred throughout the remainder of filming. So we know she never filed any formal HR complaint. The 17-point list was raised before they came back for the second phase of filming, which it's kind of ridiculous when we think about it now because we know she only ever filmed for 16 days or something on set. And it's like, she makes it sound like these dudes were torturing her for months. And it's like, oh, you saw these guys for a few days. You didn't see each other for months. And then you were about to come back and you were like, yeah, by the way, I didn't like how you made me pretend to be naked for the birth scene.
Was the 16 days in the entirety, or was that just the first?
That was the entirety.
Round?
Yeah. To my knowledge, that was the entirety. But we'll have to ask Elsie.
And the second phase, So I wonder how long she was actually on set in that first phase. Do we know?
I don't.
Elsie would know.
Yeah, she would.
I'm gonna have to take my dog out of here. Hold on. Let me just pause and mute.
No worries. Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, while Donna is taking care of her dog. And that was not just defendants' view. It is undisputed that. So apparently there are people other than the Wayfarer defendants who felt negatively about Blake Lively and the other people's, testimony. Okay. So it's talking about Sachs testifying the set was, and then it's redacted there, unfortunately. But these redactions most of them are going to come to light soon-ish. So how could the conduct be severe or pervasive if it vanished once the issue was raised? So much so that Lively, advised by counsel, concluded no formal HR process was warranted. Even the authorities' Lively claims support a relaxed standard require proof of severe or pervasive conduct for a hostile work environment claim. Okay. And then I'm going to skip some of the case law stuff, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I usually go over that with like another lawyer, somebody who knows what they're talking about.
Yeah. This is the stuff that I go, whoop.
Yep. Those first few pages were crazy, but
I like the gossip stuff. I like the stuff that feels like juicy and gossipy and salacious. This, when it gets super legally, this is the stuff that I go, I'm busy.
Yeah. No, I do. I like the law stuff, but I usually read it by myself because I feel like I'm going to get so much wrong that I don't want to like distribute it to other people.
Oh, look, Zach is in the chat.
Why was I not invited to take your talk? Zach, do you want to join us?
Zach, you have to come in shirtless like we did.
You can forward Zach the link if he wants to come in.
Okay, I'll send it to him.
All right, let me you should come in. Zach, you have to come off topless.
I don't know if I want to see Zach's nipples though.
I've seen him.
Oh, okay.
I made that up.
Awkward.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I wasn't harassed by Zach. All right. Anyways, Lively relies repeatedly on California government code something 1223. I'm so tired. 2019 proclamation from the California State Legislature declaring its intent that summary judgment is rarely appropriate in harassment cases. That proclamation has no bearing on Lively's Title VII claims and by its terms merely states a legislative view. California courts have also confirmed that it does not mark a substantive change in California law. Okay. I'm going to skim over this part. Lively tries to bolster her claim by invoking the alleged experience of other women. Here we go. Okay. So this is where she's talking about the other women, the yelling on set, blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Oh, this horrendous experience for all these women. I mean, it sounds like a torture camp.
I haven't read this yet, so there is no evidence. I've read some of this before I started, but not this. There is no evidence Lively knew about most of these alleged events prior to litigation, if they even occurred, which is like an important point because she tries to, in her opposition to the motion for summary judgment, assert that she was like championing, again, like she did on Seth Meyers, tries to say she's championing for women, but there's no evidence that she even knew these arguments or disagreements occurred. Several of these alleged events are supported only by rank hearsay or otherwise inadmissible evidence. Such unsupported claims must not be considered.
Wait, so so they're saying that Lively had no idea about Jenny Slate's experience, Alex Sachs' experience, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So do you believe that to be true?
I think that Jenny and Blake probably were talking because they were in the scenes together where he called the wardrobe sexy. But as far as like Isabella, we know that nothing with Isabella and Blake really happened until the sleepover type stuff, and she was in her bed and like they were taking pictures. But some of this stuff, like there's no reason for her to know about the disputes between Justin and Alex Sachs. There's no reason for her to know that Christy Hall wanted to direct and was told no, so that made her mad. So it kind of goes back to this: Blake rallied people to unfollow Justin because she like talked to them and she found out they didn't get what they wanted.
Yeah.
And they all wanted more control. They all wanted more credit. They all wanted more. And like the thing is, there has been so many times, I feel like in everybody's life, all of our adult lives, where we've been passionate about something and we wish that we could control more of the outcome, could have more say in the matter. But you kind of have to accept that you have to do the job that you were hired on for. And I've had a really hard time with that in the past, where in my jobs is like, I can do so much better. I can do so much more. I can show you guys how to do more. But like, the thing is, that's not what I was hired for. And so I had to kind of learn to live with that. And it was a hard process, but like, you can't just walk into any project or any job and be like, this is what I want. I feel capable of doing this, so I'm going to do it now. I'm going to take over now. No, you're not entitled to do that. And that's not a sexual or gender, discrimination-based thing.
Yeah, I mean, Blake, and I was on Shasti Flah's show. We filmed it yesterday. I don't know when she'll air it, but we had a whole long conversation just about the way Blake was raised. And she was really, truly raised in a bubble of entitlement. And so she came into this movie in the exact same way. And I think you talked about it at the beginning of this feed, at the beginning of the stream, how these women came into this movie kind of expecting these men to bow down and give them everything they wanted. Why are you not topless?
We asked you to take your shirt off. This is gender-based instructions.
Oh, he didn't wax. That's why he doesn't want to do
I never wax.
Okay.
No, that's too... Whoa.
Oh, my.
Whoa.
It's okay. I never waxed my kids either.
Now we're just missing Elsie. I mean, really, this could go off.
Okay, first of all, nobody said that we were doing this until I was like, oh, I wonder if Lauren's live right now. And then, no, hold on. Because I was actually on the phone with Donna going through this. And then she's like, let me call you back. At no point did she say, I will call you back because I have to go do Lauren's live. Like, Donna knew I was down for this fight.
It was an hour ago and I was here working and I just popped onto YouTube to support a friend. Was in the comments. She goes, oh, do you want the link?
No,
yes.
No. You're both lying. She popped onto YouTube because she saw I took my top off. And then Zach was like, oh my God, Lauren's top is off.
And after watching Real Houses of Beverly Hills last night and Kyle Richards, I've become a lesbian now. I've decided I'm coming out. So that's it. I've chosen
I'm going
Lauren.
back to dick.
All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, let's. All right. Okay. So we're saying there's no evidence that Blake Lively knew that there was any issue with Alex Sachs or any issue with Christy Hall or anyone else basically before she filed the lawsuit. Several of these alleged events are supported only by rank hearsay or otherwise inadmissible evidence. Such unsupported claims must not be considered. Moreover, the conduct she discusses adds little weight to her claims. Like Lively co-star Jenny Slate refers to a single instance in which Baldoni referred to her wardrobe, which included black leather pants, as sexy, a term which, as noted, was widely used on set, including by Lively herself.
Her boots.
Right, including by Lively herself. Right. So that was a problem. Blake Lively can't go around using the word sexy, 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 and then be mad when she's like, I don't want my clothes to look like I'm a bag lady, which they did, by the way, hun. And I'm not a fashion icon, but like they look bad.
That would be like me. That would be like me calling you a cunt right now, Lauren, and you being offended. It's not cool.
I am a cunt.
Well, I mean, exactly. But the thing is, no, I'm saying you're not a cunt, but I'm saying it would be like you saying you can't say the word cunt when you literally say the word cunt all the time.
I have never used that word.
That's true. This is the first time. I'm so sorry for breaking the cunt rule.
There's a cunt rule here.
How many times are we allowed to say cunt?
I mean, it's we're an hour in, so you might as well just use it freely.
Oh, shit. I forgot we were like trying to do the rules.
Hey, Bruce, what's up? Anyways, a one-off remark may be unwelcome, but is not so severe or pervasive as to give rise to a claim. It is undisputed that Baldoni acknowledged Slate's concerns, and then, of course, this is redacted. Lively also claims Baldoni yelled at female producer Alex Sachs. Yelling without more is not evidence of gender bias. Even Sachs resists such an interpretation, noting that Baldoni treated men similarly. Okay, and then they cite her deposition here, which says defendants have a way of making women and some men feel like shit, which again, I would like to just point out that they had this expectation of working with this very feminist oriented company, Wayfarer, and Justin, especially, who's been given awards for his, work in the feminist space, even though he's mostly about combating toxic masculinity rather than being a forward feminist, but that's neither here nor there at this point. They expected that they were going to walk onto this set where all these men were like so pro women that they were going to give them, whatever they wanted.
Yeah.
And then when they didn't get whatever they wanted, they were like, well, you guys aren't what you pretended to be. And I'm like, that's not what a feminist is. You still have to earn your input. You can't just sector or I want to be the only producer and get that automatically. You have to earn that. You have to show that that's what your job should be. And then if you don't get it, you have to work within the confines of the job you were hired for. And these women failed to do that every step of the way. So
yeah, they try to hijack it and then be like, oh, you don't want to give it to us. Why? Because we're women. And it's like, you're supposed to be a champion for women. It's like, no, you have a fucking job. Do your fucking job. Like,
no, Sally.
You just come and take everybody else's job because you think you're entitled to it.
No, Sally, you were hired to be the water girl, not the producer.
And I want to and I don't know if this is out of line to say, but there is something about women that want to be treated like, and I don't want to, speak out of turn for women that consider themselves like super, super feminist women, but I want to be treated like equal. I want to be treated on the same level as men. I don't want to be treated any different than men. We should have all the same rights. We should be having all the same, but yet when you're treated just like everyone else, all of a sudden it's not okay. Right? Because now as a woman, you should be treated differently than men. You should be handled differently than men in that way.
Yeah.
It's kind of a little hypocritical. If you want to be treated the same, right? You should get all the same rights as men, which I believe women should be getting all the same rights as men. Then we should be treated the same as men.
Sexist.
Is this spicy? Is it true though? I mean, I don't want to be treated with like gloves on, in terms of the way people can talk to me.
Also, let's be for real. Blake Lively is not a champion for other women. If anything, she will tear down another woman if it gives her an opportunity to get ahead herself. She doesn't give a shit about other women.
She has a million times over.
Blake Lively is the only reason I'll never have to imply nudity on my stream again. So I thank her for that.
Yeah.
Profusely.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Lauren, you're so valuable to her case, she had to subpoena you.
Totally, yeah. And when I took my shirt off randomly without telling anyone earlier to talk about implied nudity, that was because I was trying to support her.
Yeah. I mean, it's very interesting, the whole gender side of this. I'm finding it really fascinating, and it shouldn't be about. This should not, especially the yelling at, should not be a gender issue in any way.
Well, they also talk about Natasha Heath in the comments here. Look at what she did to Natasha Heath, and then you think about it, and it's like Blake Lively's gender-based sexual harassment complaint here is that Justin Baldoni yelled at another lady during a scene in which he was in a fist fight, and he was in method acting in a fist fight scene where he had to yell. And so that's her complaint about harassment, gender-based harassment. And then like Natasha Heath, who Blake Lively doesn't even know, Blake Lively's, impeding on her privacy by forcing her to turn over all of her birth footage to Blake's attorneys, which we all know.
Sick.
We all know Blake's attorneys aren't the most honest people, and I know that firsthand. So we all know that Blake's probably going to see it. And I'm like, why the fuck do you want to see it? If anyone's sexually harassing anyone based on gender, it's Blake doing it to Natasha Heath.
Listen, the reason they want the footage is so that they can find a still shot where she's nude, and then they can be like, see, titties out. This is what he was showing her, bare breasts, and they can try to pitch that to the jury when I'm sure she never saw, even a sliver of a cooch. She never saw any boob. She saw a mom holding a newborn baby.
Yeah. Well, Ezra Hudson, one of Blake's more forward attorneys. I know Gottlieb is technically, I think, her lead attorney, but Ezra Hudson has taken the heavy lifting on a lot of this. And I know because Ezra Hudson still hasn't answered my email about the subpoena from 5 months ago. But Ezra Hudson said that Jamey Heath appeared nude as well in that footage. And we can see from the little bit that has come out that Jamey Heath was wearing board shorts. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Jamey Heath was wearing board shorts when?
In the
during the birthing video.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because he wasn't.
And they're like, he appeared nude. Naked. They said he appeared naked, and like he very much appears to be wearing board shorts.
No man is naked during a birth.
A home birth, no. That's very
because
fucking
there's
random.
15 other people around. That's so weird. A man would not be naked.
No. It's like that conversation that goes back to the circumcision thing, where it's like that's not a sexy thing. Like the birthing.
Did you talk about the circumcision thing?
Like, yeah, because in the beginning they brought that up. They were like, she's the one who brought up the topic of circumcision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. And so many people are like, but he should have never said that to her in her apartment in front of her. I'm like, what? Donna, does the idea of circumcision turn you on since you're Jewish?
Oh my God, I'm so hot. No, I'm a boy mom. Like that's the thing that's so grossed out. Like I'm so grossed out by it. And I said it on my show the other day that my sister just had a little baby boy earlier this week. And that we had this conversation about circumcision over text. And my husband even said, is your sister circumcising in the hospital? Is she having a bris? Like, I was like, oh my God, you're sexually harassing her. Like, I can't believe you're doing this. This is so sexual harassment. Like, of course not. Circumcision is such a nothing conversation when it comes to babies and like talking about it that way. And if Lance mentioned his circumcision, my little sister wouldn't be like, that is really fucking weird. She would never, ever.
It's a medical procedure. And like, even, I mean, guys do it even in their adult age. I don't know how.
Here?
Who? Elsie? Elsie's here. Elsie, get on the video. We didn't invite you, but it's okay. I wasn't invited either.
She said in 15 minutes. Wait, Omar says, I guess it depends.
Wait, Omar's here too?
Elsie's got, no, he's just in the chat.
Omar, are you circumcised?
Don't ask Omar that.
Why
Omar,
is it weird? Why? Omar, why are you making it weird?
Lauren, why are you blushing?
I don't want to know.
Does it turn you on?
No.
She doesn't like talking about penises.
I'm just kidding. No.
What about a sliver of a cooch?
I don't want to know about cooches.
You have a cooch.
Yeah, but I don't even want to know about it.
She
went dark.
I think it's at our show now.
No, Omar, if you want to join us, you can. Elsbridge said she'll join us in 15 minutes after dinner. So Elsie, we'll still be here. Don't worry.
I don't know if I'll still be here.
I will be. So it doesn't matter if anyone else is. I will be. But Omar says, I guess it depends on who you ask. And I'm wondering which part he's talking about.
The circumcision, if it turns you on.
It doesn't turn anyone on. That's weird.
No, that's my kink, guys.
Just
Me,
cutting,
the lesbian. I'm a U-Haul lesbian, but I love
of skin.
Absolutely. Just that one.
It's like surgery. I went on a date once with the guy who had just gotten freshly circumcised, and I was like, "Did that hurt?" Like, I was very concerned.
I had that same problem, Zach.
Did you? And did he share his full experience with you?
Oh no, I never asked.
Do you?
Do I?
Have you ever been with a man that's not?
Me?
I'm not going to answer that, guys. I'm not going to answer that for free.
Me or Lauren?
Well, Lauren, that would be like really a bigger conversation at this point.
I rode the dude train for a while.
Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. It's Friday.
Yeah. Anyways, we're going to move on here.
Okay.
Do you think Blake Lively's circumcised?
I think Blake Lively's a cunt. Anyways, yelling without more is not evidence of gender bias. Even Sachs resists such an interpretation, noting that Baldoni treated men similarly. Lively's reference to verbal abuse supposedly experienced by another director on another set, that's Claire Ayub, of a different film, have nothing to do with the work environment issue in this case. Okay. Any event, the alleged verbal abuse is only vaguely described with no suggestion it was either sexual or gender-based. Likewise, the claim that author Colleen Hoover was not involved in the script and did not receive dailies has no evident connection to Hoover's gender or to the on-set environment. Finally, Lively criticizes Baldoni. Unfortunately, it's redacted. So
I know
there's no evidence it was gender-based.
So I didn't realize until I was reading this earlier, as I was reading it to Donna before she hung up and decided to come on your live without telling me. But as I was reading this earlier,
I'm still peeing my pants. Over, do you think Blake Lively's circumcised? No, I think she's a cunt.
An uncircumcised cunt, to be clear.
Well, because technically, can't women get circumcised too? It's just not foreskin; it's labia.
Oh, lip. Oh, honey. Oh no. Now I'm just.
Can't you trim the lips?
I'm just asexual now. Stop it.
I was wondering.
You watched like a TLC special once.
It's like going to the deli shop and you just.
Anyways, everyone, like I said, I'll be doing a short recap of this tomorrow. If you don't want to listen to all my nonsense tonight, which is now compounded by 3.
Okay. Oh, is that not a thing? I thought I could have sworn like women they trim the lips. No,
I tried to forget about that. Stop it.
We get a wax maybe, but that's the most of it.
Hair. I'm talking about like the extra skin in the.
Stop it.
Yes, that's a thing.
As from an educational standpoint,
how do I know this and you guys don't know this?
No, it's female circumcision is unfortunately a real thing.
See,
it is,
but it's not in a positive way.
No. I mean, but it depends on. I guess like I'm very careful with like other cultures have different beliefs because like I don't want to tell other people what to do, right? But at the same time, it's like female circumcision is so violent to me that I'm kind of like, oh my god.
Yeah, because it's done in a way to remove pleasure, correct?
It's done to make it like less, wings in the air.
That's not circumcision.
Honey, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The lips. Don't they trim that's a surgery. That's absolutely a thing.
I'm about to mute everybody. We're moving on. Anyways. Okay. We'll talk about this another time on a designated education.
Roast beef. Roast beef.
This is not an Arby's. Shut the fuck up. Because, as is now undisputed, all the issues Lively raised were resolved, she cannot show that conditions of her employment change. This is yet another reason to dismiss her claims. Lively argues that even though she voiced no objections during the second phase of filming or thereafter, defendants' huffy and defensive reactions to Lively's behavior were themselves harassment. Huffy. That's what I call my dog, Mr. Huffy. When he barks at me.
Cute.
But the 2 occasions in which Lively claims that occurred were both during the first phase of filming. Regardless, the law is clear that such minimally unfriendly conduct does not amount to the change in terms and conditions of employment required to prove a hostile work environment. Okay. Lively cannot prove any actionable retaliation. Perhaps aware of the shortcomings of her argument, Lively insists very little evidence is required. What she has, is not enough to save her retaliation or aiding and abetting claims. Lively's claim that she has made out a prima facie case fails on multiple grounds, and even if she has, defendants have presented a clear non-pretextual justification for their publicity efforts, which were a reaction to a media firestorm, and not to any complaint by Lively months before. Okay. Lively did not experience any adverse employment action. It is now beyond dispute that no material aspect of Lively's employment changed for the worse, right? Her compensation did not decrease. She got a fucking executive producer credit.
No, she got everything positive through this experience.
Right. Her role was not diminished. She got so much out of it.
Her hair got bigger. Her clothes got more. More.
She got everything she wanted on the set except for Baldoni and his circumcised penis.
She literally got everything.
It's whiskey o'clock. Oh my God, it's noon?
No, I just told my husband that I think I need a drink.
Guys, it's only 8:40 here, so you guys are nuts. Well, you're all in the same time zone, aren't you?
It's 5:40. It's
5:40. It's
close
to my bedtime.
Omar and Zach are all on the same time zone. And I'm over here where it's almost 9 o'clock, which is bedtime for me. Anyways, I'm going to keep going. Lively tries to evade the point by expanding her supposed employment to include post-filming activity as well as her campaign to get a PGA mark. But Lively was not hired as an editor, director, or producer. That she had any role in post-filming activity is proof that her responsibilities expanded, not contracted. In any event, it is undisputed that Lively did get the opportunities and references she sought, including defendant's endorsement of her PGA mark. She described her accomplishments, and then it's redacted, unfortunately, and not as any setback. So she obviously described her accomplishments as something positive.
We should make it up. Like every time it's a redacted thing, we should just do Mad Libs.
I'm assigning you to do that.
Okay. She described her accomplishments as something fucking amazing.
There you go.
Amazing.
Lively's complaints that she was made to feel guilty and was criticized to Hoover and others are minor or relatively trivial adverse actions that, from an objective perspective, are reasonably likely to do no more than anger or upset an employee and are not actionable. So made to feel guilty when you're doing something that should make you feel guilty is not like a big point that you should be trying to make, you know? Let's see. The record is replete with evidence that after May 6th dinner, about which Lively complains, Hoover worked closely with Lively. Okay, sure. In lieu of any material harm, Lively relies on the CRA to argue that mere changes in attitude or sarcasm could be enough. Yet precisely if sarcasm was enough, we'd all die. Yet precisely because there is no material harm, no damages can arise from any alleged contractual breach, even assuming the CRA was a binding agreement, which it was not. Okay. Dependents' publicity efforts were reasonable defensive measures that are not actionable as retaliation. Lively cannot meaningfully dispute that defendants' publicity efforts took place outside the workplace in the arena of public opinion. Undisputed facts show Lively chose that arena and exercised immense power within it. It was Lively who unfollowed Baldoni, tantalizing social media sleuths. It was Lively who disparaged Baldoni to her famous friends. Documentary evidence. Wait a minute. Documentary evidence shows Lively's husband.
Wait, documentary?
That's what I'm like. Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
They wanted to shoot a documentary.
They did. Oh,
they have footage of this?
Okay. I don't know.
Is it going to be on the Eras Tour documentary that's airing tonight on Disney Plus?
Probably not, but
okay, so let's fill in the blanks. You guys ready? I'll do the first one. Documentary evidence shows Lively's husband yelling his fucking sick ass face off at Justin Baldoni for fat shaming his wife while Lively, go Zach,
was rubbing one out to Justin's circumcised penis,
causing a media furor. Just days after the premiere, Lauren.
What happened here? Okay, just days after the premiere, Lauren stopped reading because she's disturbed by everyone else's comments.
Okay, just days after the premiere, what's happening? Like, what do you think?
I don't know. So I guess that's something we're gonna have to find out in a week or two. But let me see if there's anything referencing that. Yeah, there's nothing in the footnotes.
Wait, so they have documentary evidence that shows Lively's husband. Why would they redact this? It's so weird.
I feel like they probably have to for some reason, because they have to give Lively's team a chance to.
Well, wait, is documentary evidence, does that mean footage of like a documentary footage, or could that be like a term that's used to describe a specific type of evidence?
I don't
like
know.
Documents, like documented.
Someone said in the comments, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Someone said in the comments that documentary evidence actually says it's the documentary about Deadpool and Wolverine talking about Nicepool.
Oh, that's right.
Stephanie said that.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
right.
It could be like documented evidence.
Wait, that was Ryan, and was it Sean Levy he was talking to? Do you guys remember that clip?
Yes.
That's important.
Sean Levy, like is it Levy or Levy? What a creep this guy turned into.
Remember, guys, there was he
recorded his phone call.
No, but not just that. There was the promotions that Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman were doing for It Ends With Us, which then had all of the behind the scenes footage of when Hugh Jackman and Brandon Sklenar and Ryan Reynolds, they were doing all of the like behind the scenes promotions. Wayfarer technically owns all of that footage because
where he's holding up the picture and pointing to his ass?
Yeah. All of that stuff is technically footage that's owned by Wayfarer. I wonder if there's something in there that could potentially be. Yeah, Elsie was yelling at me over text message. She's like, Zach, shut up. Stop talking.
It's actually interesting. I mean, I don't know. It's possible. It could be any of those.
All right, let's see. What do we got here?
Lively's opposition.
See, Elsie will give us an earful when she joins us. Just days after the premiere, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Lively's opposition fails to identify a single factually false statement defendant shared or promoted in response to this onslaught. She claims multiple incidents placed Lively in a false light, but fails to say which ones or how. She complains defendants exposed her to criticism for past conduct, but does not dispute those criticisms were already in the public domain before any publicity by defendants. Lively faults defendants for supposedly contending she weaponized feminism and took the movie over, but it is undisputed that Lively claimed to have, and then of course she said something that we can't see, clearly invoking a feminist theme. But like she's been on Seth Meyers and the like amidst this ongoing smear campaign, which we all know is not a thing, saying that she is fighting for women and girls' safety. So I think that's going to actually work against her.
Yeah.
And that's why your lawyers don't want you to do publicity like that.
Yeah.
She shouldn't have done that. Not only because it's not true and she looks like a dumbass, but because now it's going to hurt her in a lawsuit, I think.
Yeah.
So,
well, just like when she was doing SNL and she was doing, Time 100, and it's like, and even now she does all these promotions for Blake Brown. And I'm like, how does this help your case at all? If anything, it shows the opposite. It shows that your business seems to be doing well. You haven't lost endorsement deals. You haven't lost speaking engagement deals like she was claiming that, she was losing tens of thousands of dollars in speaking engagements. Like,
I think it's ego and almost like lacking self-awareness, like truly believing that they are absolutely going to win the shit. I think truly they feel like they are going to be completely fine. I don't think that they think they're going to lose.
I feel like your lawyers have done stuff that make me feel like they don't think they're going to win. But like,
I think the lawyers at this point, I really feel like are just like, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever we need to do to make her happy, because she's not going to end this. That's why I think they're grasping at straws for any little thing that they can hold on to, because they know she has no case. But I'm sure behind the scenes, her and Ryan are bulldozing to really push this all the way through.
Yeah. Well, they really, I feel like they really do think they're better than everyone and smarter to the point they think they're going to win this. But like their lawyers and the things they write in their pleadings, I'm like, and I see it in context a short time later when the other parties get to respond. And I'm like, you really think you're going to win this, but it's because you're leaving out so much, and you cannot do that in a trial. You can do that in your pleadings, but you can't do it in a trial. You can do it in your pleadings to where TMZ and people and whoever you have connections to will pick up only on what you say. But in a trial where there's a jury present, you don't get to just present your side. The other party gets to dispute everything, and the jury will hear everything. It's not like they're just reading the internet and only seeing bits and pieces. They're going to hear everything, and they're going to think you're fucking stupid.
Yep.
So That's kind of where I'm at with that. This lawsuit is a really expensive way to save your marriage.
I don't think this is saving her marriage at all. I think it's the opposite. I think this is really hurting her marriage.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Lively asserts she was unfairly criticized for shifting the film's marketing strategy away from domestic violence. Yet it is undisputed that the film was always intended to raise awareness about domestic violence, and that Lively, and it's redacted. I'm going to say it probably has something to do with maximum effort and all that. And claiming Heath admitted her marketing was, and it's redacted, Lively misrepresents. In the very document she cites, Heath expressed concern to Sony about how many people are pointing out that the DV is being glossed over, and encouraged everyone to be more deliberate in embracing the DV aspect. Regardless, it is undisputed that Lively was criticized not simply for de-emphasizing domestic violence, but for simultaneously promoting her other projects, and those of her husband as well. The record is clear such criticisms appeared in the press independent of any effort by defendants.
Yeah, right. She was out there Deadpool. She wanted to make it the new Barbenheimer.
Mm-hmm. Barbenheimer. That's a great one.
Yeah.
That's what they called it.
Yeah, that's so true.
Let's see. Lively
Can you imagine the same audience? I remember when Not Skinny But Not Fat was interviewing Ryan Reynolds when Deadpool was coming out. And she was like, so tell me about It Ends With Us. And Ryan was like, it's a great movie. It is amazing. And she's like, do you think the same audience is going to go to It Ends With Us as Deadpool? Mm-hmm. And he's like, I don't see why not. I mean, yeah. Like, can you imagine a crossover audience of It Ends With Us and Deadpool, like, that would go to a double feature? I mean, I did see both. But, like, I'm not, most people are not wanting to see both It Ends With Us and Deadpool. Like, that is a weird crossover.
I'm the weird crossover, but I didn't see It Ends With Us until after the lawsuits were filed. It was one of those things where it was like, I want to watch that eventually, but I don't want to go see it in theaters. Whereas Deadpool and Wolverine, I wanted to see that in theaters.
But it's not something you would see as a combo. Like Barbenheimer, people were like, let's watch. Like Barbie's such a fun, fluff movie, and Oppenheimer is such like a heavier, darker movie that like, let's watch the two to balance, and we'll make a weekend. And that's why they called it Barbenheimer weekend, so that people would watch them together or back to back or whatever. Yeah, It Ends With Us and Deadpool are not movies you want to watch together.
Also, Barbie and Oppenheimer are like, they are like A-list, like both very, very top Oscar contender movies. No offense, It Ends With Us just doesn't feel like it's at that level. Mm-hmm. It feels very like, I mean, I actually liked it, but it doesn't feel like it's at that level. Is Andy here? Are we taking a group chat?
Andy,
are you? Why are you such? Why is he harassing us?
Did someone? Am I in?
Yeah.
I see your kid too.
Did Lauren get naked or something?
I did earlier.
Took her top off.
It was implied nudity. That's sexual harassment, guys.
Oh,
I'm suing. God. I'm suing YouTube for implied nudity.
I keep getting text messages saying I'm missing a party. I'm playing Lego Fortnite. That's what I'm doing right now.
I love Lego Fortnite.
I cannot figure out how to play it.
I don't
want to put a duck bed there. No. What's happening?
Andy, you need to add me so we can build a world together.
Okay, I like Fortnite better.
Okay. What's the difference between Lego Fortnite and just regular? Isn't
Lego
that all
Fortnite is kind of like Minecraft?
Is Elsie done breastfeeding? Can she come on now?
She's working on it.
She's chewing her food and spitting it into her son's mouth, like Alicia Silverstone.
Oh, like Alicia Silverstone.
Yeah. Andy, how are you on an iPhone? Like, this is so. What is happening?
That's normally how I join Andy's lives. He's always like, join the live, and I'm like in an Uber.
It's Friday night. I'm done working. I'm not in my studio.
Are you watching? What is it? What is it? The heated rivalry? Is that what you were doing?
That's the gay show.
Which one?
I can't see anybody. What's happening in this app? It wouldn't let me come in on Chrome, and now I can't see. Anyway, I don't know if you can see me.
Andy,
I just called it on my phone because I was.
We can see your labia.
I was getting really bored of this Lego because I'm so frustrated. But Diego's having fun.
The Lego Fortnite is actually fun if you know what to do.
It's Ninjago. We love my kid loves Ninjago, so we were trying to play it, but I can't figure it out for the life.
Andy, are you? Do you know the internet? He's like, how do I use this? I mean, how old are you?
Oh God, how old are you? Am I allowed to ask you, Donna? My God,
no, we gotta know.
Harassment.
Blame Candace Owens for it again. Jesus,
don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. I didn't realize you were such a
I'm such a Candace fan. No, oh my God.
You are.
Oh, here Elsie's done breastfeeding.
Wait, where did Andy go? Andy left.
You picked out Andy.
Andy got cut off.
I like this better though because I don't have a crazy shaking.
Elsie, are we allowed to watch you breastfeed?
No, oh my God.
Wait, I can still hear Andy.
I can hear Andy. I can't see him.
Freaking
Lauren, I think you have to take the screen off. You have to take the screen off, and then we all pop up. You have to take the paper off. What do you call it? There you go.
No, I think Andy just got cut off.
Wait, this is funny.
This is freaking peer pressure. And Zach, don't you? I heard that breastfeeding comment. You ding dong.
You said you were feeding your son.
How old do you think you know how old my son is, Zach?
I sent Shasti a link, but I think she's probably not awake.
If I'm feeding my son, I'm pretty much the lady from Game of Thrones. What was the boy's name? Robbie? What was the boy's name that was still breastfeeding? His mom was in the veil, like the queen of the veil. Breastfeeding? Yeah. Oh my God, you guys.
Elsie, you have the same set as Kirsty.
Oh my.
The same exact set. It's wild. I feel like you're in her house.
Oh my God. That is so true.
It's weird. Are you in her house?
Is there a legal document on the screen?
Yes.
We're all together right now. No, my husband. So we have like these. We have about 1,000 of these in our warehouse. And my husband was like, well, your walls kind of look plain. Yeah.
You look
my husband is like, your wall kind of looks plain. So I never even thought of Shasti's background.
You look great.
It's so funny. He just put these up like an hour before dinner. He put these up. It took like 5 minutes. He's like, drill.
It seriously really ups the production quality of your set. It looks great.
My little olive tree with one olive left standing. Look, my son pulled all the olives off, so there's only one olive. Literally, the entire tree has a single fucking olive living.
I need a martini with that olive.
Here you go. I'll drop it in. Where is it?
I need it.
Oh, damn it. I should be above Zach, so I could have just dropped it in.
Where's Andy?
I know.
Like, Andy left by accident.
Oh, maybe he's trying to get it. He's trying to go into the studio.
Kim, can you tell Andy to come back?
Kim, get Andy.
How many people are watching, you guys?
Why isn't Omar joining?
I sent him a link just now. I didn't send it to him before by accident.
I guess
guys, how many?
I sent it to Shasti and I sent it to Omar.
This is so funny.
So wait, you guys. So just for everyone to know in the audience, this is our fun little group text.
Avengers. That is so true.
We pulled our group text out of the chat. Like
are we missing anyone? Just Andy.
Andy.
Yeah. Oh, Omar's here.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Omar's here.
This is getting wilder by the second.
Is he naked?
Oh my God.
Omar, are you naked?
Oh yeah.
I guess since everybody is here, we're not gonna.
I don't know if you can hear us.
I was supposed to do a live where we watch Wayfarer's Me Too talk thing, but I guess if you're in here, you know it's not happening. So sorry, guys.
What you have to do? Something with bocce?
Oh, no,
you and Bocce are always role playing without us.
Yeah.
Where is Bocce?
Zach, shut up.
You love bocce and you don't like
I'm
us.
sorry, this got so insane.
I literally told Bocce that you guys said I have ditched you guys for her lately.
Period.
But you guys are never awake at nighttime, and Bocce is like a night owl, like me.
Because it's nighttime. Is Omar Is Omar a silent observer, or he's here to join the conversation?
I feel judged by Omar.
Wait, I hear his voice now. Happen at night.
I'm the last person to judge anybody. I'm just I saw Andy on the stream, and I was wondering if I talked shit about his lawyers last night or the other night with Cass.
You?
No, I don't think I did. I think I said whatever people are saying his lawyers did, it looks like it didn't matter because the judge just had her own definition for what journalism is.
Oh, I was out of town and I saw you and Cassidy were talking about stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna watch this, but then I'm sorry, your voice is like very soothing, so I fell asleep.
I fell asleep.
Lauren,
like you have to be less. You have to be less soothing. You have to be like dramatic so that I don't fall asleep.
Is this soothing? Jesus,
no. I don't like that. I don't like that.
It's not the same. That was like Shrek.
Correct.
How about this one?
I don't like it. How do you do that? Is that AI?
Wait,
Oh, it's a
That's
voice
Elsie.
modulator. I got that too. It's on my
Omar has a soundboard.
road.
I hate it.
Omar has like buttons to press.
Yeah. I tried to give Lauren one, but it was broken and she didn't want it.
Well, you know, it was broken, so
You guys, this is awful.
harassing Omar, guys. This is not a Blake Lively harassment case anymore. We're harassing Omar.
No, I
Wait,
did not.
okay,
do
take
that.
down.
Do you hate this voice?
Yes, I hate it.
I don't
How
like
about this
it.
one?
Oh my god.
I don't like any
Yeah,
of
you
that.
guys hate all of them? I guess I'm back.
Donna,
Wait,
since
no,
when do
you
you
hate
raise
them
your
all.
hand?
I'm raising my hand because there's way too many in the class, and I
Yeah,
have
no shit.
teacher. I have a question.
Who's the teacher? Not me.
You.
Lauren,
You're
Lauren, this is your live.
Omar's
to
the
moderate.
teacher. He's like sober.
You have to moderate.
Sober?
Lauren,
I'm sober.
can you remove the document from the screen so that we can all see each
that
other
big
for 1
head?
second?
Briefly, yes.
Briefly.
Hello.
My
Where's
husband
you
brought
guys-
me a glass of wine. Shabbat
Man.
shalom. Thank you so much. Lance is here.
I need a
Hi,
Lance.
Lance.
Hi,
I need a
Lance.
Lance. I need a refill on my martini.
You're already on two?
Our
Man,
song.
you're so fancy. I just got
Okay,
a whiskey.
Hey,
neat.
Zach, grab
Yeah.
it.
There's
What?
your olive.
You're
So,
right
Lance, we
below
got
me.
all the creators together talking shit about Blake Lively in one place.
Yeah, except for
This
Andy,
is
he
definitely
ditched.
getting subpoenaed in the next lifetime. I mean, Discovery's over, so she could go to hell. But in the next lifetime, she's subpoenaing this live.
Wait, so then now can we launch the smear campaign now that Discovery's
100%.
done?
We're safe. Yeah,
I
go
think so,
ahead.
The
yeah.
smear campaign starts now.
Well, so I went to Donna's show and Omar was supposed to go with me, but then Omar got sick. And then I went to Donna's
yeah.
show and I went to Donna's show with the open bar and I like destroyed my immune system with that. And then I went to Omar's house
I remember
and
that.
then I got sick for like a week. And I was like, I
We all
can't
had-
fly home. I was stuck
Lauren,
in
you
LA
did
in a
all the
hotel room.
shots.
Yeah, we didn't have any alcohol the next day because of Lauren.
I feel like she's leaving a part of the story out.
Yeah, what'd
No?
you do after the show?
What'd you do after the show, Lauren?
I got a ride home and then I talked for a little bit and then I went to sleep.
You just talked to
Mhm.
yourself?
Omar, I told them that you announced my crush on a live stream.
I did. on
Who's
next-
your crush?
No, I told
we
them that
know.
I'm not gonna
We
say
know who
now.
her crush is.
it's not a like legit, you know what, like a crush versus like a I like you type of thing.
Nah,
Right. It's like a
Lauren.
crush, like a faraway crush. I was like, I had a crush on the little girl attorney.
She just thinks she's attractive. That's all.
Yeah, I was like,
Mhm.
oh, she's cute, whatever. And so like
she
I
was at
told
the party. She came
Right.
to Doser's live. She was so cute. I'm 5 foot and she may be smaller than me.
I'm
She might
5
be,
foot
yeah.
and I even stood next to her. I'm taller than her. Yay! I'm not the
She's
shortest
smaller
one
than
in the
us.
group.
well, I was like, I thought she was cute or whatever, and I met her and I was like, okay, cool. And like we're friendly. So like we're friends, and I'm not like I'm not creepy. You know what I mean? Like it's like a creepy crush.
Are you
know,
not?
like, I was like, I have a no, not today.
Wait, Lauren, nobody on this chat was in Phoenix except you and I.
No,
I was
Omar was there. Omar
Zach.
was there.
What was that about?
Oh, yeah, he was there.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lauren was,
what the
listen,
fuck?
every time you invite Lauren out, she's going to take someone home. I'll just tell you that.
Yeah,
Didn't take anyone home the second
kinda-
time.
No,
What
you just took him to my hotel room.
It was one time and I didn't even sleep with her. Like, what are you talking about?
Lauren, I was getting text messages from Zach saying, OMG, Lauren is hooking up with some chick in my hotel room,
Oh!
in the other room
Well,
while
you
we're
guys
stuck
wouldn't
in the
leave.
bedroom. Oh, Lauren is like probably the girl.
Lauren's a player.
Lauren
Like,
is a
Lauren, like,
player.
I am not. I am not.
Don't
Lauren?
let the cutesy shit fool you, okay?
She kind of
Yeah.
is. Lauren's got game, man. She
was
I-
one
she really
time.
does. No,
Hey,
no, and
Lauren,
I was
time.
not expecting because I was like, Lauren's so demure, she's so shy, and then she's like, hoes in every area code.
I have hose in every area code. I had hose in
The funniest
two.
part
All right,
was how
can't
we
you
all just
stop?
like, you know what? Let's all just go in the bedrooms to give them two a moment, and then we did. It's like I feel like it should be the other way around.
Yeah, all of a sudden you, Omar, are hanging out with Zach Peter in a bed.
Wait.
No,
It was
wait,
just me and Zach in that bed.
Child.
Don't even get
There
it
was a
twisted.
bunch of other folks too.
Yeah, Michelle was there and Andy was there.
I wasn't there.
I
Just
was
one
not there.
time.
Elsie was not
What?
there.
I wasn't there. Hey, Lauren,
Lance
just
wants
a
to
quick
know-
message for little girl attorney.
Wait, what?
Wait,
I'm
what?
gonna
Is little
refer-
girl
I'm
attorney here
I'm
too?
sending this to her, so say something.
Hey,
real quick.
girl.
Hi.
Why you're so
I
little?
Little
just
girl
text her if I
attorney.
wanted to say hi. I don't have a message for her
No,
right now.
you're
Wait.
literally red right now. You're blushing. So go ahead.
No, I'm just like
Say-
kind of drunk. I'm not.
Hey, little girl, you are tall enough to ride this ride.
Oh God. This show is
Little
over.
girl.
Little
I
girl.
didn't say that. That's fucked up, guys.
So Lance wants to know, he wants to know how many people are watching. I just streamed it to my audience, but I don't know if that's a good
Hold
idea
on,
because
pause. Guys, I have to pee, so I'm gonna let you say whatever you want for the next 3 minutes. I gotta go.
okay,
I'll be
let's
right
talk
back.
shit about Lauren.
There
The
were
smear
definitely
campaign against
1,001.
Lauren starts.
I'll be taking a shit, so you should talk shit.
now. Oh God.
God.
Okay, you guys. So 1,200 people are watching right now. Dolly Girl says, I feel like we're at the bar. Enrique earlier said 2 of his crushes are currently on this stream right now. So who would that be? Obviously, Zach. I have a feeling he likes boys. I could be wrong.
How you out here just guessing like this?
Well,
Oh,
because
I
he
just
comes in my
assumed it
lives
was
all the
one.
time. So I'm
I know
guessing.
Enrique.
Yeah, so I
Are we
think
go-
that he likes boys. So
Are
I
we
think
going
it's Zach.
Lance? Zach?
Who?
Enrique. It goes by Isaac. Isaac Nunez.
It has
Yeah.
like a black and white background.
Yeah, he's the
So are we
best.
going Lance, Zach, or Zach?
Or Zach and Omar.
Me and
'Cause I'm
Omar.
out.
We'll have to see. We'll
I
have
don't
to see.
know.
Why are we
Mm.
acting like it couldn't be Lance? It could be Lance.
A lot of people have crushes on Lance.
It could be Lance, you know?
A lot of people think Lance looks like Gerard Butler.
Yeah, he kind
Who
of
is
does.
that?
The guy
Oh.
from Gladiator, not Gladiator.
Let me look. Who is that?
300, the movie.
Oh, Jeremy Renner too. He gets a lot of Jeremy Renner. Omar, where's your face?
It's on. Well, I'm not camera ready right now, but I'm
What,
not.
you have to put makeup?
No.
Where's I just
Yeah,
Definitely.
the
Gerard
ladies in the
Butler.
live chat want to know where they can sit, Omar, so they have to see your face.
yeah, we want the girls like Omar. The girls love Omar's.
Well, so do the
voice.
guys.
I'll see what I
Oh,
can do.
the
Give me,
guys do
give me a
too.
second. I got to.
Oh, Isaac said he likes older men, so it's clearly Omar and Lance.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Somebody said, "What's going on? Just catch a vibe. It's just a vibe right now. You gotta catch it."
Got a vibe. Baby,
but
are you coming
Tony
for
says
the rap?
Lance is handsome. I must say. Isaac says, yeah, he likes older men. Okay,
Oh,
Zach is
Zach, you're
definitely on a
out.
martini. Look at
Zach,
Zach
you're
after
out.
one martini.
I'm out where? Hold on. I need another martini.
I heard Isaac likes older men. You're out.
I
So we're
will
down
say,
to Omar and Lance.
no one gets crushes on us, Elsie.
It's hard out here for us.
I know. What is that? Is it because everyone's into Lauren, everyone's into Zach, people are into Lance, and people are into Omar, but people just look at me as the annoying girl.
Something about us giving birth. At this point, it has to be the birth thing that's throwing them off.
We're the moms here. You're right.
It has to be that. Our uterus has been through it. It has to be that.
It's 100% because we've birthed babies.
Can you imagine Blake hearing this? Projectile vomit
big
instantly. Oh my God.
Big
Look
bird.
at Omar. Look at Omar. It could
Omar's
be him.
here.
It could be a picture. Is that you? Blink if you're alive, Omar.
Are you in a closet, Omar? What's happening?
I don't think that's Omar. That could just be a picture.
Is that like a still?
Omar, are you
Or you're
AI?
frozen?
It's a still from his birthing scene.
Omar, if you can hear us, we can see a still of you. And Blake could call it a video, but we are calling it a still.
Oh my gosh, mods, you do not need to mod our streams. I know we've streamed everywhere else. Christina's like, I'm bouncing around to mod everyone. She does not need to do that.
No,
Let
you
them
don't
go
need to. Do
crazy.
You guys, who would you have
Those
out of all the
birds.
cast of It Ends With Us, the girls? Well, I guess it's just 2. No, this is bad. I'm a few steps in. I can't say it. I
Just
can't
say it. You already
Text the
you
group
opened
chat.
it up.
Text the
We
group
lost
chat.
Oh,
Omar.
Omar left. We lost him.
We
He's gonna
lost.
come back.
We
It's like
lost Andy,
Survivor.
and Andy never. Well, Andy could be in the green room right now, waiting
No,
for
Andy
Lauren
said
to
that-
let him in
No, I
Andy
can't.
said that he's blocked.
from streaming.
Yeah,
It's
the
probably-
browser has blocked your mic and camera.
Do you guys scare Omar off?
No, he's coming
He
back.
froze.
Oh.
He's coming back. He just had to go get
Andy needs
circumcised.
to get his ass up and just go to a desktop. Like he's sitting on his phone. It's not a phone thing. StreamYard.
Somebody said.
I told him to restart his device.
Okay, what I was going to ask about with It Ends With Us. Obviously, we all think Justin Baldoni is hot. The
Mhm.
question is, would you
Uh,
rather?
I'm
Would
kidding.
you rather
Lauren is gonna vomit.
hook up with?
No, I was gonna burp, bitch.
Would you rather hook up with, if you had to? Let's do an FM.
Zach.
Oh my
FMK.
god, get to the question.
Fuck, Mary, or K. I don't know if I can say it.
Still Zach.
Just say I'm alive.
Blake Lively, Jenny Slate,
Oh.
or I want it to be 3 girls. So let's think of a third girl.
Don't
in
say
that.
Colleen Hoover.
I'm
Alex
They're
Hack.
all getting unalived.
Colleen Hoover. Okay, fine. I guess
I mean, what other girl from the It Ends With Us universe are you gonna pick?
there's no other girl.
Isabella.
No, you could
Isabella?
pick Isabella,
You
but
have to pick
Blake
someone who
someone her
doesn't.
a young woman. We would be sexualizing a young actress.
Yeah, but she's
Let's
over
not do that.
18. She's over 18.
Don't
Wait,
let
who did
Blake
you pick
tell it.
already? Who did you pick
Don't let
already?
Blake tell it. She's underage. Hey,
Okay,
Emily Baldoni is in
FMK.
the movie. Emily Baldoni is in the movie. She's
So is
No,
Robin
no
Lively.
disrespect to Justin's wife.
No, Emily Baldoni, we would all choose Mary, so it's an easy one. It has to be
Yeah.
three people that we're not so sure on.
Robin.
So, okay, Lauren, you're into girls. Go. FMK.
But who are the women?
Slate.
Blake Lively,
Jenny.
Jenny Slate,
Lively.
Isabella Ferrer. You have to
Oh, I thought you
F
went
one,
Colleen.
you have to marry one, and then you have to K one. And
You
K
said
is
Slate. You said Jenny, Blake, and
Isabella.
Isabella. Okay. Oh.
The imagery.
No. I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
I
I know what I'm picking, but I
Okay,
don't
well, I'm
like
going to go with Mary Isabella because she seems to be on the fence about
Yeah.
her morality. If I had to bang one of them and kill the other, I don't want. I have no violent thoughts towards any of these women. I would like to point that out because I feel like I'm going to be subpoenaed again in a murder trial or something. But if I had to pick one of them, I pick Jenny for
To
what?
act.
And I pick Blake for kill. But like, I'm not going to kill anybody. I don't
Jenny
have any
bang
violent
Jenny?
You gotta
thoughts.
look at that.
so
You
you would
bang Jenny?
F Jenny.
You gotta look at that.
I lost my headphone there. What's up?
She goes, you'd have to look at that.
Unless the
No.
lights are off.
No, I could do it with my blindfold. There's no rules for the killing.
No, you'd have to look at Jenny while you're
You could ride her nose.
No. Have you guys never fucked with the lights off? What's wrong with you guys?
You could
Lance?
ride her nose.
Answer
Do
the
you know what
question.
Jenny Slate looks like. Oh my god, Lance has never seen Jenny Slate. Pull up a picture of Jenny
Oh
Slate.
God! Watch out for the nose.
Hey, wait, are you in your
There's
office? Omar?
Omar.
Are you still at work?
I was.
Well, you look like
I
you're
turned
in
on
your-
my
I was
camera
gonna
and
say,
it
what do you
literally
do?
crashed my internet. What did I do?
You look like you're at work right now.
No, I am at work.
Yeah.
Do you know her?
I was, and when I turned on my camera, it totally crashed my internet and I disappeared.
What's going on with StreamYard messing everything up? That's not what she looks like now. No, she used to be cuter.
She can be cute.
Jenny
Don't
Slate.
talk
used
about
to
me
be
like
cute.
that.
You guys, if you look up pictures of Jenny Slate,
I'm also into Jewish women, so
aw.
I
Who isn't
don't know.
a
How let it be
Jewish
known? I swing
Jenny's-
that way.
Jenny Slate used to be actually pretty freaking cute.
yeah.
Okay, so who would you pick? You don't know who Isabella Ferrer is
Oh,
either.
we lost Omar again.
What?
What the
She
fuck?
feels
Think of
young
a
Blake.
child,
That
a
feels
childish
like
Blake
that's-
Lively.
That feels like. Wait, how old is she in real life?
Like 25.
Oh. I
But see, he doesn't
mean,
know personality stuff. He doesn't know like the ins and outs.
Can I just fuck them all?
Man.
The man knows what he wants. Because my answer was gonna be, I'm alive in all of them. So I guess me and Lance are on the same wavelength. I'm gonna use Jenny as a weapon to unalive Isabella, and then I'm gonna use Blake to hide all their bodies and add her to the ditch.
Oh, Lauren.
Lauren, bring us back. They all gotta
Wait.
go.
Hey,
Micah, is that the Micah in your chat, Donna? I mean, is that your Micah, the cute one that comes on your Zooms?
My
Yeah.
garage.
Yeah, Mike.
Oh,
Oh, do
Zach
you have a
is-
crush on Micah?
Zach, the martini
He's a
is letting
cute
you-
one.
The
What?
martini is letting you called him cute.
He is
Yeah, Micah's
cute.
cute.
Oh, okay.
We got Omar back, but he doesn't have his purple lights on anymore. So
We'll
he's kinda
survive
It is
about the
on.
purple lights. What is
It's
this,
purple lights.
Amsterdam?
Those are purple lights.
Amsterdam. I've never been
The
to
lights are
Amsterdam.
Completely purple. They cannot be any more purple than they are right now.
So the FBI
Omar,
is
your
recording
turn.
it.
Bright.
Omar, it's your turn. Fuck, marry, kill. Blake Lively, Isabella Ferrer, Jenny Slate.
I don't even know who two of those three are.
That's what I said.
Bullshit. You've been running this case.
Oh my god.
Wait,
this
I
is
gotta
so
look.
bad.
I gotta look them up.
Wait, Omar, do you remember the lady who had the lawyer who said the subpoena was harassment?
Exactly, Isaac.
Oh yeah.
That chick was Isabella. So you know Blake and you know
The Blake
Isabella.
Mimi, the Blake lookalike.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you guys can Maddie is asking, can everyone see everyone's chat? Like
Yeah,
you guys can
we can.
see
I know, we can
everyone's
See all
chat,
the
right?
comments.
Yeah,
We
all
can
the
see
chats are there.
comments.
And
Yeah,
who
I
was
the
can
that
chats
see.
three? So
I
Blake
can see
Lively,
everyone's
Isabella,
chat.
and who's the other one?
Jenny
Jenny,
Slate.
Jenny Slate. Jenny Slate. The she was like
They
she
call her
played the sister in the.
Gonzo.
You didn't watch the movie,
They
so
call
I
her
can't tell you.
Gonzo on the internet.
Oh no, I'd probably marry that one. That one's my type.
You will marry who?
The Jenny Slate one. She's got dark hair, right?
Well, in Omar's defense, he hasn't heard about her, so he probably thinks she's less annoying.
You don't need to hear about her. You could just see her from a mile away.
I mean, I'm not marrying the other two. I'm gonna kill Blake, and I'm gonna F the other one. And so Jenny Slate is the winner, I guess.
Ding, 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 ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
There's no good answer to this question. You guys designed it terribly.
I would actually marry Blake Lively.
Ew!
And I'll tell you why. Because
it has to be for the money.
It would have to be for the money.
Yeah, girl, take the money.
Yeah, because I'm not going to end up marrying Isabella because I'm going to have to provide for her.
Hell.
She's not going to work. And I'm definitely not going to I'm not going to marry Jenny Slate. I have to deal with that annoying thing.
How annoying is she, though? Because they all seem kind of annoying.
She's the one that said that they harassed her because Jamey Heath gave her extra money for a new apartment for the sanctity of motherhood. That's Jenny Slate.
And then she legitimately said, I never want to see that man again because he literally
She's
said,
like, that man gave me money because I'm a new mom. I never want to see him again.
Never want to see him again. What?
So between her and Blake Lively, who is the more sensitive?
You know what? You might go with Blake for the money because Jenny ain't got it.
Yeah.
Like
That's what
I think I would kill Jenny. Yeah.
I would. Like my answer was so good. Why don't you guys want to come on my side?
I thought
this conversation is terrible.
I didn't
any of the rules.
Wait, Lance liked my answer. No, I like his answer for the. I guess if you really want to get your rocks off, but for my answer, use Jenny as a weapon to kill Isabella.
Lance said all three.
Actually, that's not allowed. That's against the rules.
Allowed.
Now we're
Make the
talking
rules of this game. Just knock them all in one ditch. And
let's talk about that Jenny Slate complaint. This is the part that I seriously don't understand.
I think Omar probably hasn't heard this yet.
In what world does a new mother, have a producer say, I want to give you more since you're a new mother. I want to do better for you since you're a new mother. And she says, what the fuck?
That's cute.
Well, I think they're also leaving out that she approached them and said she felt unsafe in her current housing situation. Yeah. She had a new child. And so she was like, I don't feel safe here. I want to do something else. So Jamey Heath, on behalf of Wayfarer, says, we value the sanctity of motherhood. You have a new child. We're going to give you more money to get a new apartment in a safer area that makes you feel safer or something like that.
So the reason she needed the money is she had just got the place, which is so bizarre, actually. The fact that she had an apartment that needed a $15,000 deposit when she filmed for barely a couple of days, she really could have stayed at the damn Ritz-Carlton and it would have been cheaper. But she said she needed the money because I guess landlord wouldn't let her out without paying the $15K, either first month's rent, last month's rent, whatever deposit. So they gave her the money just to cover the deposit. They were like, hey, we'll let you we'll help you get out your lease so it's not like a burden on you. So you can go find a better place on your own. But again, when I think about it, it's not like she filmed for like 6 months, so she needed like a brand new apartment. They really could have put her in a goddamn suite at the Ritz, and it would have been cheaper at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So why she needed an apartment and a $15K deposit that needed to be reimbursed? And then, so you go to your boss legitimately, and you're like, I put myself in this position because you're a grown woman, and before you get housing, the fact that I'm saying this is fucking no, Donna and Zach. Did you hear what I just said? You're a grown woman, confirm your housing.
We know what you're talking about.
You dumb fuck. You didn't confirm your housing.
Wait, I like that when Omar says ew, it shows up 4 times because we're all streaming at the same time.
That's funny.
Like if you look at the sound, it's just like Omar says ew, 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 ew.
Omar's not a masochist, although I put up with some bullshit.
No, but like, you're a grown woman. If you're gonna get a job in New York or Hoboken, wherever the hell, New Jersey, find your housing, do your due diligence. It's not like you've never been to New York. Damn, if Blake Lively loved you so much, he has 100 apartments in one building, like we heard from Justin. Because one of the conversations they had was probably like in the nanny's quarters or some shit. Yeah. So why didn't you let Blake hook you up? If Blake loved you so much and cherished your damn hoo-ha, why didn't she let you in her house and sleep in one of the damn closets that's big enough? But then you go to Jamey and he's like, oh my gosh, you're a new mom and you have to deal with this? No, we got this. As a company that cherishes and she went, Alex Sachs, I never want to see that black man again.
It was crazy.
Hey,
I'm concerned by that. It's weird.
I gotta go.
Nothing, it's weird.
I'll see you all.
Go.
What do you gotta go?
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Omar.
Bye.
Omar came and served us tech issues for 10 minutes and he's out.
Omar.
Literally.
Give us nothing.
We helped Omar figure out tech issues.
All right, Lance, you're our token straight man. What are you going to give us?
Oh my God, we lost the straight man. Oh,
We got one. We gained
He's
one,
married.
though.
We lost the straight man. It's crazy.
So I will say,
I love how Lance is just happy to be here. Lance is like, yeah, this is the vibe.
I'm gonna give you what all straight men give straight
I'm
women.
so happy
What?
to be here.
The D.
the D. So
The D.
listen, I will say the one thing that really pissed me off more than any of the depositions and all the
What?
new stuff that Blake Lively dropped last week, and I didn't go
Tell
through
us.
everything like Elsie and Bocce did.
Leave me alone.
Oh,
God.
Oh, Candace. I was like,
Candace,
Candace Owens.
everybody.
there.
Candace Owens,
Piece of
fan
shit.
69.
Piece of shit.
Hey, I have a kid here. Good night, Donna. My God.
Oh, you better
Hi.
move your kid. This is not a kid stream.
So emotional. Jeez.
Andy,
So
I love you, but
emotional.
this is not a kid stream. I adore you.
It's
Headphones
an
in.
friendly stream.
Well,
but
I
it's
just
not
I can't.
kid-friendly.
Now you know why I can't come in. Then I'll try to come in later when he's asleep. If you guys are still going.
Andy's busy playing Lego Fortnite.
Look at
I'm
Zach.
trying
What
to
is
have
Zach
fun, but
doing?
I didn't mean to leave so abruptly, but say hi, Diego. Bye. Or
Hi,
have fun.
Diego.
Have
It's
fun,
good to see you
adult.
Bye,
again.
bye.
I'll be soon. All right, bye.
Where am I? Oh, is Andy leaving?
Okay.
What is
These
it?
guys keep coming in and they're giving nothing and leaving.
That was
Guys,
really
we have to
strange.
keep reading this document. I need to keep reading this document. That's what I
Okay,
came
read
here
it
for.
to
That's an
me.
interesting
Read me a
segue.
bedtime
We're
story,
on page
Lauren.
18. So Lively cannot prove causation. Let's see. Lively tries to shrink the
Elsie, we're
temporal gap
matching.
by stretching out her claimed protected activities. That doesn't work because Lively has never before claimed any of the additional events she now relies upon, such as redacted, or refusing to promote the film with Baldoni as activity intended to oppose discrimination, and there is no evidence any defendant understood them as such. Elsewhere, Lively describes redacted as immaterial, and her cited evidence doesn't refer to redacted she now relies upon. I keep saying upon at all.
I can read if you're high.
Yes, I'm not high, but go ahead.
Okay. Are you gonna scroll or I need to open this up myself?
Yeah, I'll scroll.
Okay. She
I can
now
do that.
relies upon is where an action cannot constitute. This is too tiny. What is that? 175? Can you make
Protected
it?
activity.
Just zoom in, Elsie.
How's
Do you
that?
not know how to
No,
use a
but then I
computer?
can't see you guys.
How's that?
Okay, that's good.
Stretch it out. Like Blake Lively giving birth.
Zach!
What?
I'm trying to do my job here. An action cannot constitute protected activity where there is no evidence the employee knew that the employer knew that the employee's opposition was based upon a reasonable belief that the employer was engaging in discrimination. They cite some case law. We're going to jump. And even assuming such conduct could constitute protected activity, it is undisputed defendants respected Lively's request. Baldoni did not insist on promoting the film with her redacted. Bitch, come on. Okay. I'm literally making merch that says redacted. I don't care.
Lauren,
But this
scroll.
is his stuff. This is not her stuff.
I know. I know, but
Lauren.
I'm gonna open this on my own for the next page. Okay.
That's not
Lively,
heinous.
is that the right spot?
Yes.
Okay, so what comes right before
It was
provision?
redacted. It was all
Okay, sorry,
redacted.
What did I miss? Do I need to imply nudity again? I was texting.
A provision Lively never invoked. Lively lacks direct evidence of retaliatory animus.
It
Lively
looked
lacks
heinous.
It did look weird. Lively lacks direct evidence of retaliatory animus. Lively next asserts, this is so tiny. I'm sorry, but my eyes. No,
I'll read it.
Elsie,
Lively next
if
asserts
you-
the
oh, Elsie,
temporal gap.
I know what you mean now, Zach. I zoomed in.
If you want, okay, you got it.
Yes.
If you want to pull it
Lively
up on
next-
your screen, I was gonna say you can. but-
Lively next asserts the temporal gap between her. This is better. Lively next asserts her temporal gap between her objections and the publicity campaign doesn't matter because she can show a direct causal link. But conspicuously, why am I slurring? But conspicuously lacking from the record is a single piece of evidence in which defendants say they're initiating a publicity campaign to get back at her for raising objections on set. Instead, she relies on the martini's working.
Yeah.
Instead, she relies on a message in which defendants express concerns about her possible prospective activity and seek to prepare for the fallout. Those cannot prove a retaliatory motive, and it is undisputed that defendants' conduct the defendant's conduct consistently resulted in Lively gaining more power over the production, not less. I mean, she really could have gone to HR, but at every time she was like, no, instead of HR, you know what I want? I want you to name your next child after me.
Yeah, and give me another credit and give me another this. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Turns out I'm the editor.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the editor now, bitch.
I'm the captain now. Undisputed evidence proves, which is so funny because a lot of the things she claims he inserted when you were editing, why didn't you just edit out the kisses you didn't like? Why didn't you just cut that shit out?
Yeah, exactly, right?
Undisputed evidence proves defendants' non-retaliatory motives. Lively argues no admissible evidence shows defendants had a legitimate non-discriminatory motivation. She is wrong. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. Who is this? Kevin Fritz? Kevin loves to, Kevin can write. Undisputed facts show that when
she is wrong.
She's wrong, period. That's a full sentence. Undisputed facts show that when defendants decided to engage in a crisis PR team, they did so to protect their own reputations. They were on defense the whole time. And that of the film against an anticipated onslaught of negative publicity, not to retaliate against her. Indeed, Lively admits defendants first met with Tag only on July 25th. Bitch, by that time, your ass was on fire. After negative publicity had already begun. Like I said, your ass was already on fire.
When did Kirsty post her video? What was the date of the Kirsty video?
She just told me.
August 9th.
August, like
August 9th. Yeah.
Something like that.
Which it makes sense because she was in fire for a while. Kirsty was laying in bed one day. I was like, you know what? I got something for that ass too. Let me bring this shit right back up. Yeah. Start scrolling, Lauren, because I hate when I'm reading at the bottom of the page. So bring it up to
you're sounding very like Blake.
Right there's good. Indeed, Lively admits defendants met with Tag only on July 25th after negative publicity had already begun. Lively lacks evidence to show, as she must, that her purportedly protected activity was the but-for cause of defendant's conduct. She cannot possibly meet that burden on this record, nor can Lively credibly argue, clock it, that the defendants welcomed the media fracas. I love, this is Kevin Fritz. Welcome the media fracas as a pretext to attack her for her objections. Rather, undisputed evidence, including materials Lively cites, shows. Are we reading the footnotes?
Yeah.
Girl, you ding dong.
If you think it's relevant, then yeah. But
okay, lively case law. Lively case law legal buzzwords is in opposite. Her cases concern circumstances in which a layperson used the wrong word to make complaint, whereas Lively, a well-resourced, clock it, assisted by counsel, make her own concerns. Okay, scroll.
Why are Donna and Lance like? What is everyone doing?
We're scrolling the screen.
I know what scroll means, but I don't know what this means. Okay,
we're trying to scroll.
We're fingering you, Lauren.
That was a bad fingering. You were like a new to life lesbian or something. Like,
is this how you finger a woman?
Yes, Donna. That's how I.
Disturbing. I'm disturbed. I'm perturbed. What page are we on? I opened my damn.
The one that I just scrolled to at your request.
Oh, I opened my own tab. I can't.
Number 56.
Okay. We're on page. There's not that many pages, babe.
20, page 20.
Where the fuck did you get 56 from?
Because the number 56 is right there.
Oh,
67.
56.1. 56.1 is the statements. Never mind. Just read the freaking. Okay.
More thumb. Khaleesi said more thumb when you finger.
Okay. All right. Lively was an independent contractor.
Honey, no. Don't do that. No, the thumb is not what you. Okay.
No thumb when you finger.
Okay.
When
Move on.
Oh, when you scroll.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The defendants were terrified. I'm suing for stress, at least. And at this day, I can find a good lawyer.
Line, bitch.
Severe emotional distress. Garden
variety. Yes. Oh my God. All right. The defendants were terrified and doing everything they could to avoid confrontation. D. Post litigation. I'm such a child. Post litigation. Post litigation conduct cannot save Lively's claims. Lively leans heavily on actions defendants and their counsel supposedly took after she filed her CRD complaint. But if Lively did not suffer any actionable retaliation before commencing litigation, she should not be able to create a claim based on the post litigation conduct. Any such conduct by defendants would be a response to the litigation she commenced, not a response to any workplace complaint about harassment from many months before. Lively was an independent contractor, not an employee. Please say that again, because she keeps trying to insert herself.
Lively attempts to paint herself as just a weak little mere employee.
And you know what's crazy? Whenever she's she lists her sister as an employee. Like, how dare you? That's your older sister. She's like, don't talk to my employees. Don't do this. Don't try to sage my employees. But then you're trying to get a handbook. You're a contractor. That's why you have employees with you. You can't be an employee with employees. You would call them co-workers. If you were a Wayfarer employee, you would call your makeup artist co-workers. But you're not. You're a contractor.
Absolutely.
Blaco, Inco, whatever you are.
Clock it.
Lively attempts to paint herself as a mere employee. She's a mere person, but not a mere employee. In doing so, she ignores her own extensive admissions, including probably here redacted. I would love to know the fact that she keeps calling people her employees. Can you imagine if that's what's redacted? I would die.
Wait, what do you think? What do you think it would say? What do you think it says?
What I just said. The fact that she keeps calling people her employees. I would die. I'm clairvoyant. You guys know this by now, but I would die if you really said that.
That's true. You are. Right. You're That's So Raven.
Redacted. She also ignores the highly bespoke. This is your live, Lauren, but I will shut your phone.
I can see.
Mute Lauren. Somebody, please.
Mute.
Oh shit! Christina, I'm unmuted. My bad.
Christina, mute Lauren. Hit the button or something.
Who's Christina?
Oh my God, she thinks she's with Bocce.
This is literally
Who's Christina?
She's cheating on us in her
Christina's
brain.
A mod. Christina mod for all of us, you weirdo.
Oh, Christina. I was like, who's Christina?
Why did I come in here? I was having a
Who is Christina?
Night.
I actually don't know who Christina is.
That's from the real question.
Laura and her name literally is right there. You know the blue lady in the car with her glasses.
I know. And
the blue lady. All I know is the Blue Man Group. Who's the blue lady?
So I have a question.
Yes, Lance. The only thing we want to hear. Somebody muted Donna.
Justice for Baki.
It's
muted us, Lance. You muted us.
Who's Christina?
Christina's our mod that I'm obsessed with.
Lance had a question. Can we hear
Christina.
The question?
Sorry.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Blake was a 1099 employee, how does she have any right to file any sort of HR complaint at all? She's an independent contractor.
Clock it. I mean, she didn't file. That's the thing. She never actually filed any complaints.
She
doesn't work for the company.
She
works for her own company. She's 1099.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What is her company? Blakel Inc.
Blakel, yeah, Blakel Inc.
What does that even mean?
It means nothing, but it gets the people going. It's provocative.
It's provocative.
Guys,
it gets the people going.
Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking about my Christina. I thought you were talking about
I was thinking CH Christina, and I was like, who's Christina? Yes, I
loaned her out to you guys.
Christina, unsubscribe from all these mofos. I'm the only one that truly cares about you.
I thought you meant a different Christina.
I was thinking a different Christina too. I was like, when did a Christina come in? I was like, Christina Lively?
You have to be the adults in the room. Take control of the one next to you. I'll handle the others, please. Let's do our best.
That Christina is mine. She's loaned out on an actor loan out agreement basis.
Lance and I are the only adults in this room, and he's not even. He's scared. He's scared of Donna. He's scared to take the mic from her.
It ends with taxes.
It ends with what now?
It ends with taxes, bitch.
He's not scared.
It so does. That's why I'm going to jail.
Listen, I'm telling you, if Lance got in a room alone with Elsie, I'd be scared of the two of them. I'm not joking.
How come?
The two of them are fucking fire together. I can feel it already. Let's keep going. Where are we?
Okay, go Elsie. Next line.
Okay, she also ignores the highly bespoke. I love that because her contract was fucking tailored. I love the way
bespoke mean.
I just said that. Tailored. Perfectly customized.
I fell asleep.
Yeah, like go watch an episode of Suits. You know what I mean? Just look at Harvey Specter. That man
I've watched all of Suits, and now I'm an attorney. So
you're such a copycat. I came up with the whole thing.
Whatever, man. What took you so long to read?
Get your own shit.
By the way, we also love Laura, our moderator, not just Christina. We're obsessed with Laura.
Are you talking about
Laura?
Laura.
It's Laura.
Laura.
I don't know. Is it Lara?
Well, the same way as
Ilaria.
Never mind. Goodbye. Next. I love her.
Should we move on?
Yes, we must do that. She also ignores the highly bespoke contract she negotiated, including an agreement that a production's location be moved. Please say it again. That girl did not want to go to Boston to work. the production location be moved closer to her own home and then didn't come to work. Writes over many aspects of production. You guys do know she asked for production to move from Boston to Hoboken, right?
Yeah, and that's also not how 1099 employment works.
Not supposed to be, no. Yeah.
So first of all, you can't be a 1099 employee and then have your name on a call sheet telling you what time to show up at a specific location. If you're a 1099 employee, you make your own schedule. You show up where you want. Donna, stop making fun of me.
She sure did. She literally ran the whole operation. When she did it one time, like, you're getting paid $3 million. What do you mean your daughter is sick? You have 16 nannies, 4 per kid. What do you mean?
She's like, wait, I have to go to a Taylor Swift concert.
She has so many nannies, and they all heard the circumcision conversation.
Well, one of them obviously asked about it.
At least one. You know they're not allowed to talk. You think they can speak in that house? No.
Probably
No,
not.
they all have NDAs up the wazoo.
They can talk.
How
They
much
can
do you
only
think
dream.
Blake would charge me to be a nanny if I wanted to pay for
You would not
lodging
get near.
during the trial?
Straight to jail.
You would
not
get
get
electrocuted
near.
if you even went into her town. Do you know
You
that
would
there's a
not.
sign up with your picture in
You
her
would not get near Tribeca.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
You can negotiate your way out of the subpoena or something.
Yeah.
I already did that. All I did was respond.
There you go.
Anyway, she wanted to wanted the production closer to her own home, writes over many aspects of production, and a writer insisted on her own unilaterally imposed terms as a condition for going forward. If she argues control, I love this so much, is the determinative factor in determining whether traditional employer, oh, here goes Lance's point, a traditional employer-employee relationship exists. That's not what they had. It is difficult to imagine anyone having more control. Seriously, though. Seriously.
Pocket. Right there.
The circumstances bear no resemblance to those in Marakova versus United States. The only authority upon which Lively relies, because she cited that saying she was an employee. There, the Second Circuit emphasized that the Kennedy Center consistently maintained, oh, this is the ballet dancer.
You can't have it. You can't have it both ways. You can't say you're a 1099. You can't say you're 1099 also at the same time out of the other side of your mouth claiming you're an employee.
Yeah, this is, I think, the story about the ballerina. This was so interesting when I read it the other day. Okay, so there, the Second Circuit emphasized that the Kennedy Center consistently maintained full artistic control over not only a ballerina's performance, but also the
what is this ballerina?
No, they
Oh my God, Donna.
cited case law about a ballerina who Blake's team.
Oh, this
tried to
is
say-
citing a case law about
Yeah,
what
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
cited. Okay.
But it's not the same because they quite literally had
Zach.
control over the girl's art. Okay. Anyway, not only a ballerina's performance, but also the entire show. Lively, by contrast, exercised tremendous control over the entire production, as evidenced, God damn it, redacted, and not simply over her own performance. While the ballerina signed a contract writer that bound her to the standard terms, Lively dictated, put belt to ass, dictated and demanded the unique terms of her CRA. While it remained unclear whether the ballerina was paid as an independent contractor, it is undisputed that Lively received no standard employee benefits. I love this so much. Nor was she paid or subject to taxes in the manner of a standard employee.
Called the IRS.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Lively's opposition, and let's not talk about the fact that she literally made them the whole movie pay for promotion of her brands. She launched her brands by using the movie, so she didn't have to pay shit for the promo, and then took the businesses off. All right. Lively's opposition also points to the ALA opposition 51, but the terms of that agreement were never fully negotiated, and the agreement was never signed.
Period.
All the lawyers are saying this whole shit could be the downfall of her. The fact that she never signed that thing but showed up to work, but still wants everything in it to apply to her. I love it. I mean, there's the implied.
Don't understand this.
Yeah.
At all.
I mean, there was
You
the
understand this?
implied understanding that even though she hadn't put ink to paper, the fact that she showed up to work every day and kind of did her job, there's an implication that she signed it, like you're in the contract.
That's what Omar
No,
said.
I don't
the
think
fact
that holds
that-
up in the court of law.
We work.
No,
in
I know.
I used to work in this business as a casting director. No actor would ever be able to do their job without signing the contract ever as a casting director.
Unless their name is
ever.
Lively and they're married to a Reynolds and their friend is a Swift.
Exactly.
Wow.
This
You
is
need a
why it's so
trifecta.
crazy. And
You
he
need a
works
trifecta.
currently in this business. This is
Yeah.
wild.
And every time they would ask her to sign, she would say she wants something else, right?
Yeah.
Hey, we need you to sign your
Yeah.
contract. How about I get control over the poster art? We need you to sign your contract. Give me 8 more days in the edit. We need you to sign a contract.
No more staring at me in my trailer. That wasn't it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the whole thing is kind of strange that you don't sign the contract. I mean,
yeah, it's really
so typically, so how it works is if I want to show up on set as a 1099 employee, I have to, the burden of proof is on myself to show that I'm coming to the table with my own workers' comp insurance, with my own general liability insurance, and all these additional things if I want to be paid as a 1099. So to like go down the road with this contract and like not sign it, like it just seems like whoever was running the production side of things for the movie dropped the ball immensely.
It's true
by not having this signed.
Yeah.
So is that? I mean, let's be real.
It's like production manager, line producer.
It's Wayfarer. I mean, we have to be real. Is that Wayfarer?
Well,
No,
I mean,
100%. But I don't think it hurts. I don't think it hurts Wayfarer at the end of the day. It hurts her because it doesn't have any of the protections that she should have. Like, they don't have to abide by the contract that she's arguing because her signature was never on the dotted line.
Which is funny because there is a sexual harassment clause in there that if she had signed, the moment she claims SH, which she really could have left the set and still got her money. Her money was already in escrow.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is, she not signing it only does not protect her, but it also kind of leaves a room for Wayfarer to wiggle around because, well, technically we didn't have a contract with you. But and also,
it
this
screwed
is
her more than it screws Wayfarer to not have the signature on the document.
But at the end of the day, I mean, I hope a jury sees this, but the fact that Blake wants to act like she didn't know what to do, if this was Isabella Ferrer, it's a different conversation. It's quite literally her first movie. It's her first time at a rodeo. She could say she didn't know Jack. You're Blake Lively. You, not for nothing, you're married to Ryan Reynolds. If you don't know, your husband should have known.
And your agent and your manager and your business person,
your lawyer,
1,000 people. I mean, she had 1 million people behind her. But I will say what Lance just said. It was on Wayfarer. I have to say, Wayfarer.
Yeah, but it doesn't screw Wayfarer at the end of the day, Donna. This has nothing to do.
You're right. But there.
Then what is the point of even making that claim?
I know. I just can't believe that they would allow production to keep shooting every day without getting her to sign.
Even if it could screw Wayfarer, Wayfarer has documentation of them literally today
trying to get it,
knocking on her door, like sign.
We need this sign, and her lawyers will literally come back, but she needs this first. They will go to Sony. Hey, we still don't have a con. There is multiple attempts, and her saying, before I do that, I need this. Which at everything she asked for, they gave her. So not only did they capitulate, they gave you whatever you needed to put your ink and your John Hancock on the paper, but you never did. So at the end of the day, Wayfarer is covered in multiple ways because there is documentation that they try to get you to do your job.
I mean, I do agree they should not have moved forward with production without her signature on that, but I don't think this hurts them in any way. If anything, this hurts her more because the protections that she's now trying to assert, she doesn't have. As an employee, as a contractor, she has no protections at all because she never had a signed agreement.
Yeah. And if you're a Wayfarer, like week 1, she doesn't have her thing signed. You're like, yeah, whatever. She's not crazy. She's Blake. It's not like she's going to run away. She's Blake Lively. Week 2, she needs a writer. Great. Week 3, week 4, before you know it, you're fucking knee deep, waist deep. Now you're chest deep. Now you're covered in shit. And you're like, oh, we're fucked. Except we're not really fucked because she filmed. We have the footage. We have the work. She's in the edit, fine. She kicks me out, fine.
Yeah, there's an implied agreement because she continued to show up to work.
Did I miss
show up to work? So there's an implied agreement there.
Yeah.
Did I miss communication between Wayfarer and like Sony being like, she's not signing the contract? What do we do?
I mean,
there's
some stuff that we've all missed a lot of stuff, right? Because it's redacted. She redacted everything as far as her testimony, her declaration, her evidence. Like she's redacted everything. So we've all missed a lot of stuff, but we can't really say what that is yet.
Yeah, but there is definitely communication there is communication where Wayfarer reached out to Sony and they were, I think after like doing the edit and everything, and they were like, hey, she still hasn't signed her writer. She still hasn't signed a contract. And we need this, that, and the third from her. And Sony responded in a very catty way. Kind of like at that point, they were annoyed with Wayfarer. They were like, hey, I'm trying to go back and forth and be like the in-between man. Just do what she wants so we can get it over with. And Wayfarer's like, yo, back the fuck up. Like,
yeah,
need her to do this, that, and the third. And Sony's response was kind of like, don't make this any more difficult than it needs to be. Just give her what she wants.
Yeah.
So Sony is over there real quiet, acting like they don't know shit. They know the minute Wayfarer decides to really drag them in here, it's not going to be cute.
Yeah, they're bending their knee left and right for Blake.
Yeah, it's not gonna be
and
cute.
I'm wondering, I mean, it was a bad move on everyone's end to not get her to sign her contract. It doesn't protect anyone when a contract's not signed.
And Sony wanted her.
Yeah.
Wanted her. So they were doing all kinds of lip service for her. But we'll see. I mean,
okay, keep reading, Elsie.
We're definitely gonna find out a lot more trial, but where did we stop? Okay.
We're getting closer to the end.
In any event, Lively's relying. Are you on the right page, Lauren? Okay, yeah. In any event, Lively is relying solely on the language of a pro forma workers' compensation provision, while ignoring the broader circumstances, a particularly myopic approach in an area where courts require comprehensive full-factor analysis. The application of California's business-to-business exception similarly cannot be denied, whereas here the work was performed pursuant to, I love this so much, pursuant to a business-to-business transaction between It Ends With Us movie on the one hand and Lively's loan-out entity, Blako Inc. So pretty much there was the understanding that the work is going to be performed. She showed up and did her job. So while Blake herself wants to act all funny, your company, Blako, which is still you, showed up and did the service that we paid for.
Yeah.
So it's still covered at the end of the day. The relevant factors set out in Cal Labor Code overlap with those of the Reed test or the self-evident or are self-evident from the record, and they uniformly confirm this was a bona fide business-to-business transaction. Pretty much what we just spent 15 minutes saying. Like the fact that you didn't sign, you still showed up and did the job. So at the end of the day, it's still bona fide. Blako was free from control of defendants both under the contract and, in fact, Blako was providing the goddamn services directly to the defendants, not to the defendants' customers. The putative contract between the parties was in writing and specifies the payment amount. Blako had a business tax registration as defendants withheld applicable New Jersey business taxes. Blako's business location was separate from defendants. Blako's customary role was to lend out Lively's acting services, the same services involved in the work performed. She did the job at the end of the day. Blako provided the same services to others, advertised itself as available to do so, redacted, and even insisted upon an alteration of defendants' production schedule to accommodate Blako's ability to provide Blako's service on another film. What's the thing called?
Another Simple Favor?
That and her husband's movie. Because remember, she did the voice thing on Deadpool. It wasn't her body.
Did you just forget Deadpool?
Ladypool. But she only voiced the lady, right? But while the reason they bring this up too is, and Paul Feig just said that in another interview, while they were doing Another Simple Favor, they had to do reshoots for what is this one called? It Ends With Us. So she was pretty much got permission from her company to be working both times. So pretty much you allowed yourself to do the job and put your money in escrow and get paid. Don't act all brand new now. Blah, blah, blah. Production schedule to accommodate Blako's ability to provide Lively services on another film. Blako provided the relevant instrumentality for the work. Lively herself, Blako could and did negotiate its own rates. Blako could and did demand changes to the location and hours of work. And Blako was obviously not a member of the construction industry for which a special contractor's license is needed. Because you guys also know she negotiated her turnaround time. I'm sure Lance can break down a turnaround time better than I can. But before, especially the meeting that was supposed to happen at the trailer, remember where she says, Jamey tried to cop a look? They were trying to have a meeting with her, and Jamey was like, we're not trying to go over your turnaround time, which is the time, I guess, you get to the pod, you get to set and get home and have to reset and come back. I think there needs to be 10 or 12 hours in between to constitute proper rest or whatever. And they were like, she said the meeting needs to happen tonight. And Jamey was like, technically, if you're still here and we have the meeting here, it's technically on work time. So unless you're willing to like forego your turnaround time and like discard it, we can't do that. And she was still not trying to do that. She was still trying to have Wayfarer pay her like on the, it was very, very bizarre, which is why Jamey pushed so hard for that meeting, because people didn't understand. He was like, when you get to set the next day, we're not going to have time to do that. And it's evident. She will literally have her driver pull her up to set like seconds before she had to work. And then she would leave right after. So there was no time to have that meeting unless they show up to her apartment and be berated. But Where did I leave off? Okay. Because this was a business-to-business relationship, the Barilla test, which is materially indistinguishable from the Reed test, determines Lively's independent contractor status under California law, and thus yields the same outcome. Like Reed, Barilla examines circumstances holistically, considering, among other things, the right to control and secondary indicia, like the skill required, who provides the instrumentality, the duration of the work, and the method of payment. Hill versus Walmart. I never read that case law. I have to go back. Far from typical. You did?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I love when it's a good case law. Like it's a fun one.
I don't know.
Far from a typical. Hey Siri. Will versus Walmart. I want to read that tonight.
Hill versus Walmart.
Far. Jesus. Hill versus. Okay, I wrote it. Okay, far from a typical employee, Lively independently contracted through her own private business entity and exercised tremendous control while maintaining the right to work on other projects for other businesses. If she is not an independent contractor, then there is no such thing. Oh my God, I love this so much. Is this Kevin Fritz? I gotta confirm this is Kevin Fritz.
I think
there's no such thing. Hold on, Fritzy.
I think so. You were looking at the bottom.
It's gotta be Fritz.
Shapiro.
Wow.
Ass off. Oh my gosh. I love this so much. Okay, let me go back. I'm so sorry. I got distracted.
I forgive you.
No, but Kevin can write his ass off too.
Yeah.
Damn it. What page are we on?
22.
22. I'm so sorry, you guys. My brain won't allow me to.
On second paragraph on the page.
Okay. Far from. Okay.
Yep.
Third paragraph.
No, we read that already.
Third paragraph, far from typical employee.
Well, you just got the Hill versus Walmart.
That was like, now we're at Lively cannot prove.
Oh, we are.
Okay. Yeah, Lively cannot prove. All right. So Lively cannot prove. Lively cannot prove a failure to prevent investigative claim. Lively knew how to raise concerns, and she did. Thank you so much. Why are we acting like she's a ditzy? I mean, she is, but like Heath and Baldoni may have disputed her version of events, but they still exceeded to her. No, that's not exceeded. It is exceeded. Acceded, but they still acceded to her demands. And although Lively's brief asserts defendants failed to implement any corrective measures, responsive Op 49, her 56.1 response admits it ends with us movie agreed to a set of requested protections through which a blank that was achieved. Oh, damn, I can guess what that is. Through which I don't have time. Set was achieved during the subsequent filming. No, because I feel like I know what that is. If you take the whole sentence and you consider the fact that they're talking about the 17-point list, was achieved during the subsequent filming, including all intimate scenes featuring Lively herself. Lively also cannot dispute that through legal counsel, she declined to pursue formal HR process. Lively tries to rewrite history, claiming an investigation didn't happen because he did not wanted to, I'm assuming. I don't know. That claim misleads the court by twisting. Oh my God, thank you so much. So you guys read the Alex position, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Try to make it seem like, so I went to Jamey and I was like, hey, Sony should handle HR, blah, blah, blah. And Jamey was like, cool, Sony should handle that. But like, why? And then they're trying to make it seem like, well, did you read the part where Alex Sachs was like, I could be a producer. I don't know why Justin had to bring Jamey here.
Yeah.
Like,
she was also freaking out that he like yelled during a scene.
Jealous.
She was definitely
jealous. She
Well,
felt like Jamey was stealing her job.
Her whole yelling thing happened during a scene of the restaurant. The restaurant scene in the movie was where he was having a fist fight with another character and screaming at them. So he had to hold that emotion between takes.
Oh, that was the scene?
Yeah, and he was trying to catch it from different angles. He wanted to keep filming different angles, and Alex was like, no, that's enough. And Justin was like, no, I'm the fucking director. It's not enough. We need to catch it from different angles.
I knew it was at Roots, but I did not know it was the fighting.
He hit the director's chair, guys, the canvas. He hit it.
He hit a cloth chair.
A director's chair.
I was scared for my life.
Insane.
She said, I felt physically intimidated because he said that
hurt my feelings.
She was physically scared. You ding.
She's an idiot.
She really is. She really is stupid. I'm so sorry, but she's stupid. No, and then this is the part that pissed me off her entire deposition. Lance is like, what is she talking about? So
Lance doesn't know about this Alex Sachs. I haven't told him.
So the whole deposition, right? she would literally say verbatim, he yelled at me and it made me feel this and it made me feel that. Then the lawyer would be like, what exactly did he say to you? I can't recall. Bitch, if somebody yelled at me to where it altered my mood, if you don't think 20 years from now, you ask me, I can verbatim tell you what they told me, you're crazy. She would literally say, like, and then in one instance, she can recall an entire conversation she had with Jenny Slate at lunch. She literally went 2 pages recalling her and Jenny Slate's conversation. But then the lawyer would be like, wait, so Justin yelled at you and it made you feel unsafe. What did he say? I can't recall. Bitch,
She goes, I've never, ever been treated this way by any producer I've ever worked with. What did you say?
Never, ever been called sexy.
I don't know. Wait, you've never been treated that way.
If you want to file a suit against somebody, you better have a better memory.
But she didn't file a suit. She didn't file a suit.
Testifying her ass off for Blake.
Yeah.
It was so annoying. Every time she said she didn't remember, I wanted to literally punch the deposition papers. But hey, I didn't want her to be afraid for her life.
She actually, Alex Sachs triggered me in a way, and I follow her on Instagram, and she's private, and she let me in.
I can't stand her voice.
Oh my God, watching her interview kills
She talks like this. She finishes the word.
And she has a cadence and but her deposition gave me such a big trigger. I don't know. It's like, because of working in the industry for so long, it's like that corporate political producer energy that it really, really triggered me because people are so fake in this business. She was hired by Wayfarer, and one meeting after Jenny Slate said this. Jenny Sachs, that's basically what her name is. Jenny Slate together. Yeah, Jenny Slate said, I don't feel comfortable about A, B, and C. And she goes, I think we need to get him removed. I was like, what the fuck kind of producer is this?
Yeah.
How about trying to make them get along?
Do you know what's funny? So you guys are going to die. But if Bachi's here, we've had this conversation 100 times now. Zach, don't you make like one damn comment. Zach, don't.
I didn't say anything.
Don't say shit.
Here we
go. Get through my story. So Bachi and I were talking the other day, like 2 days ago. I was at the grocery store with Carol and we're talking.
You were at the grocery store with Carol?
No, on the phone.
What the hell? You're hanging out with Bachi in real life now?
I'm hanging out with Carol and Bachi at the store because we had to talk about the hearing the other day. Weird. And I was at the store anyway. And if you think about it, you know how they kept trying to replace Justin as a director?
Yes.
Did they ever try to replace Justin as the lead?
Hell no.
But why wouldn't you? I mean,
if he was so bad, if he was so predatory on set, why wouldn't you try to get him removed altogether? Why only as the director and not as this predator? I like Baki. No, says I like Baki. I want to make
her name
clear.
Is Bachi.
Zach doesn't know anyone. Is the problem? Zach doesn't know anyone's name.
You guys,
he really didn't know. He was probably like, "Who's Lauren?" The first time someone mentioned me.
Our group chat is me or somebody introducing a new person. And Zach going, who is that?
Who is that?
That's like a trademark. Like, you can't be Zach's friend unless he was first like, who the fuck is that?
Wait, hold on. You bring up a really good point. I will say, Elsie, you bring up a really good point because I will never forget. You guys know who the biggest recasting story of all time is? Who is the biggest recasting story of all time? Big trilogy.
Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future.
Wait, really?
Oh. Michael J. Fox was a recast.
He was a recast.
He was not the original Marty McFly. If they want to recast the lead of a movie, they will recast the lead of a movie.
Who was the lead?
Eric Stoltz.
Eric Stoltz was the original Marty McFly.
If Baldoni was that terrible, he would have been thrown off the project altogether.
100%.
As much as it's literally like we were talking about this, and I was like, that is so fucking true because fine, he owns the production company. He owns the set. He owns everything. But if you're saying he's so bad that he cannot be the director, okay, so what? Once you remove the title director, the SH goes away? Like what?
Yeah, all of a sudden he's just making out with you on set.
Like all of a sudden his tongue is down your throat, but that's fine because he's not saying action and cut.
It's a great
Makes
point.
No fucking sense. You would have wanted to replace the lead and the director. In fact, you might have even want him to be the director, but not the lead.
Yeah.
But you were
so true.
You were so concerned about changing the director. You were fine with him still swapping.
I cannot see
Makes
this
no
guy
sense.
being Marty McFly.
Yes,
Isn't
he
it
was
weird
the
that I've
original.
never
You
seen
have to
this
watch
Wait,
the
he
making of.
wasn't Marty McFly,
No,
He was
looks like-
cast as the original Marty McFly, and he was
but it was
recast.
Michael J.
he's
Fox,
like too
right?
stoic. No,
I mean,
this
they
is
were like
this is not
they
Michael
were
J.
weeks
Fox.
into filming. They had put so much already in the can, and the director was basically like, Robert Zemeckis was like, "This isn't working,
That's
and we
Eric
need to
Stoltz.
recast."
And Lisa, who's in the audience, Lisa Thames, who's a good doser. She
There,
says,
yeah.
Donna, my best friend, Melora Hardin. You guys know her from The Office, Melora Hardin. She said, got the role of the girlfriend when it was Eric Stoltz, and Steven Spielberg forgot to call her to tell her it was recast. Yeah, he was full on. You can Google it. This happens a lot, you guys. Recastings happen a lot. Now, this is a little tricky because he also was the CEO of Wayfarer, who was the production company. He was very enmeshed in the project. Justin Baldoni was very enmeshed.
Yeah. No, but the point is, at no point did anybody ever suggest, "Hey, let's change the star." It was only let's
Or
change the
there
director.
was never, to Elsie's point, there was never
never a
a conversation about like, he's so dangerous on set,
need to get
we
him
need them
off.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't
It
want
was
him in
literally-
scenes. We don't want him making out with
Exactly.
Blake.
It was literally, "Hey, let's just change the director." Okay, after that, what happens? He just stops SHing.
Okay, Elsie,
Yeah.
That is
keep
very
reading.
bizarre.
We have like
Yeah,
50 more
anyway, I
pages.
just
Oh,
had
hang
to-
on. Go ahead.
I
Yeah.
had to say that before my.
We have
break.
like 15 more pages.
No, we
Okay.
got to get through this fast because I'm going to fall asleep.
Well, because you keep interrupting, Donna.
Donna, it's
We
10
all keep
for us.
interrupting.
It's like, what time is it for you? How are you gonna fall asleep, Grams?
Donna's like, wait, but 25 years ago, Michael J. Fox was supposed to play a character.
Okay,
I was
All right.
busy looking up Michael J. Fox.
all right. End scene, Lauren. End scene. You're done. You're done. All right. That claim misleads the court by twisting Alex Sachs' deposition testimony and is not
Period.
supported by competent evidence. Sachs actually testified that when she first suggested an investigation, Heath agreed. I'm sure that's what that says. Sachs further testified that she surmised Heath's desire not to have blah, 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 based on her own interpretation and not anything Heath ever said. We can look
That's
at
right.
her deposition to confirm that, but I don't have the time. Sachs' private speculation about Heath's motives is not admissible evidence. It really isn't. And honestly,
Mm-mm.
like your speculation is not SH, it's not evidence of SH.
Mhm.
All right. They cite Kaplan versus whoever, reversing conviction based on improperly admitted lay opinion, testimony about another's knowledge and state of mind. Okay. All right. Also fatal to Lively. I love that. Fatal, like a fatal blow. Also fatal to Lively's claims is the lack of evidence suggesting any failure to prevent Jesus or investigate harassment was a substantial factor in causing her purported harm. It is
Mhm.
undisputed that Wayfarer had appropriate policies and Baldoni and Heath participated in workplace harassment training because any alleged harassing conduct ceased once Lively voiced concerns. And subsequent failure to investigate cannot have contributed to any harm either. Contrary to Lively's argument, the op 49 to 50, there is no casual relationship between the adequacy of defendant onset policies or their decision not to conduct a formal investigation and the gravement of Lively's complaint. A so-called retaliation campaign consisting of social media activity months later. That's so funny, bitch. Oh my God, that's funny. Lively's contract claims fail. Lively has abandoned her breach of claims against Wayfarer. Lively makes no effort to defend her alter ego theory.
Alter ego?
Alex Shapiro, that curly hair, man. She a bad bitch. It really gives Erin Brockovich, which I just found out about recently.
Oh yeah.
And I really need to be that. Like I need Wayfarer to give me a job. One time. Can you imagine? Blake would vomit if she sees me walk into that courtroom. All right. Lively has abandoned her breach of contract claims. Lively makes no effort to defend her alter ego theory breach of contract claims against Wayfarer, which, unlike It Ends With Us movie, was not a party. Another thing. Why didn't you add It Ends With Us movie, the real company, the movie you worked on, to your original complaint?
Mm-hmm.
You never really meant to file anything. You wanted to just shake shit up and scare people and look like a victim.
Mm-hmm.
And when they were like, yeah, we're going to fight back, you were like, what the fuck do you mean you're going to fight back? With what money? And then you found out Steve Serwitz was a bad bitch. Steve Serwitz said, I got time for you, bitch.
And all the money.
Serwitz is
Yeah,
a
I got
petty
time
boy.
and I got money.
You know how much I love the fact that Steve Serwitz treats them like peasants? Like if you've heard the way
He's so petty. I like
he
it.
talks to, whenever he's talking about Ryan and Blake, he literally acts like, who the fuck are you? You literally,
Seriously.
your money is pocket change to me. Like I feel like in other circumstances he wouldn't talk to like regular human beings like that. But he's so disgusted by Blake and Ryan. You remember in his deposition where he was like, "Hey, if Miss Lively doesn't think I'm important, I wrote $30 million check for this movie. She could write me a check. Give her my address."
Yeah,
For real.
I said, "Steve, you're a bad bitch." I love him so much. He looks like he would just wear like a t-shirt from Kirkland walking down the street and you wouldn't know a thing if you didn't know.
He's the
And
most but that's how most millionaires
millionaires get that shit right.
Millionaires.
billion.
I love
with
how
a B.
disrespectful he is to Blake and Ryan. He's like, fuck you and your millions. Oh my God. Remember when Claire Ayu was like, Ryan and Blake like are paying for the movie and he's like, what? He's like, I know what billionaires look like. They're not one. Oh my God, I love him.
All right, where are we?
Okay, the claims against Wayfarer must therefore be dismissed. There is a whole portion there where they say Steve Service must be dismissed. I love that part too.
Yeah. There's a lot about the ALA here.
Yeah. You want to jump over the ALA stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that because we read a lot about that.
Okay,
so
let's
we'll
jump. I think we're getting close to Steve Service.
Condition precedent was, yeah, we can skip that.
You want to do
The CRA is not binding or enforceable.
We'll go to that. Yeah, we'll go down to C.
28
right here. Yeah, on bottom of 20.
Okay, but wait,
or just leave the
bottom of
door.
20 on the PDF.
Bottom of 27.
Bottom of page 28, 27.
Bottom of 20 or 21? Oh, 20. Okay. The CRA is not binding or enforceable against the entity defendants. Lively's defense of the... When did I become the reader of this thing?
You asserted yourself.
You insisted.
You asserted authorship over...
I realized I agreed to read a few paragraphs. Now I'm stuck. Okay. The CRA is not binding or enforceable against the entity defendants. Lively's defense of the CRA's enforceability rests almost entirely on her contention that the ALA was binding and enforceable, and therefore fails for the same reason. Lively suggests the parties would not have bothered to execute the CRA at all unless they intended into function as an independent agreement. But no such intent is expressly set forth in any writing. Instead, the CRA says the opposite. Indeed, there is no obvious reason why the parties intended to have a CRA incorporated into the ALA. The draft ALA, CPA, CIA, FBA, I'm so sorry. My brain wouldn't allow me to walk past the alphabet boys. The draft ALA contained an entire agreement. Wait, should I do a British accent?
Too confusing, ALA.
Yeah, we can.
Should I do a British accent the rest of the way?
We can probably still skip
It's
this
too
ALA.
confusing.
Okay, let's go back to the
contract modification. Okay, so we're gonna skip down to contract claims fail.
I do a British accent the rest of the
Wrigley, is it too confusing for you? No one cares about the ALA. You guys look how big
Let's
Wrigley
do
got.
this. The defamation and false light claims fail. We're down at the bottom of 23, which is 30 on the PDF.
Okay, I'm gonna have my
Abby, hi.
23. Let's go.
Wrigley
I was talking to
hates
Lance,
Blake.
by the way.
Say again.
Wrigley hates Blake Lively.
Oh my God, you cutie patootie.
Right there.
All right, Blake would like your dog though.
I'm sure
At least she acts like she likes dogs in public.
Yeah, she
The
does.
defamation, we need to see some blind items on that. The defamation and false light claims fail. Lively cannot salvage her defamation claim. She also cannot salvage her reputation. But hey, Lively concedes, as she must, that her defamation claim is based entirely on defense counsel's denial of Lively's allegation asserted after litigation commenced. In the context of discussion of the litigation, that concession is fatal to her claim. I love that they keep saying fatal, like bitch, you're dead. Lively cannot establish. I'm gonna do a British accent the rest of the way.
Oh my God. Okay.
Lively cannot. Now I can't because you made me laugh.
Lively cannot establish falsity of honesty.
Are you a Wrexham?
I'm a Wrexham plant.
Lively.
Contrary to Lively's assertion. You guys, let me know if you hate the British accent in the chat, and I'll stop.
Hate it.
No, I hate it.
I'm doing it.
It does suck.
It does not suck.
You guys, let's get to the juicy.
I'm doing it for the rest of the page. Contrary to Lively's assertion, defendants have made a strong showing that no actionable harassment or retaliation occurred, as discussed. Accordingly, statements denying Lively's claims are true, or at least substantially true, which is all that is required to defeat a defamation claim. Lively does not meaningfully dispute that what constitutes retaliation, harassment, or a smear campaign is imprecise and subjective, such that a denial of such conduct constitutes actionable opinion. I'm back. Lively attempts to... Oh, damn it. It's so hard to switch.
Well, don't just stop. I mean, you have to finish.
I thought you hated it.
I did.
I thought you guys hated it.
And
We
yet you
do.
didn't care
The
until
Brits
now.
are invading. The Yanks are invading. No, the Brits are invading. Lively attempted. See, Lauren, this is why we can't have nice things. Lively
The
attempted.
smear campaign is imprecise and subjective.
Are you? What are you, a Southerner now? Are you a cowboy now? What the hell?
Sorry, you guys
Okay.
heard that? My bad.
Somebody said sounds like my GPS is set on British. Oh my God. Lively attempts to distinguish Coleman versus Grand on the ground that here, fuck, it's so hard to switch. Oh.
Lively
And the-
attempts to distinguish Coleman versus Grand on the ground that here the alleged defamatory statements imply undisclosed facts
Lauren.
and
you
such
sound
are
like your own
mixed
dog.
rather than pure opinions. But one can scare the allegedly defamatory statements. So
Stop,
I'm trying to,
please stop.
I'm
please
just trying
stop.
to switch accents like you were.
But one can scour. Mine was much better than that. You guys have to be honest.
No, yours
But one can
sucks.
scour. One can scour the alleged defamatory statements for
I'm
any
muting myself.
suggestions of undisclosed facts. Donna's trying her best to not go to sleep. The statements viewed in
The
their
accents
entirety-
killed me. The accents took me out, but not in the good way.
Yeehaw, baby!
It's 10 o'clock for me and Lauren, and we're awake. How are the rest of you
Do I need
drowsy?
to take my shirt off
Because
again?
like I haven't even had dinner. Like I'm trying. This
Oh
is
my
my
God.
cocktail, and I'm falling asleep.
Let's finish quickly. The statements viewed in their entirety rather than via Lively's cherry-picked. Ooh.
Period. That part.
I know her
Life
mom
is
is
like
gonna
a bowl
love
of
that.
cherries.
I know her mom is gonna love that part.
Yeah, mommy
Life is like a
mommy
bowl of
Elaine is
cherries.
in.
Oh my God. The statements viewed in their entirety rather than via Lively's cherry-picked excerpts repeatedly disclose the basis for the opinions expressed. Blah, 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 blah. Referring to publicly released video footage and text messages, including a video linked to an allegedly defamatory article itself, setting forth basis for contention that Lively's allegations are categorically false. Lively also fails to muster evidence, I love this, sufficient to prove actual malice with convincing clarity, as she concedes in her burden. Lively reiterates her argument that defendants must have acted with malice because they knew that Lively complained of supposed harassment on set. Lively does not respond, however, to the obvious point that knowledge of the complaint is not knowledge that harassment had in fact occurred. Lively distorts the record by claiming Baldoni, Heath, and Surowitz, ooh, big money Steve, admitted Lively genuinely believes her claims, but the cited text message shows Baldoni agreed to Nathan's comment. We also know there was no truth to anything. It's probably like a thumbs up to that. While merely noting that nonetheless, Lively is the kind of person that genuinely believes she is right. And that all of this is unjust. She's a nut job. That evidence hurts rather than helps Lively's claims. Lively urges for the first time that the statements were false and published with malice because they assert Lively lied about harassment to gain control of the marketing of the film's marketing.
I don't even know where else he's reading from.
I'm on page
trying to
32.
You're on page 32.
I'm literally at the top of page 32.
I was like, where the fuck are you?
This novel
Novel
theory
theory.
This novel theory appears nowhere in Lively's SAC, and plaintiff may not, in opposing a motion for summary judgment, rely on theories not set forth in the complaint. Johnson's verse YWCA residents. In any event, none of the statements specifically says Lively fabricated claims to take over the film's marketing. Lively fails to rebut that the allegedly defamatory statements are absolutely privileged. Lively first suggests the fair report privilege does not apply because an ordinary reader or viewer would not perceive defense counsel's statements as reporting on the proceeding. But a fair reading in the context of the publication as a whole shows the statements were clearly comment on the litigation and mirror defendants' position throughout the litigation. For example, the article that includes a January 18 statement makes clear the statements was discussing and describing Baldoni's long expected lawsuit filed days earlier. Similarly, the January 7 statement is part of a video embedded in an article about the ongoing litigation, and the specific statement was commentary on defendant's complaint against New York Times, plus discussion of documents that only 10 days later would be attached to defendant's complaint against Lively. Lively's argument that the December 21st statement to the New York Times did not give readers any way to understand that it referenced Lively's CRD complaint as opposed to the New York Times article itself. It's even more absurd because I'm muted. Oh,
now Lance and Donna are having sexy talk during your.
Did you guys hear us?
The live chat's like, Donna, you're not muted.
But did you guys hear what we were talking about?
Donna's like, you look so hot, and Lance
we were
like,
trying
you
to
look
figure
so
out
hot.
what we were doing for dinner.
Did you guys really
Sorry.
say that? Ew.
No, we're here.
Lance
We're,
is like,
we
I
were
know what I
listening.
want for dinner, and she's like, yeah, you want some roast beef for dinner? And he's like, yeah, I'm hungry.
Elsie,
have roast
Elsie,
beef.
keep reading, please.
It's even more absurd. It's even more absurd. It's even more absurd. It's even more
keep it
absurd.
moving.
It's
Just
even
keep
more
reading.
absurd.
Lance called Elsie Elise. I'm dead.
That's
I'm
okay.
dead.
I've heard Chelsea. I've heard
I'm gonna
Chelsea.
fall over and die.
I've heard
Elise.
Elise.
Keep
It's
it
okay.
moving.
I've heard
I don't
Elise.
have a voice changer, but I don't like this either. Elsie, keep
I was trying to get
reading.
you guys' attention. Let's get back to
Sound
work.
like Andy.
That really was good though. Hey, Lauren, you could play Andy if we had to do like a winter one act.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
gonna do my
shit.
own
Andy was
documentary.
unavailable.
Andy's gonna subpoena me.
Lance, it's okay. I'm not mad. Everybody calls me Chelsea, Kelsey, Elise, never Elsie.
I
Somehow
have
they
to
don't
say,
get it.
Elsie.
I have to say these documents are a little boring.
Man, it's
not
not
boring.
boring. This one is
Please,
so
we can do it.
boring.
This is so
This
juicy.
one is very good, but Elsie's taking forever to read it.
It's
Oh,
my
it is not Elsie's
It's not
fault.
Elsie's fault. It's Elise's fault. It's not Elsie's fault.
It's
Elise
literally
Elise is a
all
little
of
bit of
our
a slow
fault.
reader.
Elise is
Wait, are we saying Elise is a slow reader?
no. Elise is.
Elise is a slow reader. Elsie, you're doing great.
Who's a lace
But we have 4 pages left. Let's get to the last 4 pages.
I dare one of you California yahoos to continue. Oh my god.
Hello, mate.
Oh my god.
Okay, Elise, continue.
I don't even know where I dropped off.
Elise,
Okay. It's
let's
even
go.
more absurd because
Khaleesi.
I'm not doing it.
No,
Dana?
I fucking love you. It has nothing to
Dana.
do.
Who the fuck
Dana.
is Dana?
Dana,
Long-
yes, Dana.
Long
yes.
son Dana.
Yes,
Hey,
Elise,
Lanes.
let's go.
Hey, Lanes, get a hold of Dana, please.
I love you.
Thank you. Lane should get a hold of Dana so we
Long-
can get. Oh my gosh. It's even more absurd because the subject matter of the New York Times article and the CRD complaint were essentially the same. In any event, it is not necessary that the court or the jurisdiction be specifically identified in the article for the fair report privilege to apply. And a statement needs to be reproduced. What?
Need not, and a
And a
statement
statement
need not reproduce a court file.
filing or proceed verbatim for the privilege to apply. Comments that essentially summarize or restate the allegations of the pleading filed in an action are the type of statements that fall within the privilege. Moreover, it is beside the point that certain statements were made shortly before defendant filed their claims against Lively. Because why are y'all laughing?
There's so many comments for Bocce. Everyone's like, justice for Bocce.
Justice for
Bocce.
Bocce.
is
Seriously.
so
What
happened to
important handle
Bocce?
this.
Seriously, no, because Bocce and I
Everyone
were
is
supposed to
so-
go live, and then Lauren went live, and we text each other and we're like, hey, since Lauren is live, we don't want to split the
Oh,
audience.
I would have invited Bocce. You could have just told me that.
Bocce is the
you want
only
me to
one that
send her
can
the
handle
link
our
now?
crazy asses.
No, I
Carpaccio.
would have just invited Bocce. Why didn't you tell
You
me?
did not say Carpaccio.
Yeah. Carpaccio.
You're an
Oh my
ass.
God.
I love Bocce. I
It's
actually follow Bocce,
Carpaccio,
and I think she's
Zach?
phenomenal.
I just text her. She was
Oh,
supposed
now
to
she's gonna join for the last
She's
2
gonna join for
pages.
the last 2 pages.
No, she
I
was
hope
super
she does.
sleepy.
I hope she
was
doesn't. I
super
hope she.
sleepy.
I hope
Tell
she
her I'm taking
whips
that
us
personally.
into shape.
Okay, come on, Elsie, get back.
Okay.
Elise.
Let's
Oh
move
my
on.
God. Moreover, it is besides the point that certain statements were made shortly before defendant filed their claims against Lively because privilege can apply even before a complaint is formally filed, so long as litigation is anticipated.
Mhm.
And Lively's contention that the privilege should not apply because defendants' claim were frivolous fails to reason described in defendants' opposition to Lively's Rule 11 sanction motions. Lively has no answer to the First Amendment concerns raised by recognizing a defamation claim based on a lawyer's vigorous denial of allegations based against his client. Her only response is that the allegedly defamatory statements were not general denials and instead suggested Lively would be a proven liar. We don't need proof. It is difficult to imagine any denial that would not at least implicitly convey Lively's claims were false, that she had lied. She's a liar. Lively also has specifically alleged that the statements that her accusations were categorically false were defamatory. It is difficult to imagine a clearer general denial. First bullet. Oh, a clear general denial. First bullet. That's such a weird, because the sentence ends. Okay. Oh, the SAC 451 is the first bullet. Okay. Permitting Lively's defamatory claims to proceed risk chilling attorney's ability to deny accusations.
I was muted. Where am I on the page, dude?
Against your client. We're at the top
35.
of 34.
No, 34.
I was very
top of 34.
confused. Okay, there we go.
Lively's false light claims fails. Can you imagine if she was actually scrolling from
Guys, Elsie reads so much faster than me.
Good.
Apparently, I read slow according to the Lances.
That's only Elise.
According to the Lances. New York law applies.
Not Elsie, just Elise.
Oh my God. I'm getting an ID for Elise. New York law applies foreclosing the claims. Lively's choice of law argument assumes the California choice of law provision in an unexecuted ALA. Oh, guys, ALA is back. Applies, but for the reasons explained supra, the ALA is not binding or enforceable. Lively's argument fails in any case because the ALA does not bind the defendants who were never parties to any ALA draft. The general rule is that a contract cannot bind a non-party. We're going to jump down. Lively attempts to end run this rule by calling these defendants closely related parties of It Ends With Us movie, but not her own cases undermine the argument. A lot of case law. Concerned party that purchased.
You have lost me again.
I'm in the middle of 34. It's a bunch of case law. We're gonna jump down to the facts of this case are not comparable. Then there's more case. This entire page is case law. I'm sorry. It's gonna be.
Read the footnote on 27.
Okay. Indeed, Lively has abandoned her alter ego. Again, you guys, you're peppering that shit. Indeed, Lively has abandoned her alter ego-based contracts against Wayfarer. Okay, top of 35. These cases do not support the conclusion of Wayfarer, Baldoni, Heath, and Surwitz must defend a false light claim under California law, and the argument is even weaker still as to Nathan, Tag, and Abel. Lively has not even demonstrated, for example, that any defendant was aware of the cause Arcadia Biosciences versus whoever that is. Lively, say again.
It's okay, Elise. You're doing great.
Somebody said you have to write your name as L-Lease.
No, I write it as an LC. I write my name as an L and a C to avoid confusion, but apparently
her name is Ellis.
You're doing great, Elise.
Like she's
her name
Lauren
is
Conrad.
Ellis.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Thank you, guys. Lively has not even demonstrated, for example, that any defendant was aware of the clause. Lively separately argues for application of California law, pointing to what she describes as California conduct. This argument is blind. You guys keep laughing and like smooching over there.
What if we just started making out?
People are saying we're so cute in the comments. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Hey, start throwing some dollar bills at them.
I thought Lance and I had a connection, so I'm kind of fucking pissed.
Lauren's pissed. She wanted to dick you down.
Guys, the chat is driving me nuts. They're calling me at least now. They're calling me at least.
Elite. They're calling
Can we
you
at
elite.
least move on, please? I'm tired.
I know.
No, there is a list. There is a list, and there is
every night. I
there
would
is-
lose my fucking head if I
there
had
is
to do
at
this every night.
least. Oh my god. Okay.
Zach is
Damn it, where
texting
am
a
I?
man to come over and give him some
I know. I
You know.
got his text.
Roast beef.
not
There
roast.
you go, Lance. Okay, Lively separately argues for application of California law, pointing to what she describes as California conduct. This argument is blind to choice of law principle that favors application of New York law. The overwhelming balance of conduct indisputably occurred in New York or New Jersey, including Lively's pre-filming conversations with Baldoni, Lively's circumcisions, Lively's mid-production conversations with defendants about their conduct, defendants' alleged on-set behavior, and the premiere of the film, attended by Lively and Baldoni. She claims defendants executed a communication strategy from California, but overlooks detailed allegations in her own pleading that placed defendants and herself in New York when that alleged strategy was purportedly hatched. She further ignores that the defamatory statements and media of which she complains emanated primarily from New York, which she resided at all relevant times. In short, the most significant relationship factors clearly support application of New York law. Lively has no standing under California law. Lively would fare no better even if California law applied. Indisputably, a New York resident, she indisputably a New York resident, she asked the court, I think it means to say as a New York resident, she asked the court to ignore the impressive body of authority that limits standing to California residents. Relying on no contrary authority, she cites only Doe versus Meta Platforms, that cases do not confer standing upon a New York plaintiff to bring false light claims. Far from it, the court noted it was not determining or foreclosing the standing argument and ultimately dismissed the constitutional invasion of privacy claims. Lively argues her claims does not depend on the California Constitution and can proceed under the common law, citing Hill versus, there's a lot of Hills here, versus whoever. Lively's SAC, however, pleads a claim under California Constitution, art, blah, 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 and not under common law. Moreover, a common law claim would not be actionable based on the mere dissemination of truthful, newsworthy material. Some case law there. And as noted, Lively fails to identify any dissemination of false information. Girl, they said, we ain't never lied about you. We just brought up your own shit. Lively's conspiracy claims fails. Lively concedes conspiracy liability. We're the top of, okay. Yep. Lively concedes conspiracy liability cannot arise from contract claims, and she fails to meaningfully oppose defendant's argument that New York conspiracy liability cannot attach to California FIHA and federal title what the
seven.
Title 7 claims. I know my Roman numerals. I swear. Her conspiracy claims are entirely. Oh, Jenny, hold on.
You good?
I have a. Oh, LGA is laughing. Little girl attorney is laughing at your
No,
you having a crush on her.
Why did you do that?
Because you do have a crush on her. Yeah,
it was no. I did.
I can put
little girl attorney. Little girl.
Zach, stop.
Zach, you're freaking me out when you do the.
Why am I covering my camera as if that would cover Zach from the?
It was one time, and I had no thoughts of weird tongue stuff.
What did you do? Let's get back. Let's fuck this paperwork and let's get back to the fun stuff.
No, we're almost done with the paperwork.
Oh my god,
Donna would never survive a reading every night.
Hang on. Everyone, shut up, and I'll finish it really quick. Okay, defendant Sarowitz must be dismissed. Lively strains to implicate him despite his undisputedly peripheral role. Okay, she claims, but without evidence, that he was on set during the birthing scene. We all know that's not what happened. He was on set during a day, present on the set, but not during the birthing scene. He was not literally present during the birthing scene. The set is like this little portion of the overall production area.
It's supposed to be faster.
What's that? Yeah. So I'm just talking. Let me just talk, okay? Lively claims Sarowitz is nonetheless liable because he made a suggestion about flipping the narrative. She admits, however, that the suggestion merely brought to light the truthful fact that her husband, a male, Ryan Reynolds, rewrote portions of the originally female script without the knowledge of the female writer. By the way, she found that out like in the moment when Lively told someone from the press that Ryan rewrote that scene. Okay. Lively also fails to identify any evidence to support her claim that Sarowitz threatened to ruin her family. Undisputed evidence shows Sarowitz never made such a threat. And we know the Claire Ayub recording taken without context was actually much more conservative than they made it out to sound. Lively fails to oppose defendants' damages arguments. Her damages arguments confuse the issues. She claims standing to pursue damages to her own reputation, but falsely equates personal reputational harm with the speculative lost profits purportedly sustained by separate businesses. She has no standing to seek such damages, which are in any case too speculative. Okay, I'm not going to go through the case law stuff. So the conclusion, obviously, is that they, think that the court should grant summary judgment. And that they shouldn't have to go to trial. So
you would be the type of person to show up on a group project and get an A. Because how the fuck did you swoop in and read 2 pages?
I've only been doing this for a year.
Like, you are done.
I mean, I'm going to do it again tomorrow, but like shorter.
I cannot believe you do this all the time.
Well, I mean, I should have gone to law school 7-8 years ago when I got in, but I didn't. So now I'm going to try.
You got into law school?
You got into law school and you didn't Kim Kardashian?
Before you guys stop.
Have we not had this conversation? I got into law school in like 2018.
Don't entertain this shit. We've had this conversation.
I feel like
You
we
know, it's
have-
funny. Kim Kardashian can't pass the bar.
I don't remember you ever
California.
telling
I'm
me
not
you went
Kim
to law school.
Kardashian.
You never told me you
I don't
went
have
to
her
law school.
ass.
I
No,
don't
I know,
ever
but she's saying
remember
she
you
can't
telling
pass
me
the
that.
bar, and like they need to make the bar easier. And it's
Wait,
like,
Lauren, did we have this conversation
bitch.
outside of the group chat?
Yes,
I feel
you
like we
must
might
have.
have, Elsie.
Lauren, we have never had this conversation.
Well,
Yes,
me
I-
and her are the only ones. That
I
are
don't
actually
remember ever having that
considering this.
conversation.
Never
and I have
talked
a
about
pretty
that.
sound memory.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I did
We
the thing,
never
and I was like,
talked
I'm going
about her
to.
studying for the LSATs.
No, so
Never.
after I did my master's, right, and then I was like, I'm gonna go do my next postgrad in forensic psychology. So I started that program, and then I was like, I don't want to do that. I want to do law. And then so I took the LSAT. I got into law school, but then I was like, I want to apply somewhere closer to home, so I'm gonna wait another year. Then I got engaged, and so I put
She
that
had
off.
a legit. She had a legit at home.
She had a kid, right? And so she had a kid, so we couldn't move. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna choose this over.
Oh yeah,
moving
we
out of town
definitely
for
had
law
this
school.
conversation.
I remember
kind
the
of
kid.
do,
I
actually,
remember the
now.
kid.
Now it's
Oh,
like
you bitches. So now you remember the story.
No,
Jesus
I remember the kid, but she never told me about law school.
I think I only told them
law
about the
school,
relationship.
just
Actually,
about
to be fair,
okay.
you know,
So-
it's not too late, Lauren. You actually should be a lawyer.
She is
Well,
studying for the.
we had this situation. So like where I live right now is I rent a property from my family, so it's like dirt cheap and really nice, and I'm set. So like I don't want to go anywhere
Generational
else.
wealth, people, generational wealth.
Right. Well, it's not generational wealth so much. Like my dad was dirt poor growing up, but he did really well for himself. So
I mean, now the generation is starting now.
yeah,
you're the
ish.
next generation, Lauren.
Yeah, I
You're
guess
gonna,
so.
You're
I
gonna
guess-
get the wealth from the previous generation.
Fair enough. I think I spent all of it when I was younger, but it was what it is now. But so I rent a place from them, and so there was no law school here though. The closest one was an hour and a half away, and when I first applied, it was so late in the year I didn't even like really try to get into that one. But now, after the engagement and all that fell apart, and COVID happened and all that, we have a law school here in town that just opened a few years ago. So it's a little different because now I don't have to move. I can stay where I live. I don't have to worry about if I get a scholarship. With
Or
my
if you get
scores.
engaged again.
I'm not gonna do that.
Did you propose or did she propose?
I did, yeah, I did.
Obviously.
And you
Drunk
broke
in
up
a
with her?
Carrabba's parking lot. It was a mess.
In what
Total
parking
mess.
lot? Whose parking lot?
Carrabba's,
What is that?
an
A
Italian restaurant.
Mediterranean restaurant.
Not a good one.
Fancy.
Italian.
Is it like
Right
Red
They
Lobster?
did the spaghetti thing. They did
It's
the
like
Lady
Red
and the
Lobster, but like
Tramp.
not as fun.
Okay, Lauren, did you guys do the Lady and the Thing spaghetti too? After you
No.
ate the spaghetti?
No, that
Lady and the Tramp.
I'm not
I've
that
never
gay.
seen it. I make these American references, but I've only ever heard of them. I'm such a faker.
Elsie, you and I are the married ones with kids, and Zach and Lauren are the gay ones single.
It's
Who
so
do you think?
weird.
Who do you think? Let me. Yeah, I know the crossover.
You're
Let me ask you a
perfectly
question.
diagonal right now.
Would you? I know that Zach wants to have. He wants to have kids. He wants to settle down and have a family. Lauren, do you?
I don't know at this point.
Really?
Aw.
I don't know. I just like I always wanted that, and then now I'm kind of like, wow, I really like to go where I want when I please and not pay for anyone else.
You
So
could
I
have
don't
a
know.
little girl with the little attorney.
I'm like super busy right now, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Also, I think she's straight, so that's probably not gonna work.
Oh well,
out.
that's an issue. I was gonna ask. Does she like?
She's straight. I
think
can
she's
answer
pretty
for
straight,
her.
dude. Yeah,
Elsie,
I
she's
think that's
straight.
gonna work
Elsie,
out.
are you straight though?
I'm not gonna marry Elsie either. She's taken.
No, I was
God.
just saying, is anybody ever really straight?
Yeah, me. I'm pretty
What are we
straight.
trying to do? Are we trying to flip people on this line?
Don't
Pretty
listen to
straight,
Lance.
Zach.
Lance
Oh my
and I have
God.
had some
You guys-
experiences together.
So I just
Wait, you
started
guys hooked
watching.
up?
Wait, I
Joke
just
was
started
live.
watching.
She was really
Desperate.
drunk. It was the bathroom. Don't worry about it. Don't.
It was
No,
one
other
time.
things happened
Don't
in my bathroom.
There was a lot of stuff that happened in
It
Donna's
wasn't your
bathroom that night.
bathroom. It was a
I'm
rental.
so glad I didn't come to LA. So many questionable things happened in
You
LA.
guys, Doser's
Elise,
like
you won't even
crazy
believe what
shit
went down in
happened the
Donna's bathroom that
Crazy.
night.
Elise is crazy. Like the
Who?
other version of me.
Wait, so little girl attorney's straight.
She's straight. No, but you guys, I just started when you said, "Is anybody ever straight?" I
I'm
just started
straight.
watching Desperate Housewives, and Bob is like a character on
You
the show.
just started
is
watching
Bob?
Desperate
Yeah,
Housewives.
Just
What
10
year is
days-
this?
They just 10 days before they take it off Hulu. I'm on season 8, episode 1, so I'm gonna probably finish by tomorrow. But I just started like 2 weeks
You'll
ago.
be the only one.
I know. Apparently, I'm the only one keeping it on Hulu. They gave me 10 days. They said, "Bitch, hurry up."
Wait, Donna, Lauren doesn't even know what went down in your bathroom.
But wait, Bob is a character on the show. I guess everybody knows, and he's gay. But Lee keeps telling people, "Don't leave your husbands around Bob," because they called him the flipper back in college because he's really good at flipping people. So, like, I guess Carlos tried to go golfing with Bob, and Gabrielle found out Bob can flip people.
Are we supposed to remember these character names?
No,
This is
Gabrielle
like
was
5 years
Eva
ago.
Longoria. Eva Longoria.
Oh, Eva
Longoria's
Longoria.
husband tried to go golfing with Bob, the gay man who moved in the lawyer. He was the lawyer for the whole fucking neighborhood. And then Lee, I guess at that point they were broken up, was like, hey, you can't let Bob take your husband golfing, because we used to call him the flipper back in college. He would flip a straight man.
Wow.
Crazy.
Anyway, but I have like 10 days before they take it off Hulu, so
I would check it out, but I have 2 days left before they take Little House on the Prairie off of HBO Max. So,
are you fucking with me, Lance?
Yeah, I'm fucking with you.
Great here, Lance.
I feel sexually harassed.
Okay, Donna, I see why
Little
me
House
and
on
Lance
the Prairie.
would get
I'm 9 seasons in. I gotta finish it up.
Okay, I see why me and Lance would get along. Because I would respond the exact same way to somebody, though. Like, I'm just watching Prison Break or some shit.
I can't watch Desperate Housewives. I'm finishing Little House on the Prairie. I'm dead, Lance.
And I was like, wait, really? I've never seen that either.
I think they shot that in the same set.
You should check it out.
The whole time he's fucking with
Pretty good.
me.
I'm almost done with it.
Oh my God, that's hysterical.
Housewives is getting a remake, though. They're getting a reboot. It's not the same thing, but like they're calling it with Wisteria Lane. Lauren, move.
Lauren.
You should make like stickers out of that. That would scare the kids.
Lauren, what is this gaming chair you're sitting on?
Lauren, why does it match your headphones too? Move the thing off your face, Lauren.
Lauren,
let's finish closing arguments. We're all trying.
Oh God! Sorry, I was trying to make it so you guys thought I was frozen, but I have to blink.
You are moving too much.
Shut up, bitch!
Your cheeks are like.
She's like,
I can't help it.
I think it's time to share the picture of Lauren when she came to LA.
Your cheeks are like,
wiggle.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wait, you guys, Lauren, when did you come to LA and shoot the show?
When did you come to America?
When did you come to LA?
Wait, is that for real? The only
I was shot out of a. Never mind.
Oh my God. Wait, when was it, you guys? When was it that she came to LA and we shot a show at F22, and then she and we all went over to Foreman's Tavern, the three of us.
Right before I got subpoenaed.
But just before the subpoena.
It was right before the subpoena.
I want to say it was in July. It was like a month before Doser's Live.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Because I came back for some reason.
Yeah, because it was definitely after Tampa.
Yeah.
It was definitely after Tampa.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We laughed so hard, and Lauren took the funniest picture under a Scotch sign.
Hey, I'm the only one that has met everybody. Everybody has met everybody but me. Well, I've only met Lauren.
I'm not okay with
that. That's not enough. Lauren sucks.
Yeah, but
Elsie, come to LA. Let's go.
Elise, come to LA and we'll all hang out.
To be there next month, so I'll keep you guys abreast. Ooh, can I say
let's
that?
hang.
No,
wait, you're coming to LA?
YouTube.
I'm coming.
We're gonna get demonetized because Elsie said abreast.
Oh yeah, because that's the worst thing we've said tonight.
Yeah,
Zach was talking about flipping lips earlier.
I'll be back.
And Lauren used the C word like 100 times.
Which time?
Wait,
Exactly.
you're coming to LA for what?
I don't know that I can say.
Excuse me?
You don't know that you can say, you fucking weirdo. Just tell us.
Excuse me? What are you gonna be? What are you gonna do?
I'm confirming if I can say that.
Confirming what?
Who are you confirming with?
The person.
What? You guys, what is Elise doing? What is Elise doing?
I don't want Lauren to be jealous.
Oh, dude, I don't give a fuck. You know I don't give a fuck.
I know
showed
you
up on my wait, you
hot. That's hot.
That was one of the first pictures, like in our group chat.
This picture kills me.
You have
so
my
much.
permission. You have my permission, Elsie, to go hang out with my former straight crush.
Oh my
Elsie,
God.
what the fuck are you doing here in LA?
I'm
You're gonna do
going-
something for TMZ.
Oh, ew, God forbid.
What?
Over my dead body. Do you know how many messages they've sent me on TikTok to come and do their little weirdo 30-second take show?
What
like,
are
have
you
you met me?
doing?
I can't get my point out in 30 seconds. Have you fucking met me?
Look at Zach's legs.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh my God. All of us crumbled up together. Where's
Look at
the
Zach's
Elsie
legs.
one? Elsie's is my favorite.
Oh my, you guys don't show mine.
What do you mean?
Ah! Remember when I posted that on my story and it went crazy. I wonder if you ever saw these. It's like these people are nut jobs.
I love this picture so much. Oh my God, Elsie, I can't believe you're not part of the smear campaign.
Look, hey,
How did
I'm
you not get
melanated.
subpoenaed?
I'm melanated and blessed.
The best.
If I came out a little lighter, I might be up there with Lauren trying to
Good
file
Lord.
motions to quash.
It's
Okay,
fucking
so she
hilarious.
says I can
Elsie,
say.
I don't understand what you're coming out
No,
here to
I'm-
do. Like,
she
are you in
says
a
I can
movie?
say. She says I can say I'm coming to little girl attorney's birthday party.
Why didn't you just say that
Oh,
before?
we didn't
dude?
get invited?
I don't know that I can put her business out there in the street. I
can't believe I didn't get invited.
I didn't get invited either.
Zach, you're shocked you didn't get invited. You didn't even know who she was.
Yes, I
You
did.
don't even know her name.
She was a
Her
blonde.
name is
Shut up.
Little Girl Attorney.
You keep thinking she's Katie Pope.
Katie.
She was a blonde.
Okay, this
To
is
be
my
fair-
favorite picture of Lauren.
Oh, hot.
Where are you at, Lauren? Harry
We-
Potter land?
Where?
Oh, that was at the part at the bar.
Genius? Yeah.
Whiskey is my spirit animal.
You did have a lot of whiskey that night.
I had like 2. God.
Okay.
At the bar.
Wait, let's see if there's any other of
Can you imagine it?
Whoa, whoa,
I feel like if
whoa.
Donna and I
This is
stand
a
next to each
threesome.
other, is gonna. Oh my God!
That's
Like
not a
please,
threesome. Don't describe it as
Photoshop
that.
me in there.
Oh, baby.
Photoshop me in
I
there.
wanted
please.
Elsie to be there. Okay,
I wanted
Elsie.
to
That's like the
come.
weirdest threesome ever. Like
Well,
nobody's
I'm just
getting
saying,
off.
Donna, I came to record your show
Wait,
with you
a
guys,
gay-
and
a
Elsie
gay
doesn't
and a
even tell you
Jew.
she's coming to town. So
I'm pissed. Elsie, where are you staying when you come to LA?
A lesbian, a gay, and a Jew. It's just
and a lesbian who walked in.
3 people masturbating in a room together.
Lance, how did you get in my house?
Oh God.
Elsie, where are you staying when you come to LA?
Oh, I haven't booked anything yet because I don't have the dates, but I know I'm coming.
Okay, will you
You
let
don't
me
have
know
the dates.
so
Her
we can hang
birthday is
out?
on a certain day. Why don't
No,
you
we're
pick
not-
that day?
You know how many people actually have their birthday parties on their birthday? You would be shocked. It's not a very big number.
Whatever, y'all are weird.
Hey,
And she's having a-
audience, hey chat, as they say, chat. What are
Hey,
you guys
chat.
up to? Are you enjoying yourselves?
Hey, chat.
On
No, I
Twitter.
will let you know.
Let's
I
enjoy
will let you know
yourself.
once I book it, and I'll try to make it a couple of days so we can shoot the shit or something. I don't know.
I worry about the chat. Like, are they
Wait,
miserable with
Do you
us?
guys know that you can respond to comments on your YouTube videos on the mobile app now with voice notes?
Yes, I know
What?
this morning because there was a blue dot next to. I
Yeah.
was like, "What the fuck is this blue dot?" I thought
I
someone was
poked it and I was
watching
like, it says I can voice note. Is this
Same.
working? Apparently it did work. Yeah.
Okay, Kimmy says she loves it. Libby says this is awesome. I just wish I were drunk.
Me
Jen
too.
says this is so fun. What do you
You
mean?
are
do?
drunk.
Jack.
Exactly.
Zach. I called him Jack.
You
Zach, you
down
had
two
2
martinis.
martinis while we've been sitting here.
I mean, it was like 1 martini, but like half and half.
You had
With a
2, and then you
olive.
were going like this for 3 hours.
Zach,
What
you know what I
mean?
say about martinis?
What? Oh,
You know what I
2
say
is
about-
enough. 3 is too many. They're like titties.
No. I
They're
said
like women,
martinis are like women.
like pussies.
2 is perfect. 3 is 1 too many.
Mm,
They're like
well,
titties.
Lauren may beg to differ.
Everyone
Lauren's
their
like,
fucking
I
mother
got
has
2
a belly.
hands
It's really
and
good.
2 feet.
You guys, we have officially entered. Well, I was gonna say, but this whole shit has been spicy as hell. So never mind.
No, this
I
one
can do
became.
this. I can do
This
this.
one was spicy even before I joined.
Lauren, you're still shaking. You're not frozen.
Lauren, you're not frozen,
so
and we're all
shaking.
here.
I hate you guys. Shut
You're
up.
still shaking.
Francis Rhoda is drunk.
Oh my
Who's Jack's?
God.
Who's
Zach
Dak-
and Donna are so Kristen and Dak Shepard.
Who is that? Oh, Kristen and Dax. Elise, what are you doing?
At least you get the one frame. Look
Oh,
at it.
what the fuck am I here alone?
Do a dance. Do a dance.
Wait, Zach's dance?
Do it. Walk like it.
I'm doing the most American thing I've ever seen people do. Because what the fuck is this? Why is everybody quiet? Am I here alone?
Lauren muted me.
Oh.
I muted everyone else.
Donna's muted.
Talking, we can't hear you.
Okay,
You
everyone's
asshole,
unmuted now.
Lauren. You muted.
Oh my god. Wait, somebody said I should sing Redacted. We can play it. I can't sing it. Hey, do you want to play one of Bocce's songs? You guys know Bocce's album is on Spotify, right?
Am I gonna get copyright struck?
I did this just so Zach could be shocked.
Whatever.
And it worked perfectly. Yes, Bocce has
Shut up. Where's Bocce? I really want
Bocce didn't want to hang out with us, Donna.
I don't believe Bocce is real. Every day I learn a new fact about Bocce, and I don't know. I don't even know if this is a real person.
Bocce on this live.
You guys, Bocce has an album on Spotify and
Elsie,
music and Apple.
We don't believe Bocce's a real person because she won't hang out with us, Elsie.
Elsie, I beg of you to bring Bocce on this live. I beg of
AI.
you.
I text her. She didn't respond. I'm sure she's asleep because she normally
Bocce is AI.
No,
Elsie, I would Bocce's asleep for the first time ever.
No, because remember, we were supposed to go live. Then Lauren usurped us and went live. And I was like, well, we can't.
Usurped?
Yeah. And I was like, we can't split the audience because it would be it wouldn't be cute because we pretty much have the same audience. So since Lauren is live, let's let her do her thing. And then I went to get dinner, and then apparently my name came up here. And Bocce texted me because she was watching and was like, hey, they keep asking for you on Lauren's live. Go check it out. And then I ended up here, and now I've kind of ditched Bocce for 2 hours because I was supposed to go live.
Well, she was invited, but you didn't tell her.
No, but the reason we really didn't go live, once you were live, we were gonna go on TikTok, but she kept saying she's sleepy, and I said, well, let's not force it.
I don't do
sleeping, let's let that be, and let's do it tomorrow.
What's that? The doggy? So
Doggy.
But Lauren, go on.
Which dog is that? Are you taking a gummy now?
Yeah.
You moved on from alcohol?
Guys, I took a gummy like 3 weeks ago. I was
time?
And you're still fucked up.
No, I was high for 3 days straight.
No, I hate it. I hate it more than
and I took half of one. And apparently, so the person told my husband when he bought it was like, oh, she doesn't really do this. Let her take a quarter of one. And I saw it. And I was like, bitch, I could do half.
What kind of gummy?
Like how many milligrams?
Crack.
Only 3.
No.
Okay, that's 3 is achievable.
I will tell you
because
I sent a picture to Britt, and she's a pro gummier.
Yeah,
she's
same.
a pro. I did not know that.
Is Britt LGA?
It was 100.
Britt is not LGA. Britt is another person.
Britt
Not
is
everyone.
LGA?
Oh my God.
150 milligrams?
per piece.
You guys need to figure out who people are.
It had a little death zone, like a zombie sign next to it. I got it.
Bocce's a real person. Britt and LGA are not the same person. Also real people.
Wait, can we go
you took 75 milligrams because you took a half.
I shit you
not.
That's
a lot.
I thought I was dying for 3 days.
That's bananas.
Yeah, no shit.
Dude.
That's a lot of fucking weed.
You guys, like my husband kept laughing. Like I literally was like, babe, I can't see shit. And I was in our couch, and I thought, so I do this thing
in our couch.
No,
she probably was
still high, y'all.
No, but I'm trying to remember. I remember everything though. I was in our couch, and in my mind, I was sinking, right? So I kept trying to get my husband to help me. I was like, babe, I'm falling. I'm like, he's like, bitch, you're sitting down. I was like, no, I'm falling. And our couch
is bananas.
And our couch is like quarter, right? So the texture was fucking scaring me the whole night.
I would hate it.
My husband took our son to bed, and he was like, why are you coming to bed? I woke up at 9 a.m. face flat on her living room floor, one leg on a fucking marble table or some shit.
No.
I had a headache, raging fucking headache. And then my husband was like, okay, you ready for the day? Bitch, what? I can't move. What do you mean am I ready for the day? He's like, take a shower, eat some food, you'll be fine. I wasn't fine.
Yo,
I was high the next day.
And I think I'm an animal.
It's Kim. Okay, Kim over here. She says I take it medically. I've never taken 75 milligrams. That's psycho.
I text Brittany, who is like an avid gummier, and she said, bitch, you took half of that? She said, I would nibble on that. And you took it literally says, am I tripping on that? Legitimately says 150.
No, they shouldn't even make
it. Says 150 right there, right? You see it?
150 per piece. There's two pieces in there, 300.
300.
Yo,
I ate
that is
half
crazy.
How much was that?
Nuts, bro.
My heart, it's bro. And then,
how much money?
My mouth felt like I had wax paper in my mouth.
Yeah. How much did you spend?
Oh, I don't know. My husband bought.
It must have been like
felt like I was dying. I felt like I was dying.
Probably $50 to $75.
And then I kept drinking water, which made my mouth worse because it was like there's cotton balls in my mouth. And
It
then my husband had
literally
a
sounds like my
onion.
hell. I hate pot. I drink one of those canned drinks, which is like only 5 milligrams or whatever. Remember
Yeah.
the last time? And I was like, I'm not okay. Like I can't function. I was like, turn on Schitt's Creek. I need something that will just keep me happy. I couldn't like stay up with the story. I was not okay.
So we're saying me taking 75 for a person who doesn't, maybe once a year I might take a gummy. It's crazy, right?
It's crazy.
Crazy.
I thought my heart was beating out of my chest. I'm talking about 3 days, guys. It wasn't a day. I'm not
I consider
exaggerating.
myself like a pretty like
Gummy
gummy guy, sure. Like
and you
10
wouldn't take
milligrams
75
for
in
me
one
is a
setting?
lot. 10 is a lot. That's
Yeah,
like
no,
7.5 times what I normally like.
Oh my
take.
God, Robin's
That's like a big
my
thing.
girl Robin, who's like a step instructor. She goes, and she's like amazing. She goes, I've taken that much, but I've always been a big stoner. Tonight I just had a 10 milligram chocolate and hit the weed vape a bunch. What the hell?
No, that's pretty much.
All these
There
people
was-
are just normal, like pot smokers. No,
there
I do
was-
5. I will fall in, and I feel you're the same. I feel like I'm melting into the ground.
Wait, somebody said we are wimps. She takes 50 at a time.
That's
Zach, what are you
nuts.
doing?
Zach is started. It doesn't kick in that fast.
Oh,
no,
Zach,
man.
are you high?
Oh, Zach,
yet.
how
He's
he's feeling
not.
that 3 milligrams, bro.
I'm not even high yet. I just took it.
He will
No,
be in like
But
10
like
minutes.
it gave me anxiety, like legitimate anxiety. I thought I was
Nah.
dying.
There
I
was some
really-
girl at Donna's party. I'm not going to say her name because I don't know if she wants me to.
Say it.
There's some girl at Donna's party that had like all the weed, and I was like, oh, well, I've had too much to drink, obviously,
Was
so
she
now I should
blonde?
smoke something. Yes, and so I kept going to the bathroom with her and like
Was she in the
smoking her weed
bathroom a
pen.
lot?
Yes, to smoke the
Surprised
weed
you
pen.
were only doing weed with her.
We smoked
We
so much
know.
weed in there in the bathroom. Yes,
Oh,
and then
I want to cut water.
Is it weird though? If I
This
smoke,
is
I feel
third.
nothing.
Huh?
If
Oh
I
man,
would
those are
smoke,
strong.
I feel
no smoking
nothing.
smoking
Cardio.
hits faster, but not as hard.
Smoking does nothing to me, and I
Oh,
mean
it does to
nothing,
me.
zero.
It hits
A
faster.
brownie, I make really good brownies. I make them for my husband, like because I do the butter.
Oh, you like
do that
cook
shit.
it.
Yeah, because you have to bake the thingy, then you make like a butter compost.
Is
with it.
marijuana legal in
Yeah.
Florida?
I don't live in
Medical.
Florida.
You don't? Elsie, where the fuck do you live?
She lives in
In
New
the
York,
swamp.
New Jersey.
Thailand.
Yep.
The background looks like Thailand.
Wait, don't move. Wait. Damn it!
Coming to you live from Thailand.
Elsie, where the fuck do you live? I thought you were in
Narnia.
Florida.
You don't know my life,
No.
bitch.
Because
I'm
you spend too
alive
much time with
telling you I
Bocce.
make weed brownies, and you're gonna
You
ask
spend
me if I
all
live
your
in
time with
Florida?
fucking bocce and you're not with me.
Like I can't answer that fucking question. My area code is 314.
I'm sorry. I don't even know where else.
Exactly.
I only know California.
Nobody knows what it means. But I don't live in Florida. I would medicinal marijuana is Lauren, you live in Florida, right? What are the
I have a
laws?
medical card, yeah.
You have a medical
Where the
card.
fuck does Elsie live, you guys?
If you have a medical card, I have a medical card too.
Zach is so fucked up, you guys. You don't think Zach
I
is
am
fucked up?
not.
He's
It doesn't
dancing.
work that fast.
I'm
Donna.
not. I'm not even
Elsie.
high yet.
Elsie, you're in the loo.
I'm in
I'm
the
in the
loop.
what?
Yes, I'm in the
Elsie's in the
loop.
loo.
Yeah.
He's so fucked up.
I am
He's
not.
He's touching his tits.
I'm gonna FaceTime some boys.
As long as she's not showing us uncircumcised stuff, it's okay.
He's gonna FaceTime some boys.
Me too.
Oh my god.
Wait, is
Zach.
it legal in Missouri?
Who lives in
Okay.
Missouri?
Hold
I
on.
thought you
look
were
at-
in the loo.
I don't know.
She's not in St. Louis.
You said 314. That's St. Louis.
My
Guys,
number
is now the
314.
best time to try to find out where she lives, where
Look
everyone
at your
can
wife's
listen?
phone. My number is 314, which is
Where
the
the
loop.
fuck do you live, Elsie? Why are you being in the witness protection
Why are you
plan?
being so catty? I'm not asking for like your direct address. Nobody's trying to
Hey,
like.
do you want my
Bocce
location
knows
share?
where you live.
Do you want my location
Oh.
share?
Oh,
I just want like okay, what
I do.
major metropolitan
Stuart!
area? What up?
Hi.
Oh my god,
Miami.
bring Stu on the live.
Hi, Stu.
yeah. We've been live for 3.5 hours.
You don't even know.
Well, I have. You guys missed the first hour and a half.
I'm in
Stu, you gotta
California.
get on
I'm
this
kidding.
live.
I'm
This
in
is fucking
California.
wild.
Wait, is weed legal in California?
Yeah.
I'm in California.
Are you watching Taylor?
Neat. Except that you just said you were gonna have
Zach,
to travel to
send,
LA.
send Stu the live.
You, Elsie.
Stu's not going to get on live right now. Are you going to get on live right now?
It's legal in New York too.
Yo, I gotta go to bed.
It's legal in like most states.
I went to New York recently after Zach ditched me.
What?
And from the train to my hotel.
How many people came on?
Elsie, we were there at the same time.
Elsie, what state do you live in?
Wherever marijuana is legal.
And then we still didn't meet up because we were like tired.
Which is not Florida.
Okay, fine. Don't tell me.
I live in Miami.
No, you don't.
I knew she was in fucking Florida.
She's
knew
lying
she
to
was
you.
lying.
Yeah, but the moment I
very
realized the Mary Day is not
Lauren,
legal,
you've been live for almost 4 hours. That's crazy.
That's
normal.
I'm shocked.
That's normal for us kids, you know?
So
I live
Lance
in
and I
Miami.
are considering walking down to 7-Eleven to get a little smoke.
Can I
Like
have
a
one?
cigarette?
Is that a cigarette?
Dorit. Like
A what?
Dorit.
Like who? Who's the Rito?
Dorit from
Oh,
Real Houses
Dorit.
of Beverly Hills. You don't know? You don't know?
I guess
I
that
would
makes it
love a
okay
cigarette,
that
but I
the
have
Real
to run
Housewives
a
smoke cigarettes.
10K in the morning.
Why are we
Gigi
smoking
says, "Oh
cigarettes?
wow, you guys are still going. I was at the ER with my mom when you were an hour into it. Now I'm sipping wine and PJs, and you guys are hilarious."
Oh,
Gigi,
shit.
I hope
your mom
is
okay?
okay.
She's sipping wine in her PJs. We're gonna
That
go
sounds
ahead
so
and-
comfy, but her mom is in the ER, so that's not great.
Gigi, is she better? I mean, considering you're sipping wine, I'm gonna go ahead and say she's okay.
Yeah, she's probably better. Chef
you're
Stewart is in the comments saying, "Donna,
Have another.
Donna,
Oh,
have
Stu's here.
another."
Have
Y'all
another.
are crazy.
Donna.
Chef Stew, are you
Sorry,
in front
I'm
of
just trying to help.
naked guys in West Hollywood? Last Sunday,
Naked
Chef Stew
guys,
sent
where?
us a text message, and he was at a bar with a naked guy behind him.
Hot.
Donna, have another.
Have another what? Glass of Whitehaven, the best white
Chug,
wine
chug,
in all
chug,
of history.
Chug.
Oh wait,
chug.
we need to go through some of these guys. Hang on. Pandora Fox, thank you for the $5. If she's an employee, isn't it taking all actors in Hollywood back to the old contract days? It was a rough time for actors. It kind of sounds like it, yeah. Michelle, thank you for the $10 bills for your implied clothing. Thank you, Spicy Salty Lauren. Thank you. Tallulah 2025, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Whimsical Chaos, thank you for the 2. BSE, I wish I had hard more money to give you. Oh, dude, the $2 is so
Zach,
nice.
you don't look hot.
I disagree.
No, but look at him right now. He looks like
thank you for
fucking
being a
Ace
member.
Ventura on crack.
All right, then. I like that scene with the rhino. But anyways, Redondo Beach, thank you for being a member for 7 months. 3 of my top 5 YouTubers in one place. I won't ask who the 3 are. MDR,
Zach
thank
is
you for
going to
$10.
Stu's.
One upside of Blake is that she has formed real friendships between the 5 of you. The universe is balancing Blake's negative.
Oh,
views.
that's so
There you go.
true. We became
Five.
friends through
Okay.
Blake.
This one is for, I don't know
Thank
which
you,
one of you
Blake.
guys this is for. It's for someone else. It's got a chain on it, so I don't know who it's for.
Nancy
though.
God. Hey, I will say,
Probably Donna.
well, number one, we've become friends through Blake, which is a bit amazing, but also,
Who's
do you
Blake?
think Zach will end up at Stu's house tonight?
No, Donna, stop.
That's where I'm headed. So-
You're going to Stu's house too?
Does
I will
anyone else
say,
see it?
honestly, I am so grateful for Blake Lively and her fucking psychoticness that I was able to meet Lauren. I knew Zach before, but Lauren, Zach, and Elise.
Do you remember?
Guys,
Donna
remember
Donna
Red
and I
Flag.
actually met because of Blake and Ryan too. It's a
Yeah,
long-
we met because
it's a
of
long,
Blake and
long
Ryan.
story. We don't have to
Yeah.
get into it right
It's
now.
so
You
true.
cut
It's
those
because
kids out
Weird to get
fast.
into it.
yeah.
Listen, life is like a bowl of cherries.
It does. Wait. What? Do you guys remember our first live?
First live.
Yes, I will never
remember
forget. It
it.
was a Saturday.
I know what I was wearing and everything.
Oh, okay.
What?
No, I had on an
Brave.
orange shirt, and I just did laundry today, and I was thinking about that when I was hanging it up. And I was like, oh my God. And I was so nervous. I'm like, what am I gonna wear? Like, oh my gosh.
And look
And
at
I
what a
remember
star
Donna
you
was
are,
like,
Miss
this
Billie
girl is
Bush.
made for this. This girl is made for this. She's gonna make it.
I knew it.
Donna kept saying that.
I said, Zach, I'm
And
bringing
Zach
on
was
this
like,
girl.
who is this bitch again?
I said, Zach, I'm bringing on this girl, Elsie. She's a fucking star. Chelsea Handler loves her. Look at Maddie is bringing on super stickers on the side. I fucking
Maddie.
love. This is the one
Maddie's
night.
I need help.
Put your tongue back in your mouth.
Maddie is the absolute best.
Maddie is the best. She
Which
is.
one is Matt? Because there's 2 M names here, so I don't know.
Do you
Michelle?
not see the,
Super
do you
chat.
see the super stickers on the
I
side?
see the
$50
stickers,
super
but-
sticker.
I don't know who it's for, so it could be Zach's, it could be Elsie's, or it could be
Okay,
yours.
that's for. I think it's for me.
We're talking about
But
this
I
one?
will say, but Maddie took Zach and I and Lance and my friend Molly. She took us out to dinner before Joser's Live.
Amazing.
She
Steak
is
48.
She is phenomenal. But here's the thing.
Chef's kiss.
I will say, this psychotic Blake Lively has brought a community together. This is the wonderful thing about this. She has brought a community of people together that just want to fight for the truth. And I was talking to Zach earlier. It's not about man versus woman. It's not about misogyny. It's not about any of that bullshit. It's about truth. We are fighting for just what do I sound drunk?
Don't ask me.
Nobody noticed. So you said
I'm
this.
slurring. Okay. I'm a little Dorinda. Okay.
What am I looking at? You?
What is this?
What is this?
Bocce's hits on Spotify.
Wait,
What the
is
fuck?
Bocce gonna copyright strike me?
Why is Bocce taking my
You guys, Bocce has like 50 songs about this case.
Donna
Answer the
in the middle
freaking
of her
question: Is
monologue.
Bocce gonna copyright strike me?
Like literally, this
How
is
dare you cut off Donna's monologue? For
Oh my
this?
God, I
She's
didn't.
like,
cut
I
it
love
off.
you all. And
It was
Elise is like,
Lauren.
shut up.
No, Lauren put this shit up. It wasn't
Oh,
me.
Lauren.
No, now we're
No, you shared it, and I put it up
You
because
weren't
you were trying to.
supposed to allow it right away. You were supposed to allow it after Donna was done talking. To
My
end the
bad,
live.
bro.
Oh,
I
this
love
is
you
to
both,
end the
guys.
live?
I love you, those of you that actually understand.
No,
And-
put
and not
Donna
cut off
back up.
monologues.
The song
Okay.
that
I've been on here since the
Look at
afternoon.
that.
Oh,
Look
wow,
at
we
that.
got full stage.
Cheerio,
And I have not
it's
had
me,
dinner,
Donna,
and then
and
I'm just drinking
Lance.
wine.
Me, Donna, and Lance, and we're talking about how drunk we are. I'm going to go to the gas station to get some weed. You're not muted, Donna.
Keep talking and I'll just mouth it.
Lance
muted
is
everyone else.
defending his wife. Okay, Lance is defending his wife.
Aw.
Just as
Zach
long as
is
you don't read
no one else can see Zach except for me right now, and he's doing that whole.
his
like,
tongue
What
is
a
out
thing.
again.
sweet, what a sweet man my husband is. I will say, okay, you motherfucker.
He's just
I
doing that
will
by himself.
say, I adore my Blake Lively community. I adore all of you guys. I really do. I've learned it's been a year since I met most of you guys. And I will say, yes, I've had a few glasses of wine, but I really do love all of you guys. And I
That's
love
cool, yeah.
Bocce.
Let's.
Who is Bocce?
Zach,
Fucking
you have one
cheers
more
to
time.
Bocce. For
Cheers to
Bocce.
Bocce.
Lauren.
Did you say
this is
hibachi?
You motherfucker. Lauren.
You're not
Lauren, I see
frozen,
you
babe. You're
moving.
still shaking.
I can't keep my eyes open for that long. I just can't do it.
Oh my God.
Lori said, lucky night for Lance.
Oh my God. Cheers. Oh my God. Andy just texted. Is it still going?
Yes, Andy. He left us so
Okay,
fast.
I have
Let
to
you guys
go.
know
I
tomorrow.
Can
can't.
we do the song? Wait, Zach, you have to hear Bocce's song.
Oh,
Zach has to
no.
go to Stu's house.
Play Bocce.
Can you guys stop?
Are you going to Stu's house?
Lauren,
No, I'm
put
not
the
going to
song
Stu.
up.
Can you guys stop? It's not a
Bocce's the
no.
U67.
Bocce's in 6'7". Nobody knows what it means.
7.
Lance is
Oh my
getting his
God.
house bigger tonight.
Lauren, put it
like
up so
a
I can play the
smash
damn
burger.
song.
You're gonna get a smash burger.
No, I
You
want to
told me not
actually eat
to.
his smash
No,
burger.
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
do
a
it.
He's gonna
Live.
smash your burger.
I want to eat a smash. Is Andy
Oh
coming
my
in or
God.
not? Are we just sitting
No.
here for an hour?
Can we play the
You're the one who
song?
said he was.
play the
Matt-
song?
Okay, am I gonna get copyright struck or not?
No.
Okay,
Well,
are you
only
sure?
one
know
way to
her.
find out.
I know her.
Well, maybe she hates me. I don't know.
She likes you.
Let's
didn't
go.
join our
Really?
live.
Roll the clip.
You know what's funny? Her
Yeah,
album is
yeah.
actually called Court of Random Opinion.
Huh?
Oh, Court of Public Opinion.
Okay. Well, somebody read this one because it's not for me. But I don't know
All
what
my
it's for.
faves in one spot. What perfect Friday night. Grabbing my cocktail now. I hope the word cocktail did not essentially
He probably did.
make high live. Oh, that is so
Alright.
funny.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Okay.
Fine.
I'm
But if
gonna
I get
play
copyright
Zach,
struck,
you're
I'm suing
SHing
Elsie.
me.
Okay.
Hang
I'm
on.
gonna play Don't Settle just because we're
Getting weird.
people think they're actually gonna settle. Okay.
Where's
Is it gonna
Andy?
play? Is it gonna
Andy?
play?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm playing the song.
This better be a banger.
You hear? Zach, put your hands down.
I did, and then it went away.
That's all Zach does. He does it with his boob.
She's so predictable.
Is she singing?
We knew
she would do this. Is she singing, Elsie? Oh my God, Zach.
No, she writes the song.
Okay, Lance, just remember.
Where's
the music?
She wrote the song.
Music.
Why is Zach's ass in my face? Ow! What is happening?
Delay the inevitable. I have never seen a
Aki has a good voice.
hide
Not her
her
voice.
onwards from the world. Please don't settle. Don't let them win. Hold the feet to the fire. The little pyro.
Oh yeah, Lance! Shake those hips!
Them accountable.
Stereo.
All these years they thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle, don't settle. Her husband is so jealous of you. He has been trying to peddle a light version of you.
Why is Zach doing weird sexy dances?
Zach
is
weird with his dog. He's a people pleaser, news flash. He is There's a lot of there's a lot of canines. And I mean no one, not even his wife.
Not even.
Please don't settle, don't let them win.
Wait, Donna, what?
What does Bocce
You
have to do
stop
with
the
this
song!
Bocce
My
wrote the
vibe is
song.
off now!
So
She
Bocce
writes-
sings or she doesn't
No.
sing?
She writes all these songs. AI sings it.
Oh, that's cheating.
Oh, AI?
He writes them.
Are you sure?
Yes. Did you realize these are all about Ryan and Blake, right?
Oh, I
That's
didn't
not
know that.
cool.
She literally said her husband is so jealous of you, talking about Ryan being
Do we
jealous
think
of
that's
Justin.
cool though? That's not cool.
Why is it not
Everybody
cool?
is doing it.
It's all
She's
uncool.
probably writing the song with ChatGPT and then like
Maybe I think that
having like
you're
She's a legit
AI
writer,
record
though.
singing.
not
But she's a
cool.
legit writer. She has like, we read her journals on live sometimes. Like she's been writing since she was a kid. We read her shit. Let's finish
Wow.
that. We're halfway through the song.
They thought they became untouchable. Please don't settle, don't settle. When you don't have the strength to keep fighting, please look out. We're to still. the sea of support here, rooting for you. You're not alone. We're lifting arms up as you battle. Please don't settle. Don't let them
Wait, what with you?
to the fire. The little pyro. What's
Riley's here.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I heard you were all talking about me. I want to hear it to my face. How dare you? You think it ends with you all? Never. It ends with me and Ryan. You sleazy non-journalist, narcissistic, terrible people, you. Look at you all teaming up to retaliate against a woman and a mother who has been harassed by a man, a very beautiful man.
Hey, Lauren, solo camp.
I will. I've never seen a woman with such a successful hair care regimen on her beard.
It's Blake Brown. I use Blake Brown. It's very, you can see, it's look how my, hey, you're distracting me from, I will do promotion later, but I'm here to yell at you all. How
Blake Brown
dare
is working
you?
on your face. Jesus.
How dare you belittle a woman of her who has been harassed? Did you hear what Justin did to me?
Oh God.
That man talked about his circumcision.
Didn't you bring it up?
He brought up a circumcision while I was pregnant with a baby. How dare he sexualize my baby? No one sexualizes my baby but my husband and Hugh Jackman. But that's how dare he just walk in and talk about circumcisions? Disgusting. Probably his weird religion makes him do that.
I'm concerned about the beard.
What about, hey, well, don't judge me. I'm going through a lot of
The
stress.
beard has a name, and
It's
the
a
beard's
sex
name is
beard.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yes. Zach, you're supposed to share that. But yes,
God.
my husband Ryan is fucking Hugh Jackman. What do you want me to
right back.
say?
Blue jeans.
Blue jean,
shirt.
Baby. I put my denim on just for all of you. Oh, you guys are all right. Maybe we should all just go get drinks sometime. What do you think? I know there's a good bar that serves the Ryle.
But we don't drink, remember? We don't drink.
Oh, so sorry.
We don't drink. We're ladies here.
I am concerned about the tone of your hair, Blake. It feels very yellow.
Yeah, we need to like tone
Use
it.
purple shampoo. We need some purple shampoo. Oh my God.
I'm worried.
It's
Wait,
Blake
where
Brown.
did you get
It's not
this?
yellow.
Oh my God.
Where are you? Are you on the rooftop?
Yes, I'm in the rooftop. This is where I met Ryle.
And are you okay? I heard he's
Flip a
little...
chair.
What the hell?
I used Body by Blake, and now I have luscious locks like everyone else in Walgreens.
Oh my God. This gets more unhinged by the minute.
Why did it come off? It's such bad hair that it fell right back off.
This is AI. I don't really have
by
short hair.
Blake.
Good thing I like my friends.
All right, I can do this better.
Hey, Lauren.
Yeah.
My turn.
Oh my gosh.
Beauty by Blake.
Are you Jenny Slate?
Elise is falling.
I actually gave myself a headache. Oh God, where's my wig? Where's mine?
Your whole room is shaking. Yeah.
I need moose. I need moose. Babe, I need moose. Moose can fix everything.
Oh God, you guys are so hard to deal with. Glug, 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 glug.
Moose. More moose. Hey, if we don't have moose, give me whipped cream.
I used to have hair like a lesbian gym teacher, but now I have Body by Blake.
Yes.
And it doesn't make you want to tell all men to fuck off.
No, but it makes me want to kill my. No, I can't say that on YouTube.
When in doubt, of course, aviation gin in there too.
Wait, Donna, what's your wig?
You guys are crazy.
Oh, it's amazing.
Look at the wiglets. All the wiglets at the top. Pose.
As much as I hate you two, I have to say you look gorgeous.
Pose, lady.
You guys are crazy.
Like a floral shirt or like some sort of homeless lady outfit, and then I'd really approve of your outfits.
Well, I wore 3 pairs of pants tonight, if that helps.
I need more moose.
Oh my God, you guys are amazing. I'm just watching. I'm just
insane.
I'm just enjoying
God, this wig smells.
You know, I do props all the time for my show, so today I'm prop free, and I'm enjoying the game.
Oh.
I will say, you guys are really. If I could do fuck, marry, kill on the 3 of you, I wouldn't know where to go.
Wait, everyone in the comments needs to do fuck, marry, kill
Fuck,
on
marry,
Andy,
kill, Blake
me, and
Lively.
Elsie.
Wait,
I don't know. Lauren's kind of hot.
Who are you guys?
Yeah, but I was hot before.
Who
Now I
are
just
you?
have long
I'm
hair.
still at Blake Lively. Lauren, who are you?
I'm somebody who just used Blake's hair care products.
Okay, so
You're
let's do
Isabella.
Fuck, marry, kill, Blake Lively, Lauren, and Elsie. Who are you?
Jenny Slate.
Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. Make me the other one. Make me the little one.
Robin Lively?
No.
Oh no. Alex,
Are you my sister?
Isabella.
Are you Brandon Sklenar?
Oh God.
My God. You know,
I'm at least Isabella. Let's just.
she's the one who was harassed by a subpoena.
So
guys,
what
I really
happened,
need some
Andy?
moose.
Andy, you missed our entire unhinged fucking psychotic night. But we read the entire response tonight. How was your? We saw you were on Billy Bush finally tonight this week.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
Who is this
You've been
Andy?
on
I don't know what
all
you're
these
talking
different
about.
shows this week.
Dana?
Have you- What?
You
Who
could
is
be
this
Claire,
Andy's
Elsie.
Rika? Oh, is that son of a bitch? The
Ew.
popcorn planet guy we've got a subpoena against? Is that who you're talking about?
Oh, we're
he's
still
a character.
you're still Blake.
He's still a
We're still,
character.
you're still gonna be Blake all night. Never mind.
Kim says I leave for 10 minutes.
Oh, Kim is back. Okay, Blake, let me ask you a question. Blake.
Yes.
How was your ridiculous PR experience with Stony Clover the other night when you were getting hot chocolate outside with 6 fans?
Oh, it was so amazing how well they prearranged those fans and how it was all just ready for me to walk in and then completely ignore them as I left.
And let me ask you a question. How's your relationship with your husband?
Well, he likes Hugh a lot. I think we all know that. And
Hugh.
Yeah.
What's Hugh? I thought you said you. I was like, he does not like
Hugh. Hugh and Rob, they're both in the house a lot. I can't ignore that.
Lance should be Hugh Jackman. Lance, actually, Zach should be Hugh Jackman. Zach will be Hugh Jackman tonight. Zach sing, "This is the greatest show." Come on, Zach.
I'll do karaoke with that. Should we
Zach,
do it, Hugh?
What are you doing on your phone?
Is he taking? I feel like he's doing an Instagram post as we speak.
Zach is playing Wordle.
No, Zach is putting us all on Instagram as we speak.
Probably.
Okay.
I was about to.
So Blake, Ryan, your husband, how is he doing? He's hanging out with Hugh a lot. Now, I saw an article tonight on People that said Hugh pees his pants on stage by mistake. Did you see this?
Okay. Who peed their pants on stage?
Hugh.
Welcome to the chat.
Okay, I gotta go. I love you guys.
Oh, did you just secure a meatloaf? A roast beef? What?
Bye.
Wait, I think he secured himself a roast beef.
We love you, Zachy.
Make sure to use Blake Brown.
Always.
I didn't know I have hair like a woman.
Wait.
If he pulls out a wig, I'm done.
Oh.
He won't. There's no way he has a wig.
No, he could just put one of the dogs on his head.
Zach definitely got a booty call. There's no question. Someone was like, Zach, I want to dick you down.
Good for him.
Oh,
yes.
Blake Brown.
Lube it up with that. It works well.
Hey, do we send her an invoice?
Well, she definitely should pay for whatever we're drinking tonight.
I'm drinking.
Yeah, she should.
I'm drinking pH balanced water.
Essentia water. She'll pay for our wine and your Cutwater lime margaritas. All right, Zach, are you going to go get?
It's not.
Bye.
Where are you
You know we
going?
can hear you.
Give it to us,
Going.
Zach.
What?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go eat my dinner.
Oh, you're gonna go eat some ass.
That's what you call him. Okay.
That's what you call ass these days,
You're
huh?
gonna go eat some ass.
Shut up.
Whoa. He's gonna go
Guys,
eat some
I have
ass.
to run. I have my 10K that I have to run in the morning.
You keep
Whatever,
telling
Zach.
us that,
Oh.
brother.
It's like
Is
2
that-
o'clock
is that what
there.
you
Who
called him?
cares?
Way to fat shame us, Justin Baldoni. Love
Oh
you.
my God. Okay,
Now you
are we
started
just
some
gonna
mess.
start?
I'll text you later. Bye.
I love you
bye.
less than I did when I had short hair.
I like
God,
you with
Lauren
long
looks
hair,
good
Lauren.
with
You should
long
grow it
hair.
out.
Yeah.
I kind of like this vibe.
I think Lauren needs to grow out her
This
hair.
is so
It's too hot.
funny.
Bye.
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 Okay, so in our last few minutes while I'm still here, Blake is still here, and I don't know who everyone else is because
I'm not sure who I am either anymore.
And I've been here the longest other than Lauren. Is there any last words that we have to say?
That man is hungry.
Yeah. I want to smash some burgers.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I thought you were going somewhere completely different with that.
What?
No, never mind.
I'm gonna die. Seriously. Our
Never
son,
mind.
by the way,
Look at
our
Blake
son.
now. Blake is so perturbed by this entire conversation.
Blake, how circumcised did your son get?
Elsie, you don't know what smash burgers means, I guess.
No, but Blake needs. Blake, we talk about sex on these lives. Are you
I'm picking
okay
up
with
what
that?
you're putting down, Lance. I'm picking up what you're putting
I
down.
don't really want a burger, if you know what I
Yeah, I
mean.
see what you mean. I see what you mean.
I'm gonna die. Bye. Okay, you guys, our son actually is super. He actually is sick, so we do eventually do have to go.
Why are you trying to use?
Are
him?
you have you written any good dick jokes for him?
Our son?
Yes.
Well,
My
no.
7-year-old loves a good dick joke.
Ryan, your husband.
Any suggestions?
Yeah, your husband would know.
Oh, I love when you gift them to just be like, oh, that's really good. Ryan laughs so hard. He'll get that, and then he'll tickle the balls while all the kids just die laughing.
I love when that happens.
Do you when you were like just starting to date your husband, when you guys were just starting to date, were you like, wow, when we have kids, should we talk about sex with them?
I will tell you a secret. Is it Dana? Is it Donna? I don't know. I don't know you.
Doesn't matter.
I'm too busy. But Donna, I will tell you a secret. When we got together for the first time, I did let him call me ScarJo.
Oh,
did you wear a wig then too?
Yes. It was clear. It was clear he wanted to, and I let him. Because I knew that would really control him. You know, if I give a man, Donna, you must know this. If you give a man what they want, what they really, really want.
Tell me what you want, what you really want.
You can make them do anything. What do I care what he calls me?
Moment? Did he ever make ask to call you Alana? Or was it just Scar?
He's called me everything. I mean, he's called me Hugh. He has put People magazine face on me.
Does he call you Shawnee?
While I have my strap on, he puts the People magazine Hugh face on my face and just goes to town. I mean, we are an adventurous couple. I'm not shy.
He calls you all the things.
Oh, yes.
Wild.
Is that better? Does my voice sound better now?
Oh, God.
Who is that?
We have a very lovely, intimate life, if you know what I'm saying. It never ends with us. It just keeps going and going and going.
I agree.
What the fuck? You guys are freaky.
Andy and I have so much fun with this voice changer.
I need to figure out how to do that.
You need one of these.
I do. I don't have. I
Oh
think
my
I
God,
do.
you guys,
I think I do have
you.
one. I
We
just haven't
love
used
you
it.
guys so much. We seriously fucking love you guys. I love you, love you, love you. We're gonna go. I'm gonna eat. I haven't eaten dinner.
Yeah, I gotta go
I've been
too.
with Lauren
I'm
from
exhausted.
5 p.m. like a psycho. I love you guys so much.
I gotta eat again. It's been like 3 hours since I ate, so it's
I
digested
adore
now.
you guys. I'll see you guys soon. We adore you. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
I'm so glad you like me.
Do
I'm
not
so
sue
glad.
me. Do not subpoena me. Okay, promise me.
I'm gonna find you at the gas station and serve you.
Just buy the alcohol. Just say you were drunk the whole life.
I'm so drunk. Bye,
Oh,
y'all.
Andy's playing something.
Bye, guys. Bye.
What is happening?
I'm trying to take control.
Shit.
Let it go my way. Can't let this moment bend. He had a dream for me. I can hear it now, but never with teeth. Take my notes. Will you rewrite with me? 'Cause darling,
Without Hugh Jackman.
all the shine of 1,000 spotlights, all praise that we steal from the headlines will never be enough. Never be enough. Let it roll, but there's still too little. Hands can hold the script. I'll fix it. It'll never be enough. Never be enough. For me, Miss Blake Lively. Never, never, never. For me, never enough. Never.
It will never.
thought I'd leave you with a song from my husband's boyfriend's favorite movie, The Greatest Showman. I hope you enjoyed that.
Guys, I just want to let everyone know.
I relate to that song a lot. You know, it's never enough for me, Blake Lively.
No. But the wonderful thing is that even though Zach and Donna left, we're still live on their channels right now. So we can pretty much do anything we want.
Oh, lovely. I have a lot of things I'd like to say.
That is actually hilarious.
Can we go full screen on me? We're on Donna's channel?
Yeah,
hi, welcome to the Candace Owens fan club.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding. We're not gonna go. Anything to upset all of you trolls. You disgusting trolls. How dare you? Will you please leave my husband and I alone and just let Justin suffer? I've been through enough.
Oh my.
Are we done here?
The blondes are taking it this year. The blondes are taking it. Oh my gosh. This live needs, somebody said this live shouldn't be free to watch.
I just want to get somebody's channel banned that's not here right now.
Seriously. Oh my God. This live shouldn't be free to watch. It's such a true statement. Premium content, guys. Wait, am I still on a voice changer?
Yeah, you are. Can you not hear that? I guess you can't.
I can't hear myself. I'm gonna have to play
you've
back.
been on the voice changer for a while.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Somebody said keep going, please.
Am I still on the voice changer? I
don't need a fucking voice changer. My husband is wondering what happened to me. He thinks I went in a vortex and I can't come out. He thinks I'm stuck here. This is the future members only content.
Poor Rich.
I know. I feel so bad for him because he has to work in the morning too. I really gotta go so he can sleep, but you're his best friend. He can blame you for keeping me up here.
Go ahead. That's fine.
Oh my God. I love you guys. Andy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Blake.
Not Andy.
Be careful.
Andy's not here.
Whatever you do, guys, do not donate to that fat bearded menace. Whatever you do, put me on the main page here. I am telling you all, as Blake Lively here, do not give him more money to win this case. How dare you even consider it and go to his website, Popcorn Planet, and donate to his Give, Send, Go. He's made plenty of enough of money. I want to take it all. It's my money now, bitch.
I'm the captain now, bitch.
Exactly.
I'm
the captain now.
Fat shaming people. How perfect. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, I've officially been on here for 4 hours. I think it's time for me to leave.
Kim is dying.
You guys have no life. See? I'm proving it to you all.
Oh my God.
You're obsessed with me.
Why are you so obsessed with me? I want to know. I want to know. Wait, do we have karaoke next time? I think that's what
Hold me closer, tiny dancer.
Oh, tiny dancer.
Oh, good. Glug.
Pull me closer. Oh, there's another song I really like. I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, and not a worry in the world. A cold beer in my hand. Life is good today.
Wait, somebody says Elsie calls Zach and tell him he's still on live. No, that's the point. I'm trying to be unhinged as hell because he left me and now I have control of his live stream.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to be a mother and a wife. Something Blake would be appalled to hear.
Excuse me?
That's sexist.
That is so sexist.
You misogynist.
I'm going to relieve my husband of watching our child.
I don't need to know what you do in private.
Oh my God. Somebody said, Elsie, you have an amazing voice. Why are you lying to me?
He knows that we're on his channel still.
You guys, don't lie to me like this. Make sure you end your live. Yes, I'm doing it. I'm not going to be a victim like the others. Relieve my husband, Zach. That's all you heard. Yes, he's been in charge of the child for a couple of hours. Blake, I bid you adieu. I hope your conditioner, well, you don't sell hair conditioner. I hope your mousse starts working because that hair is a bit yellow, love. Yeah, I hope you take care of that soon. You're right, love. You look very sad, love. Are you okay? Love?
I'm not your love.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's sexist.
All right. I'm so sorry. That's how we talk here in Wrexham. So I thought, considering you spent quite a lot of time
What
here in
the
Wrexham.
fuck is Wrexham?
The team your husband owns, or I guess
dinosaur.
Oh God, that dumb soccer team.
Football, my love, football. We call it football.
Much rather be with any of those players than me.
I'm so sorry.
When are they gonna play the one with the baskets?
The basket. Oh my days. Love a new gender term. Oh my God. Oh, love is now a gender term. Yeah, for sure. As birth. Yeah, as birth. You're right, Kim. Botox kicking in. Who got Botox?
I'm sorry. Did you say birthed?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys are so offensive. Will you quit using language like that? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, honey. Oh, you want to fuck around and put dick jokes in our kids' mouths? Okay, I'll be right there. How dare you say birthing? I have to go do something with Ryan.
I'm just means something came out to the vagina.
How is your husband's perineum doing these days?
Oh, good fucking Lord. Okay, we're going.
Has he recovered from all the tattoos? He ended up had to put Alex Sack's name in his perineum. I mean, he said he would put the producer's name there if they shifted the schedule, which they did. So I'm sure Alex Sack's name is written all up and through Ryan's perineum.
Guys, I'm from the South. I don't even know what a perineum is.
A perineum, the little space between.
I was born rich. I was born with looks. I've never read a book. I don't know what these words mean. That's what I pay people to say my words.
Oh my days. Okay. All right, loves. I'll see you later.
Bye. I got nothing else.
Peace out, my loves. I'll see you later. Go donate to the Go Give Send Go. Give Send Go.
Michelle linked it in the chat. Please make sure to help our friend Andy beat the plantation.
Oh, don't help that man. Instead, buy my muffins. Oh. They're very, very lovely blueberry muffins. They were baked on a plantation. You'd love them, Elsrich.
Oh my God.
I heard they were made especially for Black History Month.
Yes.
Yeah.
Black History Month. We love the blacks.
We love them. We call them blacks.
Yes.
We love them.
Ryan and I love the blacks. We gave to that black organization. What was it called?
That
The NCAA? I don't know what it is. It was for the blacks.
It's something with alphabet.
It's not the NCAA. I think you mean the NAACP.
I told you I don't know things.
I'm out of here, you guys. I'm gonna go.
All I know is I make blueberry muffins for the blacks, and I'm proud of it. Stop shaming me.
Blackberry muffins, racist.
Of course, I've lasted on the stream more than all these bozos. What do you say, Lauren? Should we just put it all aside and go make out in the closet? I can be there in 10 minutes.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I'm real tired, but I'll think about it.
Okay, I'll drop you a text.
I mean, I'm bored, so maybe.
Okay. Would you like to see my perineum?
Yes.
Okay.
Your perineum is what I want to see. I want to see the words on it.
Ryan, I can't fuck with the kids. I'm busy. I'll be over in a little bit.
Okay. See you later. Bye. Thank you, chat. Let me read these real quick. Nick High Life, thank you for the 5. It's the gray in the beard. Don't use Blake Brown beard. Me, thank you for the 10. This life can't be free to watch. Love you all. Jennifer, thank you for the 10. Keep up the good fight. I know that was for somebody else, but they unfortunately left. So they will see it though. JT, thank you for the 5. Blake, you're going to scare you out of the penthouse with that beard. I don't know. He might like it. All right. Thanks everyone in the chat. Don't forget to leave your thoughts in the comments on this video, and also hit the like button for me. I will see you guys tomorrow night probably. So we'll have to go over that response to the motion for judgment on the pleadings, which I never got to because this went off the fucking rails. Bye everyone. And if you're watching from Zach, Donna, or Elsie's channel, let them know that I ruined their lives after they left. Goodbye. All right, let me hit this button.